A crowded city street, someone pleads, "Stop pushing." The plea repeats, "Please stop pushing." The scene shifts to a wider view of the urban setting. A bus stop, tense atmosphere. First year woes, he regrets his choices, considering drastic life changes. The Special Forces training was apparently a joke, even his senior struggles with a 2-hour commute. Delaying the inevitable, he's advised to deal with his issues after joining the army. His friend calls him out for his laziness and procrastination, blaming his relationship. Self-doubt nodded him, was he too harsh? Really lonely, these days, aren't you? A mysterious download, interrupted at 99%, vanished. He swore the attack was real. Sunbae needs a coffee recharge before Professor Kim's class. He's short on time. They'll meet at lunch. He saw something earlier, but his friend dismisses it. Classroom 404. Overwhelmed by sleep, he considers coffee. A system prompt demands an immediate class selection. The prompt clarifies, choosing the best class for apocalyptic survival. He rubs his eyes, overwhelmed. Eternal darkness grips the world. What the hell is this? A woman reacts to a strange phenomenon. It's not an illusion, a timer appears, 15 seconds left. Cards appear, cards, she exclaims. They see cards, a warning, don't touch. A countdown begins, a decision is needed in 15 seconds. 8 seconds left, a time-sensitive choice must be made. A sword materializes, shock and disbelief follow. He realizes, an apocalyptic world. The card's star ratings differ. A class card is chosen. He's a necromancer. The first class selection ends. He holds a strange orb. A man realizes they're involved in something dangerous, encountering a mysterious sword. He discovers his necromancer identity, questioning its absence. A violent reaction grips him. A powerful force throws him away. A desperate stab, the attacker gasps, "I it." He flees the classroom, leaving carnage behind. A monstrous shriek echoes. The attacker stands victorious over a corpse. Another creature screams in pain. He's the one. A desperate plea echoes as the goblin lies slain. "What the hell do you want me to do?" Panic erupts. A blinding flash, the goblin is obliterated. Classroom chaos, a desperate escape begins. He dismisses the monster as insignificant, a mere 15 kilos. "Fuck off, you bastard." He attacks. A swift, brutal counterattack. Rage contorts his face. He's violently thrown back. He pants, surrounded by corpses and shopping carts. A system message, 10 gold for hunting a goblin. He scoffs, incredulous, the world has become a fantasy game. His power lets him command the dead, a goblin skeleton joins his horde. He stares, bewildered, at the word horde. A searing emerald wave engulfed him. A skeletal figure, dagger raised, declares its power. "My class rules the undead," the skeleton boasts. The skeleton's eyes blazed, a horde of skulls obeyed. Commuting was hell. A reserve sergeant, shamed for complaining about his commute. Unification will be victorious. He nervously asks if bringing her was necessary, his Hyung warned him at the opening ceremony. Something's wrong with the sky. He points out a strange visage above. Did you see that? Alarm and disbelief. Mi Yang's face appeared above the library. Monster? He's accused of hallucinating, his experiences dismissed as drunken delusions. His friend attributes his strange visions to excessive drinking. He's dismissed again, his supposed special forces willpower mocked. He awoke, confused. A system prompt, choose now, apocalyptic world. Panic. Blackout. This isn't a blackout, phones are malfunctioning. A shared, holographic message appears, someone questions if it's a hologram. Everyone sees the same message. Cards materialize, a man is overwhelmed. 2 mystical cards appear, each depicting a powerful woman and marked with 3 stars. It's dangerous to touch them, one warns, immediately countered. Wouldn't ignoring them be more dangerous? A spread of cards is revealed, likened to poker. The stakes are high. A sword impales a man, chaos erupts. He stares, aghast, the warrior card vanished. Make a good choice to survive, the card had warned. He chooses the card with the most stars. A necromancer appears. Summoned. Panic erupts. He wields a bizarre, rocket-propelled weapon. He found a powerful artifact. A desperate plea for help. A bloody hand reaches out. A light erupts from the hand. Terror grips the classroom, a monstrous figure appears. A student freezes, fearing the monster's attention. Panic, a student spots Minsu's sword. Minsu is called upon. Minsu's grim realization, they're doomed. A goblin lunged, knife gleaming, a high-pitched shriek echoing. He recoiled, desperate, turning back means certain death. A blinding flash erupted, he was thrown back. Terror grips the students, a bespectacled boy brandishes a sword. A spectral blue flame erupts, panicked cries erupt. Look behind you. The necromancer appears, a skeletal horror fueling his power. A desperate plea, let me through. A crucial choice presents itself, what's the best class for apocalyptic survival? The goblin plunged a dagger into its victim's back. A skeletal minion, eyes blazing with teal fire, materializes. Goblins ambush a man, their laughter echoes. Terror grips two onlookers as a monstrous figure lunges. There are two, one shrieks. More goblins attack, a system message declares, your horde is waiting for your command. Fight. The man's desperate plea echoes. Kill those bastards for me. His command fuels the skeletal warriors. A skull cracks, a goblin falls. Another goblin falls, the clash of steel ringing out. Skeletal goblins swarm, their attacks repelled. He observes the fight, concluding further intervention is unavoidable. The goblins are small but deceptively tricky, he lacks a weapon. Desperate, he pleads for a sword from Minsu. Min reveals his summoned creatures, a chaotic scene of destruction. He orders Min to kill the creatures. Terror grips Min as the creatures advance. Min's summoner suggests a far less heroic use for the creatures. A skeletal creature attacks, a scene of dark humor unfolds. A crushing blow sends the goblin sprawling. The goblin's death rattle echoes, its lifeless form lies still. 10 gold earned. The hunter grimaces, clearly dissatisfied. A hushed as the hunter and the goblin face off in a dimly lit space. A skeletal figure, eyes blazing, brandishes a dagger before a horrified man. The man recoils, his fear palpable. It upsets me looking at you like this. Look somewhere else, the man pleads. The skeleton seems disappointed, the man's power manifests. His hoard is full. Songwo, bewildered, witnesses chaos, he's unsure what's happening. Panic erupts, desperate pleas for help fill the air. The campus-wide nature of the event becomes clear. Songwo, framed dramatically, prepares for action. A citywide explosion, the scope of the crisis is revealed. Terror grips him, imminent danger. Urgent escape, the university is unsafe. Escape plan, to the parking lot. Confusion reigns as monstrous figures appear. Panic erupts, a desperate cry for escape. A creature attacks, a sharp crack echoes. A fierce battle begins, one man stands defiant. He bravely faces the horde, ordering others to flee. They're attacking. Independent action is key. Despite the chaos, there's a system, rules must be followed. He's assigned a class and monsters to hunt. He reasons that increased fighting improves survival odds. He now has fighters on his side. A creature is violently struck down. Another creature is obliterated. He kicks a skull, a system message confirms a horde unit's demise. Despair etched on his face, he pleads for victory. Goblins skirmish, one is fatally wounded. A goblin's demise yields 10 gold. 10 gold earned for slaying a goblin. A relieved sigh escapes the hunter. Level up. Yu Songwo, now level 2, is surprised. Songwo's status window displays his necromancer class and stats. He has 5 points in strength, dexterity, and stamina. He notices he has stat points to allocate. He questions the usual game mechanics. Songwo must now choose a level up card, stat points, random skills, random items, or a fixed strength increase. He contemplates a random skill selection, acknowledging its importance. Though it's a gamble, he chooses the random skill. 11 new units join his horde. 3 mana points remain, the new units are summoned. He observes his new, inexpensive skeleton horde. 2 skeletal figures, daggers drawn, stand over a shattered skull. Let's survive, for now, a man resolves amidst chaos. He fights his way through more skeletal attackers, escape is the priority. The man is cornered, a brutal struggle ensues. He can't stay, a plan forms, descend and let others lead. Panic. The police can't be called. A grim realization dawns. He flees, a spectral figure pursuing. His mana reserves, a mere 30. He senses their unsettling gazes. A plea for privacy follows. He resolves to focus, carelessness is deadly. Survival demands his complete attention. A fiery explosion erupts, someone cries out in pain. He assesses the situation, going down is safer. Skeleton creatures ambush him from the front. Panting, a figure wielding a dagger ascends the stairs. A skeletal figure attacks, Hanho cries out in terror. The skeleton is destroyed in a burst of light. Songwo arrives, calling out to Hanho. Sunbee's terrified, strange, small figures surround him. They're his bodyguards, apparently. He chose Thief as his class. Hanho questions the class card's single star rating. Hanho advises Sunbei to maintain a positive outlook. They descend, the bodyguards leading the way for safety. Team Synergy activates a synergy effect, granting bonuses. Sunbei confirms the synergy effect, it's a bonus for similar party members. Grouping similar classes increases benefits. Even non-human party members count towards synergy bonuses. Despite not fully understanding, the character recognizes a significant advantage. Goblins shrieked, charging down a staircase. A skeletal figure brandishes a knife, facing the oncoming horde. Sunbei. That guy's the boss, right? The goblins weaken, affected by the smell of death emanating from 4 skeletons. Weakened goblins cough, a man observes, how lucky. A thunderous crash. Skeletal creatures crumble. More goblins shriek, falling before unseen blows. Look at him go. One man cheers, watching the carnage. A powerful fist slams down, fiery magic erupting. The goblin general unleashed beast's madness, empowering his goblin minions. A goblin's attack is met with a violent, fatal counter. Facing empowered enemies, a warrior hesitates, then commands a strategic pause. He needs to observe, think clearly. Skeletons now obey his will, he plans his next move. That's it. A surge of energy erupts. He unleashes a devastating attack. A final blow lands, a sickening crack echoes. The skeletal warrior lunged, its attack repelled. A goblin shrieked, surprised. 2 goblins slain, 10 gold earned each. A swift, brutal strike silenced another. A goblin general screeches, "Kek," as it's swiftly dispatched. The creature's attack is thwarted, a shocked gasp escapes its foe. 50 gold awarded for slaying the goblin general. A bystander reacts with awestruck laughter, "WO, ha." Another bystander notices loot, questioning, "Ha? Sunbei, are those items?" He grips a crude spear, a grim determination etched on his face. The beastly vigor bracelet boosts his goblin skeleton's attack speed. He surveys his gains, a significant power increase. Good job. A man observes a defeated skeletal creature. A skull's jaw chatters violently, sparks erupt. Don't do that, will ya? One man warns another, weapon drawn. Let's try to get out of here for now. A hasty retreat is planned. People are outside, Scullies must stay inside the copy room to avoid panic. A riot is imminent, escalating tension. Police contact is ongoing, the student council investigates. The student council's efforts to break down a door are futile. The unbreakable door confirms the crisis's severity, calm is urged. Follow instructions. Lee Jin-seok, a womanizing, power-hungry student council member. Greed motivates his council position. Warning, danger near the door. It's dangerous. He's on edge, many worries. The teacher's excessive sense of duty complicates matters, students' safety is paramount. Songwoo and Hanho both chose cards, their presence necessitates immediate action. Hanho's absence from class is noted, the urgent situation demands their participation. Armed students are needed to protect others, cooperation is reluctantly agreed upon. Hanho's spearman class is identified, his skills prove valuable in the crisis. A shield warrior boasts of his goblin-slaying prowess, claiming a 2-star rank. He orders his companions to hide as goblins approach. Goblins are spotted, everyone takes cover in a nearby cafe. The shield warrior and his team defend the cafe entrance. 2 figures approach the cafe doors. Sunbae confirms a shared, ominous sight. The doors are magically sealed, escape requires killing the boss monster within 2 hours. They're trapped, a time attack scenario. Killing the boss is the only escape, passive hope is death. Sungwoo urges action, Min-soo's classmates are involved. Well, yeah. Relieved to have juniors as subordinates, let's endure together. A junior questions this plan. A message on the door explains confinement. Confinement due to a global event, police are overwhelmed. Confirmation of an army veteran's presence. The Korean army mobilizes, a naive young man believes this solves everything. His belief is challenged, the army cannot cover the entire country, proactive collaboration is necessary. Dismissed, the group seeks refuge, urged to find shelter. Suddenly, goblins attack. Chaos erupts, more goblins appear. Armed civilians barricade the cafe doors as more attackers approach. 2 skeletal creatures wielding daggers emerge from the hallway. A man witnesses the creatures, realizing they aren't the main enemy. A leader scolds a subordinate for focusing on responsibility instead of survival. The subordinate questions the leader's class. It's a good one. The smell of death skill weakens enemies. Goblin stats plummet. A chilling scream echoes. Shadowy figures writhe, overwhelmed. He declares the hunt open. A man witnesses something shocking. Skeletal creatures attack. 1 creature is wounded, chaos ensues. He gripped the staff, a crimson stain blooming on his suit. Goblins fell before a flurry of blows. A blinding flash, more goblins were vanquished. Terror choked a goblin's cry. He ordered a staircase blockade. Skeletal minions engage, a swift, brutal attack. He plans to intimidate foes, showcasing his control. The plan, use minion display to persuade others to kill the boss. Dagger thieves inflict a fatal blow, synergy bonus triggers. Goblins pose no threat, bracelet buff enhances efficiency. Worse than goblins, stronger monsters are coming. That man controlling the skeletons is a creative writing major. A swift, energy-charged strike eliminates the threat. He breathes a sigh of relief, victory is his. Relief washes over the students, a decisive writer joined their creative writing department. The writer, amidst slain monsters, questions the lack of loot from normal enemies. He's clearly disturbed by something. The writer and his unusual monster companions confront another group of students. Trapped inside the cafe, they discover the doors are unopenable due to a strange lock. The solution? Kill the boss monster inside. Ignoring the warning about strengthening monsters, their situation worsens. A terrified witness stammered, "I saw the boss monster smoking on the rooftop." A colossal monster appeared, the professor was also present. Students reacted with fear as armed figures arrived. One student sighed, "I shouldn't have expected much." Even if controlled, a boss monster makes further help unlikely. He refuses a dagger, opting to use only his skeletons, their buff is key. Yoon Jisuan, a Murim tiger hunter, questions his plan's viability. He acknowledges the risk, but the senior warrior's concern is dismissed. He accepts the challenge, promising success. A grim procession descends, Sunbae leads his party past glowing-eyed skeletal creatures. High-pitched goblin laughter echoes, they ambush. Sunbae. Goblins. Panic grips the party. A warrior cries out as goblins swarm. A desperate clash, a goblin's blade flashes. A brutal blow sends the foe sprawling. She sheathes her sword, breathing heavily. A knife-wielding assailant lunges from the shadows. A sword plunged through a body, blood spurts. What was that? Let's move on. The professor lies wounded. Professor? What happened? Song was shocked. They escaped to the lab, but the situation is dire. Following emergency guidelines, they sought refuge. A monstrous encounter above left a student dead. Grief-stricken, the teacher warns against returning. A blinding flash engulfed him. A system message appeared, his choice impacts his fate. A turning point. They entered the boss room. He saw the goblins. A terrifying explosion, screams echo. Astonishment, he single-handedly slaughtered them all? Goblin skeletons attack, speed surges. The small warrior fights back fiercely. The crowd roared its approval. A bloodied hand lay still. Awarded roulette ticket, achieving unlimited rank. He praised his team. He sweats, strained. Desperation etched on his face. 2 hours remain to slay the boss monster. The rooftop, their battleground chosen. A request to join the fight. Doubt hangs in the air, not everyone will follow. She draws her sword, defiance blazing. A student council member volunteers to stay and guard the students. They decide to proceed, the urgency clear. Hanho's team leader warns against carelessness, survival hinges on obedience. A team member urges others to defend against approaching enemies. A swift, decisive strike defeats an enemy. One character marvels at another's impressive skill. Multiple foes lie defeated, a young man surveys the scene, seemingly surprised. The team leader was right. Songwo discovered, his guilt is palpable. Overwhelmed by guilt, Songwo confesses his role in the deaths. He explains their relocation to the rooftop. He stared, aghast, "Why here?" A woman gasped, clutching his throat, a dark power surged. A personal quest, kill the building's boss monster, appease the dead's resentment. Despair, why this? 2 skeletal figures, knives drawn, ambush from a shadowed corridor. A group confronts the skeletons, a tense standoff. Uncertainty grips the team, the boss monster's power is unknown. A swift, crimson-bladed attack cuts through the tension. A fiery devastation, the aftermath of a brutal battle. Fallen soldiers litter the ravaged landscape. A man gasps, his face contorted in pain. A classmate is attacked. They resolve to overcome their weakness. The decision, fight back. They need to get stronger. Enemies laugh menacingly. A powerful blow sends the armored figure sprawling. Sunbae hesitates, facing a menacing horde. Do you really not want to run this time? Skeletal figures advance, their leader declaring, "We'll fight." He activates a power, a surge of energy. Beast's madness engages, goblin mercenaries gain a significant attack boost for 10 minutes. A warrior fights goblins, a desperate clash. A goblin screams, engulfed in flames. The warrior's blade meets a fiery skull, a final, decisive strike. They're seen as shields, a desperate gamble. A brutal attack, one falls. Regret washes over him. His expectations shatter, reality bites. defiance in the face of overwhelming odds. A goblin lunges, but is swiftly dispatched. Eh? The protagonist reacts with confusion to the fallen goblins. He realizes the goblin's demise was his doing, remembering a past skill. Take that! He attacks again, felling another goblin. A mysterious power emanates from his hand. He steeled himself, a grim determination etched on his face. The goblins, weakened by the smell of death, suffered a 30% stat decrease. Terror seized the weakened goblins as they shrieked. A powerful blast erupted. A ferocious roar followed the attack. Goblins shrieked, surrounded by a colossal, enraged ogre. A warrior declared the hulking creature their boss. The goblin centurion appeared, a system message confirmed it. The centurion roared, knocking a warrior down. Another warrior engaged the monster in brutal close combat. He roared, "Kill them all!" A bloodthirsty rage consumed him. A woman fought valiantly, swords flashing, but was heavily outnumbered. Overwhelmed, he screamed, "Retreat!" A devastating blow ended the battle. His power, raising the dead to fight for him. He easily dispatches a skeleton warrior. Another foe falls, but the hero is wounded. Low on mana, he faces a horde, but is nearing his limit. He deflected the attack. "You blocked that?" The beast roared, enraged. "That bastard, is he pissed now?" "Yeah, at you." The beast lunged. He cried out for help. Skeletal warriors intervened. "Thanks a lot." A beast, eyes blazing, unleashes a fiery blast. The beast is countered, a powerful blow connects. A final, devastating blow ends the fight. A monstrous creature roars, its attack deflected. The girl, mid-swing, planned to cleave her opponent in two. Such a shame, unusual swordsmanship and strategic movements noted. "That girl's no average person," observes a bystander. A spectral attack erupts. Strategic movement is key, the creature snarls. Attack the beast from behind. "Now's my chance." A blinding flash erupts. The attack connects, but mana is insufficient. Facing a horde, the man curses, "Just one guy." As a monstrous, blue-tinged skull erupts. Skeletal warriors attack, the man incredulously questions, "Does it think it won after counting skeletons?" A powerful blow sends a beast-like creature sprawling. The creature roars, enraged. Goblins surrounded a fallen man, a fire blazing nearby. A goblin advanced, the man's fate sealed. Horror grips a witness, that's fury. Those monsters. A brutal kick sends the enemy sprawling. Gah! We'll all die if this keeps up. We need a single attack. Panic grips the scene. A single attack that'll defeat that bastard. A desperate plan forms. A thunderous crash. Debris rained down. A creature howled, its attack thwarted. The necromancer disarms his opponent. He stands amidst the ruins, two of you. Skeletal ninjas circle, then charge. A warrior, overwhelmed, fights back. He cries out in pain, defending himself. A lone ninja strikes, leaving the warrior defeated. A fierce clash, swords collide. Synergy effect activated. Nurim Warrior Synergy detailed, plus 10% attack speed, minus 50% weapon weight with 3 swords. One-armed Murim Warrior Synergy, increased chance of flow effect. He grins, confident, with this synergy and weapon. Then we can win. A confident declaration precedes immediate action. First, a desk launches as a weapon. A fierce clash erupts, powerful blows exchanged. A swift, brutal strike, a scream cuts through the chaos. A skeletal creature lunges, a cook, escaping its silent jaws. A fierce beast clashes swords, a blinding flash erupting. A searing energy blast strikes. "Nice shot," shouts a nearby warrior as the beast roars in pain. Seizing the opening, a warrior prepares for a decisive strike. "Now's my chance." Sacrifice yourself. The skeletal minion explodes, sacrificing itself. Bye, it whispers. A warrior reflects, he may have been with me since the beginning, but for victory, it's time for him to return to death. A surprised warrior reacts to an unexpected attack, huh? He grinned, sword drawn, ready to strike. A fierce blow shattered the enemy. The attack's flow amplified, he cries out in pain. Level 3. 255 gold for defeating the Goblin Centurion. What the hell did that skull guy do? His companion is baffled. The Goblin Skeleton's rank rose, its defense greatly increased, gaining the commander trait. A strange tattoo appeared on the Goblin Skeleton's forehead. The Horde list shows an elite Goblin Skeleton, LV.2, rank 1, wielding a Japanese sword. Formation's synergy is mentioned. Song Wuxer leveled up to level 3. Level 2 card selection is chaotic, choosing wisely is key. Choose one of 5 level up cards. He chose a skill card, boosting his horde. He completed a quest, gaining a new skill and altering his fate. Professor Kim's enraged visage fills his thoughts. He cannot raise 5 units, his horde increased by 11. He's clueless about his fate's change but cautious now. A thief's cloak? It decreases monster awareness by 50%, perfect for escaping. Defiant, she declares her combat readiness, a mysterious stone is discovered. It's a combustion whetstone, not like flint, its function is questioned. Sharpening a sword with it may ignite the target. Testing is postponed, they head outside. Jinseok Sunbi's worried question hangs in the air, is it safe to stay? Doubt consumes him, his anxiety is palpable. Others insist they should have killed the boss with Songwo. Regret weighs heavily. He slams his fist down, furious at their ingratitude. He explodes, calling their complaints bullshit. A furious man, shield at the ready, bellows, "You all got to leave." He rages, refusing further sacrifices, demanding everyone leave immediately. Confusion erupts, others question his orders, and he cruelly directs dissenters to the rooftop. The man confronts those he protected, revealing his simmering resentment. His rage explodes, he lashes out, calling them assholes, escalating the conflict. Yu Zhongwu's death is announced, the speaker is furious. The speaker's disbelief is interrupted by an attack. A skeletal figure attacks, surprising the speaker. Zhongwu's apparent survival is revealed. The doors are magically sealed, escape requires killing the boss monster inside. Failure strengthens it. A powerful blast erupts. He's stunned, disbelief etched on his face. A group of adventurers, including a necromancer, stands poised before a building. A bystander gapes, stunned by the sight. The group enters, small skeletal minions follow. The necromancer denies seeing anything amiss. A bloody campus scene unfolds, several figures stand amidst the fallen, swords drawn. There, too. The group advances, seemingly tracking someone. Gunbei, aren't those people over there? Suspicion arises, the location of hidden individuals is questioned. A man, chained and surprised, is confronted. A chaotic brawl erupts, 3 figures are violently attacked. Park Dae-sung, the student body president, appears, claiming responsibility for the incident, a lucky encounter. Dae-sung confirms his identity, he is surrounded by his retinue. He offers protection, promising safety. He reveals his chosen class summoned dangerous monsters. A deliberate manipulation. To join, they must destroy the monsters, a dangerous test. The monstrous creatures will mingle amongst them. The plan's flaws are acknowledged, but he refuses to disarm. Disarming is akin to self-destruction, his resolve is firm. Protecting you is no problem, the confident leader offered. Joining requires destroying monsters, he demands. The school's destruction renders petty squabbles meaningless. Accusations of embezzlement fly, hypocrisy is called out. He dismissed them, warning against monster encounters. Scornful, she predicted their imminent demise for reckless actions. 3 figures lay unconscious, a single word, Jisushir. He's a manipulative student body president, deceiving underclassmen. Escape is prioritized, avoiding crowds is key. Monsters appear near crowds, they'll hike the back mountains to avoid them. The back mountain path connects to the main gate, and few people use it. Sunbae is questioned. Someone tumbles down the stairs. A hulking orc, larger than any goblin, wields a massive axe. The orc's furious gaze locks onto its prey. Terror grips the onlookers, it dwarfs even the goblin boss. Fearful realization dawns, these are orcs. The orc roars, its brutal attack commencing. A figure plummets, a nice uttered. He secures a new skeleton. Sunbae is questioned. His deception is revealed. Temporary safety, escape quietly. Two bodies lie bleeding. He recalls massive goblin groups nearby. He departs, leaving the fallen behind. These are survivors of battle. Jinseok's unexpected survival is confirmed. The student body president's involvement is revealed. Shared hardship is acknowledged, a new threat emerges. The presence of unknown monsters is questioned. He scoffed, I don't think so. Hanho silenced his companions, then warned the small, skull-like creatures, you guys, too. One last chance, the man offered, a chilling smile playing on his lips. A woman, sword drawn, demanded, join your group? When did we agree to that? He's accused of being the physical education department president. The president is threatened, cooperation is demanded. The president confesses to exposing school corruption online. Urgency. They need to group up for a synergy buff. What's the deal with you and the president? He's a loser. I see. So he's an asshole, huh? A brutal axe blow. A group descends a wooden staircase, a lone figure falls, a dagger discarded. A monstrous boar charges. Skeletal warriors dodge, chaos reigns. What kind of monster is that? Terror grips a soldier. The boar-like warrior charged, a whirlwind of rage and axe. A brutal blow sent his opponent sprawling. Stop him. A desperate cry echoed. A furious counterattack erupted in a flash of green energy. A furious ogre lunges. The one-armed warrior activates his skill, increasing first attack critical hit chance by 88%. A devastating blow sends the ogre sprawling. Jisoo is urged to retreat to level ground. Their plan, eliminate the remaining threat like they did the boss. A small creature is attacked, a warrior cries out. Skeletons are expendable, the plan proceeds. Mana conservation is key. Explosive attacks are useless in the forest. The order is given, advance. The warrior strikes, the creature screams. He roared, cleaving through two goblinoids. A bone-crushing blow shattered another. A final goblinoid fell, screaming. The skull-masked girl vanquishes an orc patrol leader. 110 gold awarded for the kill. The player fails to raise the orc corpse, insufficient level 4 medium builds. Jisoo reveals she's a necromancer, another player asks about her card choice. Jisoo is a Murim tiger hunter. He tests his restored mana, eager to try a new skill. Weapon creation options appear, he considers a high-grade blunt weapon. A bone weapon materializes, everything is readily available. He receives an orc femur hammer, it's lighter than expected. A love stick weapon stats show a 5% stun chance and damage boost against medium build monsters. He gratefully accepts the sword, questioning if this is finally it. It's only lent, he must return it later. She explains the effectiveness of a one-armed warrior's synergy, making it impractical to ask for an arm. Doors sealed by powerful magic, escape requires killing a boss monster within the time limit, otherwise, monsters strengthen. The timer hits 0. Orc troops initiate the hunt, choosing a location and employing a sniffing out prey strategy. Larger groups will target larger prey. The characters realize the implications, larger orc groups mean fewer will target them. A massive orc roars, charging. They spot the orcs emerging from the student council building's location. Observing this, one character deduces that being in a large group isn't always advantageous. Team synergy is key, they've added a necromancer. 5 orcs approach, it's a small group, but still a threat. The orcs are searching for them. They'll set a trap. He smirked, using the terrain, and these guys. A new skeleton appeared. A warrior fought a beast, fierce battle erupts. The beast retaliated, its attack overwhelming. The skeletal ninja launched a surprise attack, his tiny blade a blur. The warrior girl recoiled, shocked by the unexpected force of the blow. A massive ogre, enraged, stomped the ground. He's surrounded, the small ninja's attack was a diversion. A skeletal mage unleashes a blinding green blast, obliterating nearby skeletons. Coup! A startled orc's face fills the panel, eyes wide with fear. A woman in red clashes swords with a man in black, their battle is fierce. A warrior falls, impaled. A final, silent scream. A patrol leader? He was a monster stronger than the average orc, then? He was easier than the boss, though. The characters assessed their victory. A 1-star rating. Disappointment. Bone weapon production initiated. He receives a bone weapon. They proceed, exploring. A group gathers in a parking lot, tension hangs heavy. Concentrated forces are a liability. The first wave of attacks begins, 5 orcs. Chaos erupts. Sunbay is over there. A strangled cry echoes, the building looms. A brutal axe cleaves through flesh. Orcs survey their carnage, bodies litter a parking lot. A powerful figure emerges, radiating energy. A furious orc's close-up, battle looms. A monstrous roar erupts, the battlefield explodes with fiery chaos. Under attack, the warriors brace for impact. Seizing an opening, they counterattack. He earned 24, 55, 70, and 40 gold for hunting orcs. His horde unit maximum increased by 21, he obtained a skill card. Mana remains at 50, despite a 7-point increase. The new skill is Quick Jab, a dagger-based attack. She increased her strength by 2 points. Hanho confronts a fiery spirit. A violent attack, a guttural cry. 7 orcs, a group approaches. They'll die trying a frontal assault, a pincer movement through a building is the only viable tactic. A coordinated attack will easily overwhelm the orcs. The ensuing chaos proves civilians are unlikely to intervene. They plan to show the orcs the conveniences of civilization. Can't you aim at them? What the hell are you doing with that long spear? Lee Kyung-soo's poor aim is questioned. Lee Kyung-soo, identified as a spearman, is shown in a moment of intense frustration and strain. What's going on? What happened, Kyung-soo? Panic erupts as the situation worsens. Terror grips her, what the hell are those? Scarier monsters appear. A flaming skull bursts through a window. A desperate plea, please open the door. Bodies litter the ground, a massacre. Relief washes over them, we're saved. A large axe appears. Hanhosher broke a machine, it ejected an item. They lacked gold, so only tested it once. The machine dispenses items, it resembles a vending machine. He arrived at the E-Rank store. The store only sells items up to gold tier. A violent clash erupts. A furious girl, katana drawn, screams accusations. A brutal clash erupts, fierce blows are exchanged. The hero fends off a horde of goblins. Victory! Level up and 100 gold earned. A young woman brandishes a dagger, defying the man beside her. Jususher's newfound power manifests, fiery energy surges. A woman feels enhanced strength and warmth. The dagger, not the sword, is needed for optimal skill. Orcs are violently subdued. A brutal knife stabs a grotesque orc. He concludes, trust is impossible in this situation. A sudden plan, use that method. A warrior is violently struck. Frustrated? Fight. Terror grips 2 men as they face imminent death. We're gonna die, one screams. A skeletal horde, riding a cart, charges a massive, enraged warrior. A ninja battles the skeletal horde amidst urban chaos. Sudden silence. A survivor wonders, did they leave? He cried, "Go away," as a ghostly figure loomed. Demanding entry, he insisted, "I'm a person, open the door." A skeletal figure was swiftly attacked. He offered a coke, apologetically claiming, "I had no cash, Sunbei." A fortune roulette offers bronze, silver, and gold options. A note reads, "Feel free to take this." He considers the odds, muttering, "Swords fall from the sky, so it's not impossible." Possessing 360 gold, he opts for bronze. A friend exclaims, "OMG! Then you can pick silver." He plans to use his hunting reward in the lobby. A device beeps, he activates it. He won first place equipment, luck is key for survivors. The reward, Ocean Spirit's Tear, a legendary orb boosting mana and recovery. They'll try the silver roulette, one is more excited than the other. A bundle of C-grade potions arrives, baffling one character. Another finds them useful. They should help others. One character asks if they will show the victory of civilization. A call to gather, a powerful attack is launched. Desperate fighters create a defensive line, aiming for escape. A woman spots a trapped group in the stands. Reinforcements arrive, shield bearers take the front. A monstrous roar precedes an attack. The defensive maneuver fails, chaos erupts. Gold pours in, orc hunts yield 55 and 60 gold. A fierce battle erupts, a warrior faces an orc. The warrior vows, "This time, I won't fall easily." The orc is defeated. "I'm stronger, I can withstand it." It worked. A warrior fights off a horde, using a shield and sword. The warrior's attack is brutal and swift. Multiple swords pierce a foe, a critical blow. Continual attacks keep the enemy orc horde at bay, preventing them from predicting the next move. To avoid being overrun, she maintains a defensive stance. Accused of cowardice, the warrior is challenged for fleeing from the monstrous orcs. He counters, citing their abandonment of civilians as the reason for his actions. He dismissed his concerns, a chilling smirk playing on his lips. A sudden, violent cough racks his body. Desperation, he calls for help. A young man, shield raised, bursts onto the scene. "Remove your chainmail, protection costs." He questions his lack of defense, prompting a mercenary's offer, protection for a price. Doubt regarding the promised item's appearance is expressed. A girl reveals her 584 gold, questioning the man's resources. He spins the gold-grade roulette, aiming for top prize. The roulette stops, he wins first place. A glowing blue orb materializes in his hand. Astonishment, he won first place on his first try. Two players receive second-place prizes, a Vanguard shield and a Subjugation team's ornamental sword. The gym remains chaotic. This time, it will be different. Terror grips the students, a monstrous figure looms. A powerful blast destroys a bus. Regret grips them, they should have followed him. A monstrous figure explodes into action. "I got this," she declares, confident. Seizing her chance, she attacks. The orc's enraged grunts punctuate the flurry of blades. Songwa's efficient tactics decimate his foes. More orcs fall, a whirlwind of blows ending with piercing cries. Songwa's tactics are praised as exceptionally effective. A lone survivor, stunned, questions Songwa's overwhelming power. Songwa is confronted, a sharp question halts the carnage. He scoffs, "Cold? In this situation?" Doubt clouds his face. "Really think the bus passengers agree?" The orc chief's fury, a looming threat. Panic. "Hyungnim, what now?" He replies, defeated, "It can't be helped." He rages, demanding his armor. A confident man dismisses those who dedicate themselves. "Oh, shit." Panic. He scoffs, unconcerned. Level 5 reached, unit capacity increased. 9 units are now controllable. He invests in the most trustworthy skull. He names his one-armed companion Righty. Sunbae realizes they need another bus to transport the survivors. More buses are needed for the continuing rescue efforts. They're heading to confront the Orcish horde. All-out war with the Orcish chief is imminent. The orcs will pursue the remaining survivors. Escape from the school requires killing its leader, there's no other way. Teamwork issues trigger a penalty, movement and attack speeds decrease. Multiple penalties activate, impacting movement, attack, and morale. They face 100 orcs. Overwhelmed, they face certain defeat. Songwoo confronts his useless teammates, he'll fight alone. He announces he'll face the orcs alone, sparking disbelief. His declaration is met with stunned incredulity. Scoffs and predictions of his imminent demise follow. He's deemed a fool, nearing his end. Despite his bravado, a comrade points out their lack of strength. You were right, Jususher's help was appreciated, but this situation's too dangerous. Sommusher meticulously planned our fights, this decision follows careful consideration. A sudden, powerful attack erupts. He's really going. Disbelief hangs heavy. Sunbee's reckless, escape plan devised. A monstrous roar erupts. No system message, a mid-boss. A monstrous roar erupts, the leader orders a tactical advance. Defensive positions established, the stairs provide a natural choke point. The skeletons initiate their attack, a defiant farewell echoes. Another devastating roar signals the renewed assault. A skeletal warrior strikes, felling a larger opponent. The red-haired ogre retaliates with a furious spin attack. Blunt force attacks prove effective, but the ogre endures. It's a suicide attack. Wait. He stopped the suicide attack. It's not your turn yet. The orc snarls. The undead orc attacks, a synergy effect is triggered. Teamwork activates a barbarian warrior synergy, boosting attack power and speed for 10 seconds. The warriors, empowered, slaughter their enemies. Blood spills, the enemy relentlessly attacks. They are tireless, the enemy's assault unending. A necromancer's power is revealed. This is the necromancer's might. The system confirms, medium builds allow monster raising. He considers raising orcs. He named his creation, now, he must remove it. Reassurance, this road won't last forever. He saw many orcs at the gym. Even 100 orcs should be fewer now. This confirms it. No one is trustworthy. Their plan to kill the first floor boss failed, the recruits were unskilled. Is that the leader? A brutal blow lands. Beast's madness activates, goblin mercenaries gain attack power and speed. He deflects attacks, the order is to charge. The attack begins. Your power, raise the dead to your horde. Even in death, they fight. Born anew after death. The undead. Necromancers unleash a torrent of green energy, causing widespread chaos. A monstrous creature appears, onlookers are shocked by the necromancer's enhanced power. A woman observes, concluding the necromancer strategically planned his actions. Mana overflows, he wields the legendary ocean spirit's tear, boosting his mana significantly. A smell of death weakens the orc horde, decreasing their stats by 30%. Orc morale and stats halved, their fighting spirit crumbles. The weakened orcs are easily defeated. Righty. The skull-masked warrior lunges. He cleaves through foes with a fiery slash. A monstrous roar, a foe falls. He obliterated the orc horde with a fiery blast. A roulette ticket and free rank upgrade rewarded him for slaying 100 monsters. He questions if someone tried escaping the orc chief. A desperate plea for help echoes as monstrous figures overwhelm a group. He rages, their actions worsen the situation. Solitary combat is simpler, but avoid the skeletons. He faces two hulking foes, shield raised. The interior's a mess. They spot the boss. Chaos erupts, a fierce battle begins. Relief washes over him, no fatalities. A terrified captive begs for his life. He snarled, a grotesque grin splitting his face. He can't promise to save everyone, the opponent is unconquerable. A sickening thud, agonized cries follow. The people are transformed. He wonders about their plans. A purple wave engulfs him. What the hell is this? The abyss's breath causes confusion, burning mana. He drinks, exclaiming, "It tastes like Bacchus." He's tasked with protecting Jisushur. A surge of dark energy erupts around him. Witnessing the energy, he finds it strangely refreshing. A system message reveals his Stage 1 awakening, boosting his horde size by 50. Unexpectedly empowered, he prepares for battle. Horrified, he witnesses his power raise the dead into his horde. Synergy activated, his team's coordinated attack unleashes devastating power. A list of synergy effects appears, explaining the boosts. He questions the sheer number. Species synergy unlocked, 30 plus undead increase movement speed and resurrect monsters. Personnel synergy revealed, 1 commander and 11 plus ordinary units boost attack and defense. Trapped, a man fears death, believing it's over. Mana regenerates, 170/350, 184/350, 198/350. A monstrous roar erupts. It's your turn. The skull-faced warrior attacks. Emerald flames erupt as he counters. Let's finish this. He prepares for the final blow. The 21st ever? He contemplates the implications of his ranking. Who's driving the bus? The president's party has been kidnapped. They vow non-interference, but one will protect himself. Goblins attack, a youth recoils, groaning. Who's that? He confronts the threat, a glowing orb in hand. Terror grips the hostages. Desperate pleas for help, Songwusher. Please save us. He underestimated their cunning. Doubt clouds a bystander's hope. You can do it, right? You can, save. He blamed them for their predicament, sneering, "You should have been prepared to die." Everyone, attack. The ensuing battle was perilous. A horrifying shriek preceded a shocking revelation. Terror grips them as monstrous creatures attack. The Dark Shaman Orc Chief's power wanes, his strength fails him. A system alert announces the arrival of a high-ranking Dark Shaman Orc Chief, now empowered. An antidote is offered, urgent warning. He gasped, "What's this?" A surge of dark energy enveloped him. His mana soared past 4,000, a consequence of the abyss's breath. He grinned, feeling its power. He rises, empowered, aware of the harm done to him. Two figures confront him, aiming to repeat a prior rooftop battle. He smiles, knowing this fight will be different. A blinding flash erupted. Orc skeleton resurrection complete. A monstrous orc skeleton rises, its roar shaking the earth. Orc skeleton resurrection complete, the caster taunts, "Do you get it now?" The skeleton attacks, its power is overwhelming. He counters, "There is no such thing as running from death." Coup. A powerful blast erupts. Cock. The impact throws him back. A blinding energy surge. Cut it off. A desperate command amidst chaos. 1,055 gold obtained, Dark Magician Chief Orc defeated. Goblin skeletons leveled up after boss defeat. Something emerged from the boss's mouth, possibly an item. A devil trait was granted. Devil's Bloodstone obtained, Legend Great Orb granting Devil's trait, decreasing enemy mana. The accumulated breath of the abyss is purged, the first stimulant status is nullified. Bystanders hail a hero's actions. A group decides to leave the area for safety. They follow a mysterious figure through the city. One man worries, the world is the same as his own. His parents' safety is his concern. He lies, claiming he's fine, needing to go somewhere. There's nothing they can do. Survivors board buses for departure. Jiansu bids farewell, wishing a comrade good luck. Jisoo, wielding a sword, is asked about her home. A young man asks Jisoo for help, she agrees. Sungwoo proposes a team-up with another warrior. Ducking blows, the girl fights back. Fear grips the group as they witness something terrifying. Urgent escape thwarted, staying put is now the only safe option. A crucial instruction: target only moving buses. Wyvern alpha male, a field boss, appears, a massive threat. Dragons attack, a school bus is caught in the chaos. No. He resolves to grow stronger. He vows to hunt, not avoid, the monsters with Jisoo. They'll hunt stronger monsters, adapting isn't enough. He clenches his fist, they control their power. The tutorial concludes, a city skyline blazes as the players' group finishes the final battle. A monstrous figure roars, engulfed in cyan energy. A skeletal figure explodes with teal energy, defeating the monster. The hero faces an unavoidable crisis. He's attacked by spectral creatures, the hero calls the orc stupid. A furious roar erupts. A brutal blow shatters the ground. The goblin skeleton, eyes blazing, retaliates. The chief orc's magic upgrades the skeleton, defense increases, commander trait enhanced. A subordinate list appears, a veteran goblin skeleton, level 3, wielding a Japanese sword. Warning, a devil trait item grants immense power, but demands significant sacrifice later. The boss falls, victory is declared. He claims self-sufficiency, yet uncertainty lingers about the outside world. Doors sealed by magic, defeat the monster within 229 minutes to open them. Grief over his parents. He accepts a ride, safer than walking. The driver knows a nearby military unit. Fiery figures attack, a bus is engulfed. She explains living in the school dorm due to her Jeju home. A powerful kick connects, the impact echoing. Monstrous claws tear through a bus, chaos erupts. Defeated, the hero cries out, "I'm not strong enough." A defiant young woman declares, "Humanity will dominate the earth." The trio prepares for battle, unwavering. A goblin shrieked, then roared as it lunged. It grinned, bloodlust in its eyes, kill. A ghostly skull explodes in teal energy, a chilling shriek echoes. Goblins shriek, then one is violently struck down. 10 gold received, I knew it, the hunter confirms. Sunbase single-handedly defeated the goblins, he shrugs it off. Sunwoo chooses a power level up card. He's gambling on a chance to increase his stats. Sunwoo's player profile shows his low stats. He's a level 6 necromancer. A surge of power, it feels different. Hanho's team apprehended all targets. Sunwoo is commended. He suggests ignoring goblins. A woman counters, proposing targeting stronger monsters for better rewards. Reward posters show significantly higher payouts for orcs versus goblins. He concludes bigger prizes exist. Numerous flaming goblins overrun a city street. An army vehicle appears amidst the chaos. A battlefield. The protagonist questions the scene. Soldiers encounter the protagonist, fear evident. Sergeant Kim confirms, they are humans. An injured soldier explains his predicament. A soldier recounts a past stabbing, then reveals a victory against enemies, achieved despite their superior weaponry. The guns are mysteriously unusable. The enemy, unaffected, advances. A desperate plea for medicine. Survival supplies are scarce. A soldier reports, bull-sized wolves annihilated their unit. Immense wolves, eyes glowing, are shown. The unit was completely wiped out. A blue QR code is mentioned, 2 have been found. 2 QR codes are located in the parking lot and transfer center. The play guide book, a community communication system, activates. The soldiers retreat to their base, prompting concern about safety. A lone figure, sword at his hip, questions the base's safety. The unit's previous ill-equipped state is revealed, now, the situation has changed. A warning is given, watch the sky. An aerial attack begins. He spots a QR code. The app, Play Guide Book, reveals the game's purpose, player survival. Phones are unusable. The game's player count drops, a new selection phase is imminent. Suspicion arises. Writing 100 goblin posts is the price of her quest. Players coordinate a meetup near Apartment H. Apartment H's proximity to one player's home is noted, they'll go there. They've reached level 6, but others are already at level 8. A park meetup is arranged, individual comments cost gold. A worried man reads a text, "A crazy bastard wrote some nonsense, so I deleted it. Please don't worry about it and come safely." A menacing figure lurks in shadows, his glowing chest a chilling detail. Goblin ambush. One attacks. Reinforcements arrive. Level 6. Goblin hunting proves insufficient. The hunter receives 10, then 8, then 10 gold for slain goblins. 9 goblins were here, a warrior cleans her blade. A box of swords is revealed, a skeletal figure reacts. Amidst a chaotic scene, a zombie apocalypse unfolds. He assures his companions, "I'm human, so don't worry." A goblin's dagger inflicted the wound. Desperation fueled their fight, shovels and swords against impossible odds. A wounded soldier begs for a weapon, witnessed by another. Information exchange proposed. A phone scan installs a crucial application. A community of survivors struggles. They need to reach a destination. Giant flying reptiles dominate the skies. Surrounded by hostile robots, a group prepares for battle. He searches a service guide online, 398,432 views. No public posts found. Concern creases his brow. Doubt clouds his face, can they easily spend 1,000 gold? A strange situation unfolds, a high-level group's survival must be investigated. Sunbay receives a hesitant confession. The game officially launches, 3,067,831 players begin. A monstrous creature attacks. Terror grips a young man, pleading for help. Desperate cries echo, "Is anyone there? At least my daughter." Goblin-like creatures swarm, knives drawn. A fiery spectral figure intervenes, goblins fall. "It's safe now," a man declares, rescuing someone. The woman in red surveys the scene, defeated goblins, a fallen comrade. She holds a dagger. "Fools," a voice observes, "they're rushing to their doom." A warning, "Don't go to the basement." Worse monsters than those goblins, a man whispers, fear evident. A frantic chase ensues, a figure is tripped. The group confronts a small slime, someone calls for calm. 140 gold obtained for defeating the slime. The slime's stench is noted, skeletons are immune. A request for help dealing with the slime's stench. He questions if the creature destroyed what it couldn't process. A system message confirms a basic bone weapon is being created. It can't digest skeletons, but weapon creation remains possible. Sungwoo throws a bone weapon, another system message confirms the weapon's creation. A shadowy figure plunges a weapon into a monstrous form. The undead creature collapses, another fighter cries out in pain. Your undead has returned to eternal death, a system message declares. He forced a weapon inside the enemy, now, destroy it completely. Now, break it down. Shred it until it can't regenerate anymore. A masked figure, wielding a glowing blade, battles a monstrous slime. Collect the slime's mucus, instructions given. The mucus, identified as a rare crafting material, is bottled. Sunbay questions the material's nature, another character urges checking comments. A character expresses unease, deleted comments are shown, raising suspicion. He finds the situation bizarre. The man questions the motives behind the events unfolding. Monster hunters are active, but their reasons remain unclear. A thrill accompanies the danger. Terror grips the driver as a hulking figure looms. A panicked cry, "Red Professor." The assailant is noted to have good luck. He's dying, calling it a monster. A vampire demands limbs. Hanho is addressed. A man's shocked recognition. A brutal slash cleaves a monstrous foe. Swift, precise strikes vanquish another. A young man, battered but resolute, fends off a final attack. I'll escort you home safely, a confident stranger offers. Facing starvation, they share meager rations. A goblin scurried down the stairs, a panicked kekok escaping its lips. The group investigated a mysterious purple icon. One member asked if it was a dungeon. It's revealed to be a karaoke bar. A young man smiled, thanking them. The group entered the Elder Slime's Holy Land dungeon. Gratitude turned to a threat. Shut up and run. A figure plummets, engulfed by a dark, viscous substance. The Elder Slime, a boss monster, appears. The undead foe is vanquished. The slime's viscosity renders the skeleton's attack useless. Blazing turquoise energy erupts. A warrior, red-clad, fights. Her blade pierces a skeletal foe. The foe dissolves into a noxious green slime. You made a mistake, a smirking figure declares. 2,255 gold awarded for defeating Elder Slime. This viscous substance is a potent solvent, it could prove useful. Online chaos reigns, deleted comments fuel speculation about a nervous newcomer. Someone altruistically donates 1,000 gold, yet malicious comments mirror the amount. Killing humans yields 5,000 gold plus 1,000 per player level, easy targets, they sneer. The serial killer gagged, his face contorted in agony. Isn't that bastard the serial killer? Someone shouted, recognizing the attacker. A man lies dying, despair evident. The world will end like this. A crucial question is posed: can you kill a human? Capturing nearby skeletons. A 7-Eleven, shattered windows stained crimson. Terror grips a man, he begs, Hyungnim, why are you like this? Another pleads, please save me, Hyungnim. There's not enough blood. A brutal blow sends the figure sprawling. It's sweet. The attacker savors the victory. Prey's arrival confirmed. A sinister plan unfolds. 3 targets located at the park. The hunt begins. A swift, decisive strike. Nice. The villain explains, apartment complex layout facilitates easy victim luring. Residents' obliviousness ensures silence. The victims remain unaware, destined for a deadly ambush. 3 figures emerge, targeting the unsuspecting vehicle. As-class skeleton emerged. The icy blast shattered his defenses. KO 4884 is contacted. Deleted comments reveal a disturbing truth. Characters discuss the morally gray actions of preventing evil. A trap is sprung, a car is used as a weapon. A brutal kick sends the opponent sprawling. How many subordinates? Answer or die. Killed anyone? You're bluffing. A horrified gasp follows a sudden attack. He admits he's not above killing in this world, but children are different. The children, however, are an exception. The antagonist threatens to begin dismembering him. A brutal attack ensues. Did he kill one of his own? Horrified witnesses react. His wrist bone, a knife. Brutal efficiency. Blood replenishes stamina, boosts EXP strength, agility, and stamina increase. Vampire level locks at 1, further leveling is impossible, yet this presents no limitation. Strength 14, agility 13, stamina 13. Experience gain confirmed. A worse occupation exists. One wrong move means instant death for all. Attack. Skeletal figures descend for the attack. They're too fast. A blinding attack connects. A skeletal hand blocks. The leader's revealed, a monstrous form emerges. He joined Vampire Rod's team, becoming a low-class vampire. He plundered a convenience store, claiming it was to loot materials from gangsters. Hyungnim begs for mercy, terrified. A monstrous figure, eyes glowing red, praises its child, good. You're doing well. That's my good child. The figure's reflection in glasses shows a child, and the figure adds, grow fast and big until I come for you again. It's so sweet. A car speeds toward a city, the occupants alerted, the 17th bloodstock has come. A muscular man inside the car spots a target, there's a target over there. Fresh blood. A bone weapon materializes, shattering nearby foes. A gruesome shriek echoes, a bone weapon pierces flesh. A brutal blow shatters the beast, its pain gasp echoes. "It's you," a voice accuses, sword drawn, confronting the scene. Suspicion mounts. Is this a malicious plot involving valuable gold? The beast snarls, "You don't know us." Threat escalating. "Bro, brother." A desperate plea amidst a fiery, undead onslaught. A creature, dripping blood, grins. Its malice is palpable. A skeletal warrior strikes, its foe cries out in pain. "What about you?" The question hangs heavy, unspoken threat lacing the calm inquiry. 8 people above. The man's fear is palpable, a desperate acknowledgement of overwhelming odds. A fierce clash. Blazing energy erupts as the battle begins. A monstrous figure emerges, eyes burning with infernal light. The fight escalates. The boss's bite transformed him into a low-class vampire. Killing humans, not monsters, boosts vampire stats. A wild state grants plus 20% stats, but a minus 50% penalty follows. "Everyone, move back." A frantic command cuts through the tension. "Maintain the barrier." A desperate defense against an onslaught. The skeletal warrior launched a brutal attack. "It was you." The young man recoiled, flames erupting from his eyes. A pained roar. The attack landed. A fiery eruption engulfs the scene. A demonic figure attacks, its target deflecting the blow with a shield. A swift counterattack, a blinding flash marks the clash. The beast lunged, a strangled cry escaped her lips. Gatling daggers erupted, a hail of steel. He retaliated, a blinding flash of energy. Disembowg. A swift strike sends the creature reeling. A counterattack is met with a pained cough, the foe is wounded. Your item has been destroyed. The hero's weapon is lost. A fiery blast consumes the opponent. The vampire sneered, "Too obvious." "Reinforcements arrive, brother." "We're here." "Nice timing." A shocked gasp follows. A fierce battle rages, "Damn it," echoes as a monstrous foe is struck. A brutal blow sends the monster reeling, a pained cry escaping. The monster's regenerative power is revealed, a challenge is issued. A grim-faced warrior prepares a counterattack. He committed heinous acts for gold. A powerful figure confronts a gang, demanding their surrender. The ultimatum: drop weapons or face death. Underlings reveal their ignorance of their boss's true intentions. The team questions if the boss created the monster, they suspect foul play. Someone dismisses the situation, claiming the powerful are merely playing around. Suddenly attacked, desperate pleas for mercy follow. A system message reveals gold rewards for killing citizens and players, incentivizing violence. A character's back is turned, impending doom is implied, failure to kill means certain death. Agreement reached, the woman stands defiant. Urgent messages detail a park murder, user KO157's involvement is revealed. KO338 witnesses the aftermath, skeletons are mentioned. Sergeant Kim receives an urgent assembly order. He had something to say. Relief washes over them, a powerful ally remains. A new post alerts Sunbay. Survivors must read the young Dungpo prosecutor's urgent message. A wolf's synergy effect allows second-floor jumps, unexpected information emerges. Hanho's team arrives. Relief, thoughts turn to parents. Agony contorted his face, a crimson wound bled profusely. A bridesmaid? You fight like a lioness. The enemy underestimated her. He lunged, thirsting for her blood. A guttural scream, the hooded figure recoils, overwhelmed. A masked warrior counters with a swift strike. The masked warrior's blade finds its mark. Another warrior blocks a brutal attack, defying the enemy's jeer. Weak. The enemy's rage explodes, "You youngsters. Just back off. You're all very weak." A brutal blow sends the enemy sprawling. The foe cries out, bleeding profusely. A final, devastating strike. A brutal attack, a level 1 player falls. 1,000 gold rewarded. Witnessing the power, onlookers gasp, a level 8 group. 5 stars, or higher? The question hangs heavy. He confessed to around 21 murders. Killing a citizen yields 500 gold, a level 3 player, 3,000. Sungwoo's friends confront him. A chilling vow, more deaths to come. Even in a joint force, survival's a struggle, the world teems with psychopaths. He monitors a team's progress, amazing, as expected. Reports confirm the benefactor's effectiveness, one survivor credits him with an escape. A damaged building looms, the scene suggests widespread destruction. A figure commands, action is imminent, shall we begin? A generous donation unlocks comment functionality for all users. One character dismisses praise for his online post. It's revealed the character's house is the location of the scene. A character's distress is shown. A powerful attack erupts. He unleashed a furious teal fire attack. Truly a great performance, someone commented, viewing a recording on their phone. A group cautiously approaches a damaged building. Calm down. Let's go in carefully, instructs their leader. Overwhelmed, a man prays, God, Buddha, Jesus. A blast of energy erupts, he barely survived, pleading, please, I barely made it here. Hanho urgently demands his mother open the door. Hanho's unexpected arrival surprises his mother. Hanho explains his go-stop card mishap, a stylistic choice, he claims. The father's gambling habit is revealed, his frequent losses explain his erratic returns. Ah, right. One character's realization, possibly related to the father's behavior. A menacing figure confronts a group, demanding an explanation. A flashback shows the father's jovial nature, contrasting with the earlier tension. Offered green tea, he accepted. One claimed assistance, another silenced him. Running water allows rest. Shadows pursue. Thanks for the pajamas. Jisoo Sunbae is 30 times stronger than me. It's been a long time since I could wash myself to my heart's content. Hanho's parents are unharmed. The orc's sense of smell is bad. He denied it, surrounded by monstrous foes. A longing for family in a harsh world. A man cleans a sword, a woman holds a gem. Departure suggested, the group gathers. Orc scouts confirm a nearby horde, a full-scale invasion is imminent. The revelation, Yang Dongpo's prosecutor authored the inflammatory online comments. A public notice announces a safe zone, but entry requires skill or gold contributions. Despite the prosecutor's seemingly altruistic actions, doubts remain. A group examines phones, one holds a sword. What? The world's a game with diverse jobs and skills. A comment asks about the prosecutor's real-world job and safety. Initial testimonies are being planned. He suspects others are secretly gathering resources. Yeondeungpo is too far, Hanho's parents are nearby. A safe area in Suwon, rent is due. He's intrigued by the safe area concept, Suwon is close. The group plans their next move, a new destination is proposed. Their team declares readiness. Hanho's safe arrival is acknowledged, the destination harbors both monsters and thieves. High school bullies are suspected as the next threat. Even low-level gangsters now patrol the city. A gang roars past on motorcycles. A young woman greets a smirking man, hello, a juicy. A man demands to know what they were laughing about last night. He smirked, personnels. Ghostly figures materialized behind him. It would be great if this wasn't a big problem, he mused, as a woman reported, there are also orc corpses here. Terror grips the siblings, a wrecked door testifies to the chaos. How did you block the orcs? The question hangs heavy. Orcs invade homes, the desperate query repeats. Hanho's father is revealed, shock and questions fill the air. Sunbae thanks Sunbae for returning Hanho. Gratitude expressed, the tension eases slightly. The hot water is off, only cold water is available. Hanho, exhausted, declares he's finished. He dries off, declaring his intent to brush his teeth. He grabs his sword, their destination awaits. Their immediate concern shifts: where to go? A reason exists for yesterday's post upload. Reports of a prepared safe zone in Yeongdongpo prove true. Yesterday's gold investment created a survivors' comment board, unconditional goodwill questionable. Survivors gratefully respond, changing plans to converge on Yeongdongpo. Overwhelming positive feedback floods the board. Trustworthy leaders, safe areas, gold, the hallmarks of this society. No free kindness? A cynical question arises. A middle-aged missionary advertises safe housing. 20 minutes by bus, he estimates. Preparations complete, departure imminent. He apologized for the request, but the urgency was clear. Survivors are being robbed. A young man rejects the implied authority. Their superior firepower is undeniable. Engines roared, a desperate chase began. Observers watched, questioning the commotion. Menacing eyes glare. The enemy doesn't attack immediately. Close quarters combat with quadrupeds is risky. Humans' upright posture is a tactical disadvantage. One hit means certain death. If the wolves attack, their leader will break in. What then? Sunbae, that. A powerful, green energy erupts from the wolf. Bipedal warriors, stronger than beasts, hurl their weapons. He dodged, narrowly escaping. A ferocious attack follows. He secured the slime mucus. 240 gold earned from a dire wolf hunt. Level 7 achieved. We're not good enough, she declares, facing self-doubt. She's a physical specialist. Summoning a large monster failed, level too low. Dragons attack, helicopter flees. Pilot confirms maximum speed. Pilot questions ignored intel. Field boss Wyvern Alpha Male appeared. The Wyvern destroyed a helicopter. A massive explosion followed. I knew something was coming, but not like this. The safe zone is unexpectedly close. Refugees huddle, awaiting their fate. A critical choice: survival occupation selection. Link card selection initiates. Link card? Will it synergize with his current role? Someone chose a card, it appears widely shared. He needs a card maximizing his necromancer synergy. A black magician link card is selected. Hanho examines a glowing screen, declaring the appearance of enemies good. A ranger class card is revealed, granting temporary protection after killing an enemy. Hanho deems it good. Weizong declares a trip to Suwon unnecessary. A motorcycle speeds past, its passengers alarmed. They flee, pursuers approach. A warning: danger nears. A large pack of wolves? Approaching slowly, they exploit the wolf's hunting habits. Despite their power, a balanced fight ensues, one mistake is fatal. Fear grips them, safety is questioned. The monstrous wolf lunged, a furious snarl tearing from its jaws. Slime body fluid splashed the beast, a violent reaction followed. Explosions rocked the scene as the slime hit its target. Now! Throw them, someone yelled, initiating a counterattack. The creature reeled from the impact of the thrown slime. A thunderous crash, the warrior is sent sprawling. The creature cackles, kek, kek kek. A final blow. The beast falls. 240 gold earned hunting a dire wolf. Jisa's occupation, a sudden mistake. Hanho, their diminutive leader, amazes the group. Is he still growing? They flee, more threats are nearby. Sergeant Kim is berated for failing to report a monstrous pterodactyl sighting. A superior officer laments the prosecutor's growing power, questioning the military's leadership role. A monstrous creature attacks. The helicopter is destroyed. A monstrous creature, wings beating, roars defiance. Three figures observe the chaos on nearby screens, strategizing. The monster crashes onto a building, its reign of terror continues. One strategist proposes a wait-and-see approach, suggesting rest. The son begs his parents to avoid his path. He's held cards alone for 20 years. 15 seconds remain. A card vanishes. It's a competition. A cautious assessment. Choosing the most powerful option isn't always best. He chooses a card. The card fuses, granting a new skill. Bad luck, he gets a weak priest card instead of the desired 4-star. Devastating news, his son's fate is sealed. A fierce blow landed. Night. A building looms. Someone shouts, pointing, "Son. See these moves?" A chilling threat, "Then you both will die." A child asks, "What did you get, Mom?" He criticizes the choice, "You should have picked something that could help you fight." The reply, "I picked the 3-star hitman. Observing keenly, exquisite senses, ha! The hitman's abilities are described, utilizing people effectively, and clear judgment needed in survival. A determination, "I want to get stronger too." The warrior resolves, physical and mental strength are needed. Establishing a safe haven proves difficult. A strategic approach is proposed, use special skills only when absolutely necessary, while searching for a safe place. Waizon's intervention is refused. Meeting them will be tiring. He's rested long enough, he wants to move again. He needs gold to level up. Wyvern encounters are unpredictable. I can't find anything near this place. Frustration mounts. They search, urgency rising. Hurry up. The chase intensifies. Let's ask them. A new strategy emerges. Then they should know where the shop they used their stolen gold is located. The plan unfolds. Last night's wyvern attack caused major delays. Taesung is asked to use the silver roulette. He hopes for a useful outcome. Their survival is revealed, a surprise to their enemy. A shocked reaction to Taesung's presence. "What the heck? You were here all along." The confrontation begins. He demands Yuejin's location, his face a mask of grim determination. "Shut up," he orders, concern evident despite his harsh tone. Yuejin's safety is paramount. "What's with that?" The girl's rage is palpable. "I smell human flesh when hungry," she explains, fangs bared. Taesung's soft spot, the bully. He coldly calls him bastard, leaving him by the water. A tense confrontation, a man stands before a seated figure, the atmosphere thick with unspoken threat. The question of Woo Suk's body count is raised, highlighting the severity of his actions. The man is warned about the consequences of defiance. Survival hinges on obedience. The vampire's crimson eyes blazed, a chilling smile twisting his lips. Captured, he demands release, questioning his captor's identity. A cloaked figure, drawing a blade, surveys his team. The vampire's menacing glare intensifies. "Give me everything you have," the warrior demanded. "You're no customer, you're a lunatic," the merchant scoffed, dismissing the threat. Those teeth, a chilling detail revealed. The warrior's swift strike silenced the merchant. "Did you kill them?" A monstrous claw raked across the ground, the earth trembling. A fiery fist collided, shattering the darkness. Overwhelmed, he gasped, "What are these?" "Are you doing this?" a voice demanded. A green energy pulsed from his eyes as he faced his opponent. Replenishing the skeletons. A father urges his son, "Do you see this?" The son reveals a newfound skill. The son proudly proclaims, "I'm a cook." A card depicting a chef appears. The father is incredulous. "Are you telling your old parents to fight?" Jisoo is asked about her choice. Jisoo explains her new skill, exquisite senses, amplifying senses in crises. Sungwoo is strong. She struggles to emulate his strength, but vows to find her own path. She requests an explanation of the pioneer skill. A detailed explanation is promised. The pioneer skill creates a temporary, limited safe zone with a protective shield, costing mana and later gold if mana runs out. Mass gold collection is unwise. Really? A boss controlling members is inevitable. It's moving. Manhwa orders a check on the community store location. His companion frantically searches online, the wyvern has vanished. They spot familiar figures. Those figures were yesterday's gold thieves. The gang, fueled by a butcher shop heist, celebrates a meaty feast. More is needed. Their triumphant return is announced. He silenced his companion with a sharp, quiet. The door clicked open. Mr. reported insufficient funds, Eugen's involvement implied. Frustration explodes, damn it. What's with Eugen? A gasp escapes. Shut up. Don't even try to open your mouth, a voice commands. Wosiek's name is uttered, he's their leader. Their attack is condemned, Eugen's death is threatened. Bloodlust warned against, controlled intake urged for sanity. Rage contorted his face. The CEO forces them into his business. They plead to be left alone. Their plea is rejected, they messed up. A threat hangs over them all. 10,000 gold or death. The ultimatum hangs heavy. The thug relents, adopting a customer service facade. A sudden attack, the blade flashes. Defiance in the face of a lethal threat. A bloodbath is imminent, a terrified onlooker warns. Is it you? Are you the boss of the H apartment gang? A confrontation begins. Those menacing claws belong to the gang. A brutal attack unfolds. Skeletons? Terror grips him. This bastard. A brutal attack follows. A sickening crunch, he's wounded. He observes the unsettling silence. Why is it so quiet? He coughs, don't move. A blue energy flares. Rod? Rage contorts his face. A fiery clash erupts, a sword strikes. The item is destroyed, a gargling death rattle follows. Sungwoo rebukes defiance, he's clearly in command. Ignition grindstone's effects activate, limiting regeneration due to burn damage. A fiery blast strikes the cloaked figure. A swift counterattack leaves the attacker bleeding. A final blow silences the enemy with a sickening thud. She recognizes the effect of exquisite senses. Aura of death slows enemies, weakening them. A worthwhile skill. He'll be easily killed, poor physical skills. The monster, bleeding profusely, grips his weapon. A voice demands the monster speak, citing its monstrous form. Terror grips a witness. The monster sneers, threatening defiance. Jisoo receives orders to eliminate the threat. 322 gold rewarded for a player kill. Pleading for mercy, the thieves are denied. Get me all you stole, the victor demands. 891 gold acquired, disappointment at the low yield. The boss's systematic power increase is noted, their strength and numbers grow. Sungwoo's rapid adaptation is highlighted, his quick thinking is a concern. Vampire's origin is discussed, their leader and underlings can expand their numbers. Despite strength, collaboration is essential, taking down even one enemy requires teamwork. The need for increased strength is stressed, a new location is introduced, a store. Sunbae sees a red window, others don't. Minchik collapses, overwhelmed. Minchik denies the system's existence. He protests his involuntary selection. A monstrous roar, Kua, echoes as a figure transforms. His transformation terrifies onlookers, defeat is certain if it completes. The order comes, now. Everyone, attack. But one hesitates, A swift counterattack begins. Blood stains the ground, legs dangle. The monstrous figure threatens, or I'll send your head flying. A chilling laugh precedes the attack. A fierce blow connects, sparks erupt. The vampire lunged, claws extended. A swift blade met his attack. Double blades pierced the creature, it recoiled in agony. A desperate counterattack failed, the vampire's arm was severed. A fiery blade struck, finishing the vampire. She unsheathed her blade. A guttural growl, the vampire lunged. Exquisite senses activated. The blow landed, a stunned silence. Overwhelmed but defiant, he withstands the vampire horde's power. A 10-hit combo weakens him. Cornered, he demands an explanation. He closes the distance, threatening to kill the others. A fierce, final attack. He boasts a plethora of spears, his defiance clear. Confusion, who are these people? The director's plan concludes, they're mere small fries. A horrifying attack leaves one screaming. He hesitates, a single tear tracing a path down his bruised cheek. Why yes? 984 gold awarded. She discovers a body, concealed beneath a sheet. Rather than adaptation, a monstrous threat emerges. The vampire's chilling warning, an unstoppable spread. Overwhelmed by vampires, a desperate fight for survival begins. A guide offers a desperate solution amidst the chaos. A game-like system reveals a critical question about player selection. Nervousness grips a character facing the imminent threat. Minchik's betrayal is revealed, furious accusations erupt. A horrifying transformation, a desperate plea for escape. Despite the chaos, a glimmer of hope remains. A sword drips blood, a death throw, Kokuk. Twin-headed, flaming skull monsters advance. Refusal to become a player results in monster transformation. He apologized, but claimed helplessness. A clumsy attack against a rigid target was questioned. Surrounded by monstrous direwolves, he gasped, "What? Even a direwolf is only worth 240 gold, he muttered, shaken. Their transformation was unexpected. Agility increased. I've chosen a random stat, but this is pretty good, she noted, pleased. But are we really going to face more enemies like these guys? A boy worried, the difficulty spiked. We're going with the family dependence, he decided. He's avoided using human skeletons in his army, bad optics for the survivors. Entire groups are turning into monsters. A monstrous transformation, he can't even recognize people anymore. This new power lets them face vampires one-on-one. Minsix mentioned. The store's fate remains unknown. The used car lot's new owner is horrifying. The used car lot. They move secretly, no guards, strange atmosphere. A command rings out, everyone, stop. A monstrous bear mauls a man in a suit. The man is flung away by a powerful swipe. The bear was a kidnapped human, forced into monstrous servitude. One reaps what one sows. The man, enraged, attacks, calling the bear mere prey. A chain whips, striking the monstrous beast, it recoils. Wait. Right now. We can kill two birds with one stone. He lunges, roaring, die, you fucking monster. A brutal attack follows. A cyan explosion engulfs him. Doubt clouds their faces, one worries aloud, is this really fine? Despite concerns, onlookers hope for a peaceful resolution between the children. A brutal clash erupts, one child is violently thrown back. Chains restrain the attacker. The beast attacks again, a car is smashed. Chains. Was it captured? All vampires died, apparently killed by a bear. Grow. A massive, fiery bear attacks. A mistake. The bear expertly herds its prey. I'll make it your friend, so go, he commanded, unleashing a fiery blast. A monstrous claw lunged, narrowly missing its target. Under your power, you control the dead, revealed a system message as a spectral fire erupted. It's our school's shuttle bus. I think it's the bus that Kyun-soo took. He observed, unease rising. It must have been seized by a vampire, she declared, grimly assessing the scene. Large crowds mean more enemies. Yujin is confronted, someone calls out her name. A monstrous figure dismisses concern for Yujin, children are precious. The figure is suspicious of the child killer, noting the killer's hellish appearance. The figure comments on the unexpected appearance of the Lord, an annoying ability is present. A monstrous grin splits her face, eyes blazing with unholy light. You're dead. Her jaws snap shut. A low-class curse. Divine power needed to break it. A werewolf's death throws a final, guttural garg. The creature's form vanishes, leaving only glowing green energy. 6,000 gold earned for slaying the werewolf. Surprise at the bounty, 3,000 gold per werewolf? A random stat boosting card is selected. Skeleton control is deemed a significant power upgrade. Circumstances shifted, an unaligned person appeared. A fiery, immense skeleton emerges. A critical, withheld detail is revealed. Only gold was stolen, others offered human sacrifices to vampires. A group confronts spectral figures in a parking lot. Look there! A chaotic scene unfolds. The horrifying truth dawns, their kidnappers were their killers. Enraged, a man attacks the monstrous bear. He plans his next move carefully. A ferocious bite ends his life. They've killed others, it's only natural to be angry. Chain snapped, a monstrous roar erupts. Blazing, wolf-like energy bursts forth. Unlike bears, wolves. The werewolf's fiery form collapses, a spectral skull remains. 3,500 gold awarded for the werbear hunt. He needs a follower, a sinister plan unfolds. His summoned creature's size is questioned. He vows to lead people to the military. Don't charge in blindly, he warned, or you'll die. Now, where's the store? Eugen? He earned the nickname Professor from explaining things repeatedly to the unintelligent. Uninterested, he'll proceed as planned. Tendrils ensnare him. A villainous cackle echoes, die. I'll chew up your guts, the villain snarled, promising brutal retribution. A swift, violent attack. Sunday questions if the man is even human, noting a red mark possibly linked to a curse. The man questions why he feels nothing despite the mark. A woman accuses him of emitting a dirty vibe, implying a hidden nature. She suggests he's a priest. She acknowledges sensing disrespect but asks for patience. A special quest is initiated due to the unusual circumstances. He must act before the vampires grow stronger. The man demands the vampire nest's location. Where is it? The question hangs heavy. Welcome to the Grade D store. A platinum grade reward, limited to 100 kills, costs 100,000 gold. Monsters lurk nearby. The cost increases tenfold per grade, he decides to save tickets. He'll prioritize gold for now, ensuring survival. Despite the cost, he'll choose the first option regardless of expense. A glowing blue orb appears. His subordinate warns of potential failure. A consumable item grants a random master-level skill. The vacant sanctuary skill creates a resting place for subordinates in subspace. Fellblade curses a wide area when summoning many at once. Unbelievably lucky, he comments. Another character asks what's wrong. Sojourn. A teal energy burst erupts. He deems the situation good, a larger inventory is possible, but there's a limit on numbers. Improved transportation and safety. A sneering figure looms, his victim lies defeated. The defeated one receives a B-class survival package and a tough bullhide chest guard. Should we get going? The response, next time. Where did I go wrong? Self-recrimination follows defeat. I took it too lightly. The consequences are clear. The destroyed military base, a devastating thought. Reaching the base requires navigating wyverns and monsters. The military base's state, doomed. Trapped, the driver laments his predicament. A safe area? Doubt clouds his face. Suwon, Hwasun, the destination is confirmed. Kyungsu is addressed. Kyungsu's next move is questioned. He's to select a destination. They'll go again. Apprehension. The unknown awaits. The vampire sneered, demanding food while dismissing complaints about overwork. Rebellion brews, the vampire's power increase sparks unrest. Despair grips him, he fears a fate like his fallen friends. Faced with imminent attack, he vows swift retribution. Ugh, why did you stop? The masked figure, small yet menacing, demands a halt. Glowing cyan energy surges from the mask, revealing a skeletal face beneath. A witness, stunned, stammers, I am sure that. Doubt clouds his face. A devastating blow, a crimson explosion erupts. A brutal, explosive clash, the dark figure unleashes a devastating blow. A crazed figure bellows, Mr. Sungwoo. Sungwoo arrives, his expression grim, work. It looks stronger now than before sunset. Mr. Sungwoo and I attended the same university, but... A monstrous skeletal hand bursts forth. He'll leave only 11 alive. Die, the creature snarled, attack imminent. A fatal blow landed, the opponent collapses. A powerful kick sends the priest sprawling. The vampire's worried, if the priest is truly a priest, the entire country is doomed. The vampire lord's exclusive skill, Blood Chase, is activated, his location is revealed every 12 hours, he can't break the curse due to low divine power. A special quest appears, eliminate the assassin targeting the vampire, success rewards 30,000 gold and a C-grade item ticket, only one will survive. The vampire is unconcerned. It's not a roulette this time, players choose a lucky ball with varying rewards. A player selects a ball, winning an unlimited grade ticket. The system allows adding prize balls, up to 5 can be added. A first prize ball is added, a character exclaims surprise at an unexpected outcome. First place is won, a coupon is the reward. Sunbei is urged to move, a test is about to begin. A powerful, spectral wolf manifests. A hopeful question, did everyone get something good? Hope is cruelly dashed, don't get your hopes up, you slaves. The survivors are ordered into a vehicle. Regret gnaws at him, should I have stayed? He concludes, no, I'm sure I should have. Kyung-soo's companions panic, what are we gonna do? Kyung-soo, summoned but finding nothing, replies, I came because you asked, but there's nothing here. More frantic pleas, what are we supposed to do now? Kyung-soo, what should we do? Kyung-soo reflects, revealing his past strategy, I've lived by strategically avoiding the wyvern, these people are sacrificing their life by following me. I need to have more confidence. It was a hasty decision, he should have been more suspicious. Monsters in human masks revealed. A hurried command, move quickly, you fuckers. Violence erupts. The slaves are withering, replacement is discussed. A creative economy of hunting slaves for gold and leveling up is proposed. Move quickly, the order was given. A new monster appears, prompting disbelief. The monster attacks, a deadly assault begins. One man falls, utterly shocked by the creature's power. A brutal clash, the elf is overwhelmed. Kyung-soo departs, wishing his foe good luck before sunset. Their power difference is immense, the enemy vows vengeance. A desperate scream, a swift, brutal end. Terror grips one, while the other witnesses in horrified silence. They look human, but are monstrous. He is definitely. Jisoo's strength grows steadily alongside Sungwoo's. It should be easy to grow, right? A creature hisses. A man demands the number of vampires and players within the factory, along with their levels. 12 players, the highest level being 4. A vampire's chilling laughter echoes, your life is... A figure is stabbed, Jiansu SSI cries out in horror. He vows to avenge his fallen friends, declaring their killer must die. Grief-stricken, he acknowledges his friends' undeserved deaths. Despite his sorrow, his survival is highlighted, he persevered. A philosophical observation, adapting to hardship differs from true independence. The immediate priority shifts, pursuing the culprits. Branch manager. 3 guards watch from above as a man screams, his hand outstretched. Captives are shown, their captors are tasked with catching people, but for how long? Catching people is easier than monsters, this is called evolutionary business. Hard work earns regular employee status, a transformation exemplified by a man's journey. The Geo will transform the protagonist into a monster, not a regular employee. A sinister vampire reveals his intentions. The vampire criticizes the protagonist's deceptive tactics. The protagonist is apprehended, his identity is questioned. Prisoners recognize the protagonist as their savior from the school attack. The monstrous figure silences its prey. Who allowed you mere food to speak? He confronts the assailant. You didn't get the message from your boss? About who I am? You killed Chief Park? Surrounded, the man looks down at the fallen beast. Chief? His opponents scoff. We knew you were crazy when you came in, but just how can you act like this? He reveals his power, a chilling grin spreading across his face. Because I have the skills. Panic erupted, a purple energy engulfed the men. What's going on? Confusion reigns as monstrous transformation begins. Monstrous creatures attack, a desperate plea, deblock them. Don't run away. You guys, get a hold of yourselves. A desperate fight for control ensues. Face them calmly, kill the controller. A deafening scream erupts. The controller is enraged. The controller is destroyed. A monstrous figure, leering, calls out from a window. A guttural karg echoes. 3 people react with terror. A young woman, sword drawn, prepares to counterattack. The monster attacks, snarling, "Where are you running? You're just food." He desperately tries to evade an attack, exclaiming, "This is bad. I have to avoid it." A system message reveals Devil's blood contamination, causing his vitality to plummet. He vows, "I will always do my part," as a fierce strike erupts. The scene opens on a desolate industrial landscape. A woman observes a powerful, unexpected display of strength. Manhwa is revealed as her protector. A desperate plea for mercy. Information will be traded for survival. The vampire leader is present, level 5. He reveals his intent to abandon his companion. No rescue was planned. He claims knowledge of the factory's situation. He describes his former comrades as cold and cowardly. Regret fills him, unfulfilled dreams surface. These bastards have been running rampant all night, hiding behind a community. This world hurtles towards destruction. A man angrily directs others towards a fallen figure. The CEO's thoughts are sought. People? There are secondary supplies, the vampire sneered. The CEO's insights, survival competition, leadership is key. A dead wolf, guards surround a man. Shut up, you fuckers, he raged. Playing entrepreneur? He scoffed, what a bluff. His disbelief, palpable. How? Black smoke erupted, alarm etched on his face. What's this? System warning, Fellblade deployed, area affected. The curse of death strikes, stats plummet. Agony racks the soldiers. A fallen comrade rises, now a subordinate. Reanimation complete. The enemy focuses, only the protagonist remains. Rage contorted his face. Sun Wu frees the hostages. Move quickly. Let the madness of the wild activates. Mercenary goblins gain attack and speed buffs for 10 minutes. The curse of death strikes, stats plummet. He wields the orb, imbuing attacks with mana-stealing devil element. Opponent's stamina drains when mana is depleted. Fellblade. A broken ceiling. Their chosen location guarantees failure. Dizziness overwhelms him. Su Sunbi is urgently called. A high-class vampire rampages. The vampire's terrifying presence is revealed. Su Sunbi observes, noting the vampire's complete transformation. A monstrous, fiery blast erupts. He unleashes a terrifying, shadowy beast. Multiple shadowy beasts surround him. A brutal blow sends the monster reeling. The warrior's counterattack lands. Twin blasts engulf the foe. A fierce clash, blazing energy meets a chilling counterattack. Amazing, one observer exclaims, noting the intensity of the battle. The opponent's weakened state is noted, survival is questionable. The orc barrier's crucial role in defense is highlighted. The subordinate's strength raises concerns about the main opponent's power. The dead now answer his command, a synergy effect empowers him. He acknowledges needing substantial strength to subdue his target. He'll utilize the werewolf's power effectively. A fierce, bone-chilling roar accompanies a brutal attack. A devastating blow obliterates the enemy. 10,000 gold acquired, a special player is defeated. He considers subjugating the fallen foe. He claims the defeated enemy's allegiance. A spectral skull blazed, its light reflected in wide, fearful eyes. Unprecedented power surged, he questioned its nature. He challenged the game's purpose. A question posed, seeking answers. Uncertainty clouds the vampire's assessment, he's clueless about the unfolding events. Branch manager Kim is urged to embrace evolution. A momentous opportunity, delivered spectacularly, is revealed. Humanity's inherent limitations doom them, regardless of circumstance. The vampire lord's identity is revealed. The boss announces a quest, his subordinates pledging unwavering loyalty. A subordinate questions the bite's effect. The rapid organization growth is explained, a great feast. The boss reveals the strategy's name, Great Feast. Crazy bastards. The villain, a sinister figure in a fedora, cackled, raising his drink. They plot something insane. Ironically, their insane plan works. The system reappears, prompting a choice. What do you want from me again, system? A private quest, control the massacre, a private skill awaits. An abandoned factory, ideal cover. Thin walls and windows offer easy escape. The branch manager bequeaths power, demanding protection of his people. A monstrous figure, fueled by absorbed power, declares allegiance to their boss. That's what you saw? Doubt hangs heavy. A monstrous roar erupts, a horrifying creature lunges. A scream. A swift counterattack begins. A brutal strike connects, the creature is staggered. The counterattack intensifies, cyan energy surges. A powerful blow sends the enemy sprawling, a pained cough echoes. The warrior cries out, "You damned!" as she continues her relentless attack. She screams, "Look down on them!" Her blade flashes. The dead now serve him, a monstrous growl confirms control. Controlling the dead has a drawback, the monster's body risks destruction. Worse, that subordinate is merely a vampire's tool. Shock registers on his face. Hellskeeper's Cerberus synergy unlocked, 3 or more dog creatures boost attack and defense. A blinding flash of energy erupts, the warrior is overwhelmed. He spits F*****curs. The attack ends. The victor declares Waisowing's advancement cancelled. Despite his werewolf appearance, he's still human. System message, the dead now answer to him. Access granted, memory fragments of the deceased are now viewable. A necromancer's ability is suspected. A vampire, calmly sipping blood, observes. Vampires plot, their leader confident. The leader knows his plan. A vampire gleefully anticipates the next phase. A shadowed figure declares humanity's weakness. Despite their current form, the vampires envision evolution and a new world. Ah, boss. A subordinate's desperate plea. A new quest is proposed. The vampires question the unusual loyalty of their kind. A strange, instinctive loyalty binds them. Waisowing is the first target. A neighborhood party is planned, manager Kim will handle supplies. The party's true purpose, lure victims to a deadly trap. A private quest begins. A skeleton's power surges. A private quest, prevent a massacre. He questions if this is the second time since the professor's death. Sunbae is unheard, a vampire problem emerges. Sunbee's illness stems from consuming spoiled food, he begs for help. Sunbee's distress intensifies as a shadowy figure looms. A quest is proposed, Sunbae is hesitant. He's stronger than expected. He's quite bothersome. An apology follows. His constant interference is annoying. A bloody brawl erupts, several men are injured. There's no end to cleaning this up. The aftermath is chaotic. Mr. Songwo predicts a great massacre in Weizong. Shouldn't we hurry and stop them? A plan forms. Suwon Weizong safety zone policy changed, gold no longer accepted. A plan to disrupt the new policy is debated, caution urged. Convincing others will still be difficult. Jiso Zero found something, immediate action is prioritized. The items were in the branch manager's cabinet. They possess numerous potions, hinting at monster hunting. A small charger, 87% charged, alleviates electricity worries. Wireless charging proves simple, phone at 28%. A useful item is identified. They provided medicine, exceeding mere acceptance. The medicine's effect, though not a complete cure, is significant. Doubt clouds their faces. Can these people truly stop him? A deal is struck, future work is implied, but details are pending. He'll unleash his full power. The current area becomes an improved camp, the center is shielded, and regeneration speeds increase. The administrator controls entry conditions. A factory-like structure is shown. Eating a special meal boosts health regeneration and temporarily increases health. Jisoo is asked about private quests, she denies receiving any. He received a suspicious quest, unlike previous ones. She argues it's not his duty to stop the massacre, but he's conflicted. He clarifies, survival, not justice, is his driving force. Mainstream start announcement, Chapter 1, A Long and Dark Night. Survival is the ultimate goal. A 7-day event begins, movement restricted, rewards doubled. She resolves to fight, not flee. Confronting massacres unlocks an exclusive skill, the choice impacts fate. Mr. Hanho, wait a second. She pleaded, eyes wide with alarm. Who ate what? The question hung heavy, a cryptic accusation. Not everything. The defiant retort followed Hanho's earlier command. Branch manager. Did you die? A grim question, punctuated by a powerful fist. Despite his surprise, Hanho scoffed, a weak-ass skeleton? I know how he managed to kill the branch manager. If he's a hindrance, Madame Yang's opponent is useful for tracking. The CEO vehemently rejects the notion that his opponent is a hindrance. Madame Yang's suggestion makes sense, tracking the cursed man is key. They'll track the cursed man after the Great Feast, the CEO wants to observe him. Sun Bei confirms their next move. A reckless plan to gather all survivors simultaneously is deemed crazy. The community reacts chaotically to this drastic plan. Their determination to lure everyone is evident. A bold proposal, embrace a large survivor group, leveraging existing resources to create a safety zone. Doubt arises, can they convince desperate people, even with false hope? A critical flaw, if the plan changes, their knowledge of the vampire's scheme is lost. He triumphantly displays his prize, scored a good one. 10 minutes remain on the battery charge. A woman urgently shows Mr. Songwoo an intermediate remedy. Prior difficulties are acknowledged. He threatens lethal force if possessed. Stay careful. Permission granted, the attack begins. Sealed power detected, its source unknown. Relief, safety and food found. Adaptation to the crisis, a path to solving the massacres opens. Jisoo is driven to stop the disaster. Despite their conflict, the speaker considers Jisoo's involvement. The speaker asks Jisoo if she wants to stop the massacre. Jisoo refuses. A technological device appears, seemingly altering the situation. The prophecy proved true, the real conflict begins. Movement between battle zones is forbidden. She fears a fate worse than vampires. Forced into a perilous quest, he confronts his companion's exclusion of Jisoo. Jisoo's resilience contrasts sharply with his vulnerability, alone, he'd perish swiftly. Defamation rumors spread online. It was a bad decision to stand idly by while vampires spread false advertisements. Online comments reveal that even a high-ranking inspector left a message, others with ambition are appearing. He confirms that those with ambition are emerging. His junior asks their destination. Sun Bei arrives at their destination. It's a new hunting ground. Monstrous creatures wreak havoc in a parking lot. A fiery blast engulfs a small figure, a terrified shriek echoes. Gunbei, that attack. One man observes, another confirms, yeah. These monsters use magic. The monsters vanish in a flash of light, those monsters are nothing now. A sharp cry pierces the air as a figure engages a magical beast in fierce combat. Kobolds, unlike goblins, use magic attacks. Monster blood boosts battle strength. Someone notes the supermarket resembles their school entrance. The scene shifts to a chaotic supermarket parking lot, casualties are evident. The tutorial might be happening near a large crowd. Many monsters congregate where crowds gather. Jisa's family is on Jeju Island, no need to worry. They're likely fine, they're amazing people. They shouldn't ask more. Trapped in Cobalt, a large-scale mage's Acropolis dungeon, escape is magically sealed. Songwoo is called out. A magic circle ensnares them. He slams into the ground, a pained gasp escaping him. Disoriented, he finds himself surrounded by monstrous creatures in an unfamiliar place. The creatures reveal a deadly trap, he's the prey. His shock gives way to grim determination as he realizes the creatures can speak. He's a kobold, the weakest in the world. A system message flashes, Lee Hanho's lifespan is critically low, 30 seconds remain. Overwhelmed, he cries out, kill, and game over, as monstrous creatures attack. Desperate, he pleads, Sunbae. Save me, as another attacker lunges. He announces his defection, Mom, Dad. Your handsome son will be going to the other side now. Unfazed by an injury, the character asks, it doesn't hurt? Suddenly pained, he gasps, ah. W.H. what? A monstrous figure, eyes blazing, scorns the weaklings before him. Who's a noob, he sneers. Jisanuna appears, daggers drawn, amidst fallen foes. A woman confronts Mr. Hanhas, surveying the carnage. Did you do all this? She questions. Lee Hanho, defiant, declares himself the weak link. Sunbae reassures, dismissing concerns. A fiery, monstrous attack erupts. Ms. Jisoo relentlessly pursued them. Online comments reveal public concern over the city's growing instability and the actions of a mysterious man. Yeondongpo Survivors Guild publicly declares independence. An appeal defends the guild, deeming it not wholly negative. Two men discuss leveling up, one boasts a level 5. Arrival announced, proceeding on foot. A fiery eruption. A creature bursts forth. Confrontation erupts. The hunt requires Hanho's leveling and new bloodkin. A single werewolf skeleton can obliterate lesser vampires, however, even powerful skeletons aren't strong enough to be bloodkin. She questions the existence of supermarket survivors. He states grim prospects for survival. We weren't planning on finding each other anyway, she stated, dismissing any suggestion of premeditation. Family was a sensitive topic for her, not every household was like Hanho's. A cyan spectral figure emerged, its chilling presence disrupting the conversation. Terror grips him, monsters surround. A smirking figure brandishes a sword. Monsters attack, weak bastard, they jeer. Tears stream, he regrets entering the dungeon. A skill provides a brief barrier after a kill. Surrounded by hostile creatures, Kyung-soo denies understanding. Kyung-soo's companions urge him to find Hanho and Songwoo. Songwoo's potential peril fuels their urgency. A triumphant figure boasts of a new ability, having clearly caused the earlier scream. Songwoo is alone and in danger. Worry for Hanho. Hanho, critically injured, clings to life. A bloody Hanho collapses. Healing his injury with the potion proves difficult. He struggles, focusing on a burning box. A Dragon Knight item, an unidentified egg. Protecting it alters destiny. The egg's appearance shocks them, a ghostly figure looms. What token? Owner. Identity. The man reveals the boy's identity, 5-star Dragon Knight. The boy, while dungeon crawling, lost a crucial item to the boss monster. He failed to reach his objective. A skeletal figure, engulfed in cyan flames, declares, "Since you handed this over, even if you were dying, I'll take it as asking me to game." Kobolds, urged to kill M, attack. A fiery skeletal beast erupts, incinerating the kobolds. A kobold cries, "Save me," as it's overwhelmed. 150 gold earned from kobold hunting. A warrior confronts cat-like creatures, enemy. Observing the relentless assault, a man notes the strange persistence of the enemy. The enemies, despite heavy losses, continue their attack, they are relentless. A mage among the creatures unleashes magic, strengthening their defensive formation. Despite their magic, the defensive formation is deemed weak and easily breached. A blinding flash of teal energy erupts. A violent impact, cake, echoes as blood splatters. 150 gold earned from Kobolo hunting. He levels up, gaining a new skill. He desires increased bloodkin count. The new skill, Corpse Explosion, is described, a basic, active skill consuming 10 mana that turns corpses into explosives. Kill them. A test subject arrives, offering temporary reprieve. A test subject arrived just in time. A blinding explosion obliterates the threat. A monstrous creature lunges, its attack thwarted. Oren expertly dispatches the monster. A man observes, approving Oren's efficiency. He expected a larger monster grouping. The advanced Kobolo Mage, a powerful boss monster, appears. Its strong barrier must be overcome by destroying scattered cores. The Kobolo Mage stalls, buying time. The Kobolo Mage casts an instant death spell, players below level 10 will die. A time limit is imposed. Panic, the entire party faces instant death if a low-level player is present. The strategy was to stall for time. He prepares his strongest attack. A fierce blast sends the wolf-like creature sprawling. The creature, wounded, demands to know his plans. He appears, a sinister smile playing on his lips. A fiery explosion erupts. The creature coughs, unharmed by the blast. The boss monster sacrifices health to shorten its spell. Time was already short. A monstrous figure lies broken. He hopes a woman, Jasa, perished with the beast. A wounded man bleeds profusely. He wonders if a valuable potion is within the box he holds. The boss monster stole the T token. The item's potential is world-altering. It's a dragon egg. He's attacked. He plots vengeance, questioning if they'll seize the token. He scoffs at their low intelligence before a fiery clash. 800 gold earned from Kobolo Mage Hunt. Now surrounded, the enemy is trapped. A pack of monstrous creatures lunged, their chilling cry echoing, "Over there." He smirked, revealing a newly acquired skill. A blast of energy incinerated one attacker. The masked figure slices through the air, a cyan energy trail blazing. Terror grips the creature, it cries out, "Monster!" A fiery explosion follows. "Is that why you're not coming at us without your underlings?" A challenge rings out. The kobolds' reckless attack stemmed from their leader's arrogance. Their magic proved useless against superior force, they fell swiftly. An advanced kobold mage is defeated. Waiting is over. He realized he'd overdone it, the situation was dire. The labyrinth proved larger than anticipated, escape difficult. An explosion. Was it magic, or an accident? A core is nearby, hurry. A glowing core materializes. One dungeon core down, 2 remain, time is running out. Only the first floor and roof remain, they can succeed if they hurry. Synergy list update, 3 mages increase casting speed by 20%. The core's location is blurry, but they locate the electronics corner next. Doubt surrounds Jasa's handling of the kobold corpses. A group death message was sent. He'll collect the remaining cores. "You're late," the attacker declared. "Let's talk after this." There's no time to waste, destroy the last core. The commander's orders cut through the chaos. A timer flashes, 13 minutes, 27 seconds remaining. A desperate plea, stop them. There isn't much time left. Focus on destroying the core, not killing enemies. The urgency mounts. Mr. Songwoo. Over there. A desperate warning as a monstrous foe attacks. You shall not pass. These kobolds are desperate to protect the core. The final defense begins. A cloaked figure plunges a sword downward, a man is violently thrown back. The attacker is struck by a powerful blast of energy. Gigi cries for help, another character asks, what do we do? They must now stop the instant death magic. One character confidently expects easy victory over the boss, reminding the other of their corpse exploding power. The corpse exploded, they must proceed cautiously. Time is short. 2 minutes remain to prevent catastrophe. A fiery blast engulfs a figure. If not, it's over for you. A cough follows. It's transforming, Sunbi's words triggered the change. Kau. It wasn't a kobold. Chaos erupted, a fierce battle raged. Ms. Jisoo. Get away. A desperate plea amidst the fiery assault. A devastating explosion rocked the earth. Sunbae, you jinxed it. Accusation follows destruction. Regeneration. The boss monster rapidly heals. The boss monster's regeneration is overwhelming, victory seems impossible. The enemy, depleted of mana, now uses its health to power attacks. The Devil's Bloodstone, a legendary orb that steals mana and, upon depletion, health. The creature isn't fully stopped, a desperate warning. That's the signal. A reaction to the ongoing threat. Missing skeletons? A subtle revelation foreshadowing a trap. A gift awaits on the first floor. The trap is revealed. A fiery ambush erupts. The depraved tree spirit fell. 12,840 gold and level 10 achieved. Unexpected level up, was it the experience? A roulette ticket and unlimited upgrade earned. New skill acquired, Call the Dead, summoning 10 zombies for 100 mana. 10 undead? He planned to summon 25. He also obtained the Warrior's token. Now, he can finally hunt vampires. He unleashed a torrent of teal flames, summoning forth the Bloodkin. Strategically separating the mage's corpses proved vital, summoning them as Bloodkin gave him an advantage. Accessing the monster's memory fragment was unexpectedly possible. Another dungeon core destroyed, time's running out. A guttural cry echoed as the man was thrown back. Songwoo Sunbi. A figure, cloaked and wounded, collapses. Songwoo destroyed the core, the dungeon boss planned something. Concern shifts to Hanho's fate. A time-sensitive alert, prevent the catastrophe, a monstrous roar erupts. Oren is urged to their location. 3 dungeon cores destroyed, 9 seconds remain to prevent barrier collapse. All cores destroyed, the barrier falls. Vengeful threats follow barrier's fall. He's back to normal, his allies await. They'll reorganize, then attack the boss. Gijik's concentration faltered, his magic failed. Instant death magic is blocked, he's out of options. A monstrous, burning tree spirit emerges. The true boss monster, the depraved tree spirit, appears. The grotesque tree spirit roars. A warrior dodges a tree-like attack. Facing the wooden foe, she prepares to burn it with her ignition. A colossal, gnarled tree creature erupts, its tendrils thrashing. He rages, trapped within the creature's grasp. The creature unleashes a guttural roar, energy pulses. Fiery blasts erupt, a shadowed figure attacks. He orders a continued assault, even as the creature crushes him. Terror gripped her as ghostly vines erupted from the walls. She retaliated, a wave of icy energy blasting the creature. A fiery explosion consumed the foe. Her bloodkin count surged. Zombies. Jisoo has gained the power to fight vampires. Praise for Jisoo's success. A two-handed sword, key to awakening the mysterious egg, is discovered. It boosts physical strength. A skeletal figure is struck, a fiery blue energy explodes. Defeating powerful enemies grants acknowledgement, middle age is needed to fully realize the benefits. He gains strength and a powerful item. A blinding flash, someone's injured. Relief, the injured are okay. Infiltrate the safe zone, monitor the situation. He lived with vampires, sending a secret message. This punk's spelling is awful. Did they find something? 2 werewolf bodies. Were they killed by the corrupted tree spirit? 15 new undead, werbears, vampires, orc warriors, kobolds, and mages summoned. Time to go to Waizong, Suwon. He vowed vengeance on the vampire bastards. Waiting for monsters proved tedious. One vampire eyed a child, eager to feast. The vampires prepared for attack. A vampire's predatory grin. His eyes burn. That bastard is nearby, the situation has changed. He must be stopped before the feast. Kill them, leave no bones. He's nearby, hiding near the school by the square. The department chief confronts a group of vampires. A blood trail leads them onward. Leaving blood attracts monsters, this hunter is careless. A plan forms, lure monsters into a trap to overwhelm them. The threat, werewolf skeletons, manageable. The enemy strength equivalent to 5 werewolves, enough vampires to counter him. A powerful vampire master boasts his rank. You fool! Facing the Lord is suicide. This place becomes his tomb. A subordinate reports dwindling numbers, only a few skellies remain. The enemy flees in terror. Trapped, the fleeing man is berated for his poor escape route. A foot slams down, impact echoing. You came to your place of death, the enemy sneers. He exposes their limited knowledge of his powers. More than just a few summoned creatures are present. A monstrous wave of teal energy erupts, engulfing the scene. He never said anything about this. Betrayal and chaos reign. The player earns 2,000 gold for a kill, hordes of undead advance. A synergy list reveals a new squad formation bonus, increased attack and defense. Death's curse, weakness, devil's blood overwhelm him. The price of fighting undead with multiple debuffs, crippling affliction. To be qualified, hold the egg for 5,000 days, powerful enemy blood accelerates hatching. 5,000 days, 13 years, the penalty for lacking the class. Time is short, they must secure the egg's acknowledgement. Writer A reports, secret message sent, 200 plus at Waizong Palace, but no vampire sighted, 300 gold cost. Survivors will gather, impending danger. A massacre is possible, urgent message needed if anything happens. He's confident he can prevent it. He suspects a vampire hides among the populace. Newly empowered, he can now command the undead. A safe zone's security is questioned. Who's in charge? Retaliation against factory attackers is planned. Post-feast attack plans are debated. The chief's orders are questioned. He's an idiot, he should know they're in charge after seeing the community. A horde of monstrous figures, their eyes burning red, await orders. He's clueless about the curse he unleashed, his carelessness is explained. A dead dire wolf lies on a car, fresh blood confirms a recent kill. Claw marks suggest a werewolf attack, despite the dire wolf's blood. The blood's dire wolf scent is noted. Vampires discuss the branch manager's death, implying a powerful opponent. Blood trails lead to an auditorium, the hunter's next target is revealed. He summons skeletons, the Lord's power is undeniable. Facing 2 werewolves is within his capabilities. A skeletal figure looms, its power terrifying. What? The question hangs in the air as a werewolf confronts him. System warning, weakened spirit activated. Call of death activates, Z-zombies appear. Spectral figures surge, obscuring vision. Impaired vision, bodies feel heavy. He scoffed, you can't hide from me. She erupted in flames, a furious inferno. A player slain, 2,000 gold earned. Mere corpses wanna kill me, he sneered, defiant. He bellows, demanding reinforcements amidst a brutal melee. Overwhelmed, he furiously rejects the clinging monsters. The focus shifts, he identifies the mastermind. He warned, "Don't bring that." 2 hours prior, a creature exploded. Another explosion. His attempt failed. With these corpses then, he sneered. Moving corpses become familiars, still ones don't function. A monstrous claw lunges, a furious card echoing its failed strike. "You son of a bitch! I'll kill you," the enraged vampire roars, his face a mask of fury. A searing energy blasts the vampire, a pained arg escaping his lips as he falls. The CEO's underling observes, sneering, "You think someone like you can stop our CEO? He's a great being." The fallen vampire is judged, a vampire lord, what a repulsive being. 4,949 days until qualification. It's time to replenish the army. Bring corpses with head and body still attached, the dead under your warrant are enslaved. A synergy effect is triggered. He completed the strongest deck. His right-hand men were destroyed, but now they're his subordinates. The tides have turned, a figure flees a blood-soaked room. Under a full moon, a crowd gathers outside a building. Amazement at the werewolves' capture. Jaiso Nuna confirms the predicted turn of events, weapons are being confiscated. Authorities collect weapons, claiming it's for security. A woman reveals the true motive, easier killing. Weapons hidden, a mission accomplished. The theft was easy, unnoticed. A plan confirmed, preparations complete. Don't hide your weapon, you'll be caught. A large crowd is detained by security personnel. Many were captured, their leader is furious. The captured individuals wore masks, concealing fangs. Vampire Lord. Kill the summoner. The creature lunged. Fiery magic erupted, the summoner retaliated. Should have killed you from the start. The demon roared, attacking again. The CEO's enemy attacks, a fierce battle erupts. A monstrous figure, seemingly defeated, snarls, "What?" They await the vampire's arrival. A skeletal being is technically not a corpse, just bones, a precaution. The dead rise, a man watches from above. Corpse explosion. Brainwashed in days, the CEO will kill. Lifesteal, 5%, and a 10% stat boost upon destruction while rampaging are granted by those who drink blood synergy. Jisoo and Hanho infiltrated, surrounding humans, panicked by the enemy's advance, scramble for weapons. Werewolves ambush. 4 werewolves captured, no weapon theft needed. "Who are you?" she demanded, witnessing a chaotic scene. "Don't skip the line." Staff violently apprehend a man, next person, a voice commands. Jisun recognizes the attackers, Jisununim. It's obvious at a glance that it's those bastards. The blade's location is secured, they await Songwo. The ringleader is revealed. Falling cinders resemble tiger moths. The vampire's collaborators are identified. Surrounded. A tragic trial, unanswered questions. Confusion, a mysterious figure. Rejection fuels their evolution. A staff shatters the ground. Masks fly, they are chosen to evolve. They orchestrate the future. A meal concluded, chaos erupts. Escape. An old man, offering a false peace, lures them closer. A woman warns, revealing an electrified fence as a hazard. A bus arrives, unexpectedly. A chaotic escape, screams echo. A bus screeches to a halt. A woman urgently directs fleeing civilians, "Run this way." A darkly clad figure arrives, sneering, "Am I late to the party?" "You mosquito boss." Despite expectations, they arrived on time, the party's appetizer is yet to be served. Madame Yang agrees, the party sequence is ruined, a party lacking food is unacceptable. Interns are dispatched to recapture escapees. "Over there." He scoffed, "Comrades? That was funny. If only we hadn't met, we could have been comrades." Reinforcements arrived. A werewolf emerged in a burst of cyan flames. "Really? The hooded figure deflected a bone-shattering blow. He retaliated, unleashing clawed energy blasts. Surprise! A new power emerged. A blinding explosion engulfed him. His allies screamed, "CO! The CEO's fallen!" His guards fight back, desperate to protect him. The CEO escaped to the roof, leaving behind a trail of monster corpses. A sudden attack forces an evacuation. The enemy revels in their easy target. Corpse explosion. A bus explodes in a fiery inferno. Figures flee the scene. Witnesses discuss a recent explosion near the CEO. The CEO's arrival is deemed an act of suicide. A brutal attack leaves victims strewn on the ground. A witness gasps, "How did this happen?" A monstrous gaze emerges from the shadows. A warrior confronts the attacker, demanding, "Who are you?" The attacker, arrogant, replies, "Stop being arrogant, kid." A woman dismisses the protagonist, "You're not the CEO's type, but some subordinates might like you." The protagonist challenges her, "Shut up and fight me, old lady." A figure commands attention, gathering a crowd. A sinister figure announces, "Human evolution has stopped." He reveals a chilling prophecy, fated to be sacrificed for evolution. He faced a wall of armed men, spears raised. Two beams of energy erupted, a distant area cleared. Electricity. A powerful energy blast. Panic erupted. "Stop pushing," someone yelled. "Who's that bitch? Why does she have a weapon?" Convenience. A powerful energy surge erupts. Their food flees, the bus is the cause. Fear grips him, the monster's presence is overwhelming. He wields a sword, questioning the lack of strong opposition. The monster grins, "The party can now begin. Won't you try to stop them?" The question hangs in the air, a challenge to the shadowy figure. Panic grips a group, overwhelmed by a monstrous horde. A fiery, skeletal creature erupts, summoned by the mysterious man. The creature roars, its power terrifying. The party must begin fabulously. A goblin is confronted. A vampire attempts to board a bus, immediate intervention is needed. A massive explosion erupts. No way. He destroyed them all. There's no way. Interns. Instead of worrying, use that time to find the sacrifices. Vampire Hunter. Okay. Manhwa Hyungnim reports the operation proceeds smoothly. Daggers remain in their icebox, a precaution deemed unnecessary. Unexpected problems arise, contradicting the earlier report. His preternatural insight proves accurate. A smirking vampire taunts his captive, "Why don't you just let yourself be caught?" His captors, university students, confidently assess the situation, "As I thought, university student. It's just as you expected." One adds, "Reliable." Another anxiously asks, "It really happened. What do we do now?" One student attacks, declaring, "Manhwa Hyungnim. Let's finish them." The other observes, "That vampire looks weak." The captured vampire cries out, "Wait. Stop." Despite his weakened state, the vampire confidently declares, "Even though I'm weaker compared to the other guys who are clueless, I wouldn't lose to a bug." A vampire lunges, but is swiftly countered. Fear grips the creature as it recoils. A decisive blow sends the vampire sprawling. "That's a perfect target," a voice observes, a dagger gleaming. The vampire falls, impaled. Manhwa Hyungnim marvels at their unexpectedly effective coordination. His young partner is shocked to have just captured a vampire. The young partner's horrified realization, he hasn't secured the gold yet. The vampire, enraged, screams about his injured face. A fiery explosion, low-rank vampires eliminated. The real fight begins. A demonic figure emerges, engulfed in flames. "You're screwed now." The antagonist's victory is short-lived. "Let's end this now." The final confrontation ignites. Face the enemy with spears. A colossal, fiery figure looms. He grits his teeth, enraged. Death's response begins, a monstrous hand erupts. Zombies swarm, a demonic figure looms. The commander realizes his subordinate's defeat. A powerful blow sends the commander reeling. The zombie compliments its opponent, revealing a surprising resilience. A monstrous figure unleashes a furious blast. Now! Corpse explosion? A man commands a wave of ghostly energy. Blood field. The monster retaliates with a crimson wave. He vaporizes blood, creating high pressure. Is this his active skill? While weak, it stops corpse explosions. Then, a combined assault. Their synergy increases their strength against a single opponent. This fight will be different. Did you think you could win by sheer force? The monstrous foe sneered. A devastating counterattack. Vampires cannot approach this location, thanks to Songhwa Sunbi's skills. The CEO's outer guard reflects on possibly being overly cautious. Leveling up here is considered a good idea. He feels looked down upon. A powerful vampire attacks. A sinister grin spreads across the helmeted figure's face. He launches a swift, blinding attack. The enemy's blades scatter, they went too far. A man clutches his chest, blood flowing. A fiery explosion erupts, engulfing a vehicle. He unleashed power. Skeleton orcs, his first target. A brutal, swift strike. Annihilation. The vampire lord declares his authority. Zombies attack even without heads, he observes. Werewolves and Cerberus synergize. A thunderous impact, the ground cracks. The demon snarls, "I'll tell you what I told you long ago." A blood mist erupts. 3 werewolf skeletons attacked, a desperate command for spear attacks only. This is the limit of unevolved humans, someone observes, scornfully questioning the term evolving applied to such monstrous strength. Extraordinary beings dominated lesser ones. Human history's cycle of dominance wasn't always thus. Current society is seen as puppeteered. The narrator, deemed unadaptable, a serial killer. Even heaven finds this world boring and wrong. A being will lead the world as an evolved race. It's just messed up eugenics. One dismisses a century of literary failure, arguing the current system's different. A shadowy figure emerges. The opponent believes they, the advanced, will overcome humanity. Madame Yang's arrival is announced. Madame Yang's vampiric features are revealed, she's enraged. A swift, brutal attack unfolds. Impossible. The attack failed. Frustration mounts, her attacks are ineffective. Her opponent explains the reason for her failure. Despite lacking Mr. Songhwa's skill, she's grown strong through hunting. Battle experience fueled her growth. She prepares to strike. The opponent warns of her impending struggle. A fierce clash ensues. Frustration overwhelms her. Victory is hers, the opponent lies defeated. Hanho's evacuation and Songhwa's vampire lord defeat will end the crisis. Songhwa, surprisingly resilient, questions his opponent's strength. The vampire lord notes the rarity of this opportunity. Tutorial card selection dictates survival in this fallen world. A survival choice. The best survival strategy, cling to the strong. Hanho acknowledges his opponent's point. A motorbike appears, unexpected arrival. Friendly fire erupts, chaos ensues. A furious clash erupts, blazing energy tears through the air. Twin blades flash, striking a shadowy figure, the impact reverberates. The demon boasts of his superior form, surrounded by subservient figures. The day has come. He claims this body is chosen, unlike inferior humans. Proof of evolution, we are the evolved. A desperate plea for help, CEO. Save me. A swift, fatal blow. Confusion reigns, this doesn't make sense. Remarkable strength and speed, yet strangely weaker than the narrator. Power isn't solely from level-ups. Therefore, she knows. The opponent's attacks are predictable, unlike her extraordinary physical abilities. Years under the vampire lord limited her experience. A hacking cough signals defeat. "Thanks for proving it," she said, the defeated vampire collapsing. Hanho, weakened, barely whispers. "Still fighting?" she sneered, facing a defiant Hanho. The vampire's fangs glistened. Killing the girl would be a waste. Terror etched the girl's face. "What?" "A new strategy is proposed, a decision beyond mere survival." The vampire reveals her plan, a suitable method. University students, environmental agency, sanitation workers, bar madams, the city's underbelly is revealed. "Survival is paramount," he snarls, eyes blazing. He chose a stronger side, abandoning his former allies. A motorcycle crashes, a figure falls. "Don't be distracted." A desperate cry amidst the chaos. "Madam, you've been playing around." The accusation hangs heavy. "That I'm not weak, madam." Defiance ignites. A brutal attack, blood stains the ground. Escape. A speeding motorcycle vanishes. Goblin. He dismisses the multiplied bugs as insignificant. The goblin's enhanced body withstands his attacks. A brutal blow sends the goblin flying. "You piece of trash." The necromancer sneered, confident his attacks will still work despite previous failures. His opponent, defiant, prepares for a counterattack. A fierce clash erupts. Iron punches rain down, a coordinated assault. Their synchronized attacks, though individually weak, proved surprisingly effective. A quick-moving, massive shield added to their defense. Fatigue set in. The opponent's powerful skill has no time limit. "This is the end," the attacker declares, unleashing a devastating blow. The protagonist reflects on his arduous climb, realizing the goblins need only rescue. His opponent's power-up is unstoppable. A parasitic strategy is proposed, survival through the strong. You're wrong. The real survival is cooperation, no matter the difficulties. It's love and peace. That's just a gang fight. You bastards. Stomp him. Kill him. A brutal brawl erupts. A fierce clash erupts, the vampire is overwhelmed. The vampire, scornful, declares humans' unexpected victory. A human counters, downplaying vampire's strength. The vampire, enraged, attacks again, dismissing the human's words as nonsense. Vampire's inability to use weapons is revealed as a racial penalty, a significant disadvantage. A monstrous figure declares, "That's a good thing." Its crimson eyes gleam. He was reckless, his health failing. The Devil's Bloodstone, a legendary orb granting demonic attributes, stealing mana and health. Fourth warned, "You talk too much." A blood field erupted, engulfing the target. "With your blood, I can refill the missing blood." "What's that?" The opponent scoffed, "You're seriously trying to block me with something like this?" They underestimated his true strength, mistaking appearances. A blinding energy blast obliterates the opponent. Friendly fire. A devastating beam strikes. A sinister figure grins, a dagger held aloft. He's not the one they targeted. The target is revealed, the goblin. He boasts overwhelming confidence. A brutal attack. The odds are stacked against him. A thunderous crash, the attack narrowly missed. Run to. He's pursued. The pursuer boasts of his superior agility. Why aren't you being affected at all? Desperate attacks fail. Die. 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 A blinding flash erupts, a powerful blow lands. Breaking my stance with a blow, and making me bleed with a spear. The opponent is enraged, wounded. It's dangerous. The situation escalates. A goblin plummets, impaled. Why did a goblin fall from the sky? A bound goblin lies below, Hanho. Nice catch. He reflects, my job was the hardest. The harmony of two powers is revealed. This doesn't make sense, she gasps. Stupid thing, he roars, enraged. Vampires are inherently weak. Their primary weakness, sunlight. Their second weakness, slow regeneration. Over-reliance on offense leaves them vulnerable to encirclement. The necromancer hissed, third, a chilling prelude to his next move. You bastard. His enemies attacked, but the necromancer's power was overwhelming. The necromancer taunted, advising them to have ignored his words, implying a fatal error. It's not too late. A figure explodes into action. Cascade, the one-armed warrior's attack begins. The vampire lunged, fangs bared. A blinding impact, the vampire recoils. I'm the only one who can kill the falling goblins. A desperate claim. Vampires derive power from blood, not mana. A monstrous creature rides, a green miasma erupting. Blindness overcomes him, I can't see. Overwhelmed, the creature confesses, too much blood, regeneration fails. Finish him. The masked warrior fights outnumbered. Surrounded. Footsteps close in. He clashes with a monstrous foe. A desperate, final stand. His opponent observes, predicting defeat. A new threat emerges, the scent of blood. He blasted past, sneering, move aside, trash. Chase him. Don't let him escape. Werewolf blood. Decayed, but enough. Regenerate my body, tear through them all. He sneered, huh? Idiot. No matter how rushed you are, a scornful voice cut through the air. No blood here that you can drink, fiery creatures attacked. This doesn't make sense. Who would become the ruler of a new race, a new world? He muttered, that's some seriously annoying vitality. He stands amidst carnage, a monstrous, cyan-flamed being behind him, whispering, why you? Since the beginning, the party was lavish, the ending should also be lavishly gorgeous, right? A chilling smile. A violent explosion. Cock. This place is? Terror. A horrifying, demonic figure explodes into view, and no. A cataclysmic explosion. Private quest complete, 30,000 gold and a SSS-Rank item ticket awarded. Exclusive skill acquired. Fate altered. Victorious heroes celebrate in Garong Square. Despite a world crumbling, resolve remains. New confrontation, swords drawn. The vampire lord's defeat is witnessed, sparking public curiosity. The 157, the necromancer who saved them, is identified. Whispers turn to questions about those accompanying the necromancer. Soldiers advance, indicating escalating tensions. Soldiers, shields raised, advance. A figure observes the soldiers, are they deserters? A soldier, healed by a prior potion, remarks on the unexpected reunion. He confirms his well-being, noting the coincidence. The observer inquires about their purpose, they're monitoring those claiming a safe haven. A soldier scans the horizon through binoculars. Intense eyes. Observe? Someone wants to meet you. The Korean army remains operational. A 4-star general surveys the scene, tension palpable. A shattered vial, potent green liquid spills. The plan, direct confrontation. Blindsided, he can't see his attackers. Facing deadly danger, he fears death. The attack begins, his foes are destroyed. Critically wounded, he thirsts for blood. The source of the blood is found. He reminds the creature of its nature. A devastating blow. A fierce clash. Blazing energy crackles as the combatants grapple. The demon recoils, a pained groan escaping. A cryptic message, you can live happily with your employees. Victory. 10,000 gold awarded for defeating a special player. Mr. Songwoo. Sunbae. I believed in you. I told you to stay in a safe area. It's clear he saved us. Agreement follows. Sunbae, many recognize us. We have community support. Where did all these soldiers come from? A mysterious group confronts a large contingent of soldiers. Hello, a man says. I'm glad to see you in good health, the man adds, seemingly unconcerned by the massive military presence. Civilians react with shock and disbelief to the unfolding military deployment. Two soldiers express relief at the intervention of the mysterious group. They anticipated problems. He stared, fear etched on his face. A figure materialized in the window, an ominous presence. A monstrous attack, fiery energy erupts. A profile request appears, the director's office. He gained 150,000 gold from the battle. Bone armor materializes around him. The bone armor creation skill is basic, active, costs 10 mana, and its quality depends on materials used. He notes the armor's density and mobility, considering bloodkin integration. A quest reward, a crossbow for ranged combat. He equips it, admitting his close combat tactics failed. He clenched his fist, declaring his newfound strength. A confident smirk, he boasts of invincibility. A house burns, desperate cries for help echo. Amidst the flames, a figure cries out, "Father? You've become stronger. Hurry and save us." Desperate pleas echo amidst fiery destruction. Don't go. A desperate plea halts escape. Crumbling earth threatens to consume them both. I thought I became stronger, but why? Confusion and self-doubt grip him amidst the chaos. Songwa Sunbi. A desperate cry pierces the air, a familiar face is gravely injured. He slept a full day, exhaustion is evident. He'll make others wait, he needs strength. He resolves to become stronger. His goal, survive without running or sacrificing others. Wait? This isn't a joke, the enraged figure snarled. Soldiers confront the necromancer. We haven't much time, the officer stated, get to the point. The necromancer waits. The puppet organization in Wazon wants his cooperation, they'll beat him otherwise. He reacts with barely contained fury. He contemplates rejoining the army, his heart pounds. Martial law, the nation needs his help. National restoration needs his aid. Insufficient national unity, Young Dungpo's puppet organization threatens. Young Dungpo plans a takeover, confirmation received. Citizen rescue at Young Dungpo. Defeating an area boss, a great being. National unity urged through army conscription. Guangwaman's descent foreshadowed. Guangwaman opposes the army's authority. The government and army are helpless against the unfolding crisis. Monsters proliferate, rewards and quests are offered. The situation is beyond the government's control. Accused of rebellion, he faces defiance. His words are deemed treasonous. Negotiations fail, a punch is thrown. He prefers solitude. Yu Songwo, Necromancer, Level 10. Devil Attribute. Street monsters are nothing compared to this. The suit fits perfectly. They will become a stronger barricade. A legendary dwarven repeating crossbow, equipped with subspace connection to an armory, it fires without loading. Songwo bows strength, rejecting past weakness. Overwhelmed by intense heat, he cries out for Songwo. A desperate plea for help. Consumed by fire, a horrified cry, "Mother? Gee, great necromancy! Why aren't you saving us, even while we suffer?" Desperation fuels the question. Accusation follows, "Are you running away again?" He confesses, "I'm weak." A superior orders, if they need something, have them come to me personally. I don't have to go out of my way to meet them. A brief exchange ends with an okay. He's asked to wait, a lieutenant colonel introduces himself. Lieutenant Colonel Park Tae-young, 51st Division. Testimony is easy, but what's the request? Join the army. He's offered preferential treatment. The government fell, martial law is irrelevant. He demands to know what's expected. He fears exploitation. Korea's first guild, established to maintain peace and order. A superior officer expresses concern over the deteriorating situation. The worsening crisis demands a leader capable of strategic vision. Systemic societal restoration is the goal. The guild's strength is born from the people's combined efforts, a far cry from puppet organization claims. A character rejects heroism, mercenary life is preferred. Our citizens are dying, and you couldn't do anything about it, the sergeant accuses, his face a mask of fury. Ignoring the accusation, the man walks away, leaving the shouting sergeant behind. You'll regret insulting us like this. Human strength comes from regulation and solidarity. The threat echoes. Sergeant Kim seeks him out. The officer's face contorts with rage. Survive alone after antagonizing the army, he sneers. The army's presence heightens security. Normalcy returns. They can't change the past, the people need leadership. Relieved, the boy observes a professional combat group, they should handle the situation well. A woman notes the group's strength and position, but they don't appear okay. Soldiers look distressed, their state is questionable. Soldiers react with surprise to an unexpected arrival. Soldiers anxiously search for Private Kwon. Information withheld due to security concerns. Jisoo questions the absurdity of security protocols for a soldier. Jisoo senses tension, negotiations with the army appear strained. Negotiations with the army conclude. He openly invites her to join the army. Sergeant Kim apologizes for putting the civilian in an awkward position. The civilian questions if the sergeant was pressured by a soldier to involve him. The civilian concludes he's needed. Sergeant Kim reveals confidential information he needs to show the civilian. Is the army monopolizing information? Low morale, the leak must be discreet. Risk your life to reveal a secret, even if a life was saved? He considers revealing the secret. It's a stone of prophecy, scattered globally, revealing future events. The visions vary, but share similarities, those who find them gain advantage. This game is purely luck-based, completely unbalanced. Contact with the Stone of Prophecy, Season 21, established. Disoriented, he asks, "Where am I?" A fiery wyvern emerges. He sees a city overrun by the beast, the scale is terrifying. The city is infested with the undead. A destroyed world, Jisoo and the narrator survey the scene. Their surroundings resemble fallen heavenly kings. Hanho's whereabouts are unknown. Hanho is nearby, beset by undead. A desperate plea for help. A lich appears, a powerful foe. He erupted in flames, a furious roar shaking the earth. Season 2 announcement, Hell's Advent arrives January 1st. A private quest appears, find Death's owner, acquire the Reaper's scythe. Reward, First Awakening, exclusive skill. He receives an item, gaining a new goal. Level 15, a crucial deadline looms. Failure means facing powerful foes. He seeks the locations of regional bosses. High risks outweigh the rewards. A soldier reveals a plan, defeat the boss monster plaguing the battalion commander. The battalion commander's initial goal was to defeat the area threat. However, the soldier doubts this is feasible without a player like himself. The soldier is offered a deal, but there's a catch, it's not free. Payment, gold, paid in advance. Soldiers stand guard near military vehicles. We saved everyone, unlike the latecomers, a young woman asserts, her companion nodding in agreement. They explain their caution regarding this unpredictable world. He introduces himself as Sergeant Kim's replacement, revealing a past encounter with the sergeant. The army's deployment is problematic. He lacks military experience. Seeking peaceful relations failed. Mr. Gongwoo's arrival. Mr. Songwoo's unexpected arrival surprised the soldier, despite his urgent need. Samwo, accompanied by a soldier and a mysterious cat-like figure, exits a building. The soldier instructs the cat-like figure to wait. They seek shelter, someone might see them. Wide eyes, a vision. He fears the future. A sky of dread. He plummets. The monster's transformation into countless corpses is witnessed. Gwangwaman. This is Guangwoman, confirmed. He contemplates the cause. This fight's a joke, he needs a worthy opponent. He coughs, distressed. Witnessing carnage, he only thinks of Songwo. An impending genocide, only those strong enough to control a dangerous power will survive. Otherwise, assimilation into its servitude. Sergeant Kim seeks further information. The field bosses, created at the start of the mainstream storyline, are revealed. Leveling up requires defeating these bosses. Persuaded, Mr. Songwo will confront the boss monster. Yes? That means a superior officer's grim realization dawns. Human. The general's sinister smile confirms a terrifying truth. Confidential? Doubt clouds the subordinate's face. What is this? He stares, horrified, at a shocking discovery. 100,000 gold? A shocking display of power. Even Master Sergeant Kong is insufficient. Sergeant Kong is a single force, this army is his equal. An endless supply of troops, explosive in power. Songwusher must join their side. The gold is worth saving more soldiers' lives. Reclaiming strategic points is priority, the 0-1 fighter wing is dispatched. A monstrous attack destroys a fighter jet. Hundreds of soldiers were annihilated in 10 minutes facing the beast. The safest escape route is through the skies, avoiding wyverns. A colonel seeks promotion by restoring the area. He seethed, cursing the undemocratic, money-obsessed bastard. Vengeance, he vowed, would be swift. A 100,000 gold transfer completed the deal. Travel restrictions complicated the plan, but he'd adapt. The airport needs maintenance, potential aircraft damage requires a 3-day fix. Master Sergeant Kong, an airstrip attack survivor, is assigned as an assistant. Sergeant Kong learns his assistant is level 10. Kang's shock at his assistant's level up. He questions the method. Kill monsters stronger than orcs to level up. But the monster at the airstrip is a different beast. Someone asks about Songwusher, the necromancer. He's amazing, they hope he keeps protecting them. Kyungsu dismisses creating a safe zone, maintenance costs are too high. Instead, he proposes building a survivor's village. The survivors possess diverse skills and abilities. Those with crafting skills will develop the village. The plan is met with enthusiastic approval. Haunted by the deaths of his party, Kyungsu questions his leadership. Self-doubt consumes him, he wonders if he's fit to lead. Kyungsu's grief is witnessed. An elder offers unexpected support, highlighting Kyungsu's difficult decision-making in a dire situation. Encouraged, Kyungsu is urged to trust himself and embrace his role as village leader. Relieved, they thanked him, but he declined the burden of leadership, insisting on shared responsibility. A fiery explosion engulfed the enemy. 3 humans and a skeleton annihilated the entire enemy group. We can kill them all at once. Noticing a strange atmosphere, he sees a horde attacking. The survivors are few. A monstrous roar, terrified screams follow. Swift, decisive action ends the threat. A dungeon-like message appeared, the team investigates. The leader, seeing a hammer symbol, decides to enter. The dungeon contains item combination tools, a recipe is shown. The leader contemplates combining legendary items. A soldier vouches for Master Sergeant Kang's unmatched skill, citing his vampire fighting experience. Doubt arises, can Kang's squad overcome a vast skeleton army? Fearlessness defines Kong, his soldiers will fight to the death. Kang's competence is lauded, his thorough methods ensure success. Soldiers earn 60,000 gold daily, a ransom demands 2 days' pay. A soldier has surrendered, his comrades lie dead. The commander reluctantly accepts the soldier's surrender, ordering his care. 100,000 gold, gathered from soldiers, is ready for the exchange. Master Sergeant Kong Jinnik introduces himself. Jinnik threatens a slap if they're lower level. Jinnik hopes for their level up within 3 days. A survivor from the factor remains defiant, questioning their own power. Make food, the group decided, their immediate priority set. Battle class individuals will hunt or guard for security. Someone else ordered the food preparation, it wasn't his idea. He's humble, admitting he's unfit to lead in such a harsh world. His actions are deemed brave. A ravaged landscape, flames engulf a school, debris scattered. Two figures discuss a planned hunt, confident in their abilities. A corpse explodes in a fiery blast. Crazy? Who the hell does he think he is? Disbelief follows the carnage. That's true, but don't act so cocky. A warning issued. The gold will boost their gold and military strength. Securing the Elder Slime's core is critical, materials must remain readily available. The need for additional materials, perhaps a dagger, is raised. He examines a glowing green orb, a sinister smile playing on his lips. Ignoring a 2% chance of destruction, he initiates the process. The combination completes, yielding a crimson gem. He questions the nature of the newly created chaos, comparing it to devil. Songwoo's rank upgrade is significant, though not yet legendary. Songwoo receives congratulations, he offers a quiet thank you. A character receives a combination upgrade. A strengthened ignition function now burns the area around the hit. Another character demands to know what about them. He's alone, some gold remains, they'll get something from the shop. The shop's inaccessibility is confirmed, worry etched on his face. Blocking the entrance failed, monsters breached the defenses. The shop's vital importance is stressed, this attack wasn't monstrous. A new era dawns, heralded by the death of the luck dependent. Intelligent design is suspected. Claw marks are noted, the writing is impossibly perfect. A beast capable of human language and writing is implicated. Sergeant Kim demands an explanation. A fallen foe lies amidst a shadowy trio. Consolidated rewards go to the captain, soldiers receive nothing. A 10% attack and defense buff is the reward for mission success. Goblins and orcs respawn continuously, they're a never-ending threat. A soldier's despair is palpable, he clutches a locket. The army pursues deserters. It's a war of attrition, they're throwing soldiers into the fight. Outdated systems and methods will be their downfall. A monstrous bear attacks. Stop them. Combat group, hold the line. Songwoo's absence fuels despair amidst the onslaught. A monstrous creature attacks, a soldier fights back, fear evident. Defiance against overwhelming odds, not giving up while there are people to protect. A monstrous roar echoes, the werbears attack. He grins, buying time. 3 werbears total. Mr. Songwoo arrives, late. A final werbear falls. A monstrous wolf lunges, jaws agape. A knight's blade meets the beast, fiery clash. The knight, wounded, dismisses his foe with weary disdain, not feeling it today. A stunned onlooker witnesses the aftermath, how did he? He commands spectral beings, announcing, everyone. The necromancer holds 3 powerful artifacts, the ocean spirit's tear, the devil's bloodstone, and another unidentified object. Sunbee's object is randomized. He scoffed, don't you know about my luck? Think you'll get a dagger from merging 2 orbs? Ms. Jisa's worried expression was noted as the man addressed her. Hanho questioned if this was a joke. A legendary Chaos Crystal Orb grants Chaos attribute, increased mana regeneration, and affects both mana and life energy. He examines a glowing purple gem, this doesn't look easy to obtain. The opponent's health drains after mana depletion, a new attack method is revealed. A crafting recipe appears, ignition whetstone plus wando equals 15,000 gold. A sword crackles with energy, a powerful upgrade is shown. Approval, I like it. Sparks fly as the helmeted figure works furiously. A body lies broken, someone suggests searching for salvageable items. The helmeted figure discovers a wrecked shop, furious at the destruction. Another examines the damage, a body lies nearby. Unless Disney designed, she refuses to consider it. 3 figures and a small, cat-like creature patrol a city street. Mr. Songwoo is urgently summoned. A group quest, hunting nearby monsters, standard duties. Daily monster hunts are routine for the army, like a daily quest. A soldier lies injured, the grim reality of the hunts is evident. Despite the routine, the soldiers sense a difference, a change in the nature of the threat. The monster's origin remains unknown, adding to the soldier's unease. A soldier prays for a less dire explanation for the increased monster activity. Are there no deserters? The question hung heavy. Early desertions stopped, too dangerous without support. Gold confiscated, communication severed. Yan Dungpo Swordsman's Guild surpasses army growth. A monstrous beast roars, its fury unleashed. Panic erupts, everyone run inside. The villagers flee a looming doom. The beast looms, its eyes burning, a boy stands before it, alone. A man's fear, is the same thing going to happen as before? The bear lunged. He pierced the beast's heart, victory was short-lived. Overwhelmed, he's mauled. Mortally wounded, he coughs blood. Kyungsu's blade flashed, drawing blood. You held on well, Mr. Kyungsu, she praised, a fiery beast materializing behind her. The beast roared, a terrifying spectacle of flame and fury. Kyungsu's body was ravaged, tears streaming down his face. We lacked power for the upcoming raid, a voice explained. Thanks for coming yourselves. Welcome, new recruits. The army lacks a conquest strategy. A soldier screams as he's attacked. A recruit fights back fiercely. A colossal, icy beast materializes, a lone figure confronts it. The team strategizes, their combined strength surpasses a single expert. They vow to fight as a cohesive unit, defying individual limitations. Soldiers fell victim to a brutal onslaught, their deaths were needless. Sergeant Kim's grief fuels his desperate plea to see his mother. Preparations complete, Sergeant Kim is informed. Kyungsu's efforts receive praise. Praise for protecting the town, despite a difficult situation. A question about problems arises amidst chaos and injured individuals. Disbelief at the lack of immediate reaction to casualties. A powerful foe, its strength noted, adds to the complexity. The foe is identified as a 3-star striker. Doubt clouds the scene, a question about the source of a person's information hangs heavy. Sergeant Khan faces a sharp rebuke, since when did you become this person's spokesman? A superior officer questions the raid's planning, Khan defensively insists it's proceeding correctly. Concerns over dwindling resources and rising casualties surface, adding pressure. Live location tracking, a military system. Heavy unit losses fuel intense accusations. Confrontation escalates, accusations of madness. The blacksmith is berated for hiding behind others. The unit's duty, supporting its members. Immediate departure ordered, but one soldier doubts the urgency. The troops mobilize, a tense atmosphere hangs. A soldier apologizes for an embarrassing incident involving Mr. Songwo. Songwo's anger explodes, physical violence erupts. Sergeant Kim faces his undead army, concern clouds the onlookers' faces. A helicopter crash, devastation marks the airfield. The team surveys the wreckage, a soldier comments on the boss's little mess. He boasts of past exploits, but his opponent counters, he ran, not played. His rival's assessment, jealous, short-tempered, ultimately useless. A powerful blow shatters the wall. The plan to use warbears as vanguard is scrapped. A monstrous creature, eyes blazing, notices them. The supervisor suggests abandoning the 10,000 gold and fleeing. Great necromancy activates nearby. A monstrous creature erupted, shaking the earth. The ground trembled violently, onlookers braced for impact. A man considered matching the creature's power level. The creature roared, its attack escalating. Despite the chaos, he remained unaffected. A colossal, fiery monster dominates the scene. The monster's immense size, high defense, and rapid regeneration are noted. It lacks special abilities, its sheer physical strength is the threat. A more efficient strategy is chosen. Jasununa. He cries out in distress. Soldiers, weapons raised, stand before him. No way. He gasps, disbelief etched on his face. The Tyrant of the Wild synergy activates. 4 or more living beings grants allies a 10% defense boost, while opponents suffer a 10% decrease. This is too much. It's not fair. A flashback reveals a soldier questioning his actions. Was following orders the right thing to do? The soldier encounters a group of figures in advanced armor. His confusion is palpable. He denies single-handedly defeating a warbear, despite the others' disbelief. Mr. Songwo faces a crowd of onlookers and a small, skull-headed figure. The town's devastation is revealed, casualties reported. A warbear attack confirmed. Sergeant Kang's mission is described, foreshadowing. Unarmed martial arts are his fighting style. Sergeant Kim learns Mr. Songwo plans an immediate departure. Sergeant Kim is unconvinced. Songwo's departure is his concern alone. A brutal kick follows. Songwo's anger erupts. He knew of the departure plans. The boss monitors soldiers' locations. A warning is issued. The soldiers' gold has been seized. This is deemed slavery. Private Kwon's forced leveling is revealed. Soldiers are ordered to gather gold. A defiant soldier counters, stating his purpose. A brutal strike. The soldier falls. I have to set him right. But since we're in a hurry, let's go. The man prioritizes efficiency despite a personal matter. Sergeant Kim, a well-known figure, is subdued. Sergeant Kang's rivalry with Songwo is revealed. This fuels the urgency. Songwo's raid gains troop support. A convoy speeds past. Goodness. An explosion. Sergeant Kim's intel, the boss is irrelevant. The giant troll area boss has appeared. The boss's information is far greater than anticipated. A colossal creature emerges, dwarfing the soldiers. No problem, a hand erupts in teal energy. Mr. Songwo, the zombies are all dying. Corpse explosion. Weakened by the curse, a dot effect. Minimal visible impact. His natural enemy. Escape is futile, many will die regardless. Their turn to act arrives. Hanho is urged to join the assault. Hanho refuses to retreat, he still has a plan. A guild called Hwarang has established itself in Busan. Public unrest will subside, hindering guild growth. Information is key. The program's creators remain unknown. The government and army carefully manage the situation. Doubt clouds the head's decision. The system's influence is too significant to ignore. Soldiers informed, Begliz ensured uncooperative powers were removed. He confirmed the removal of uncooperative powers. One opponent wields a sword, another, a hidden dagger. The remaining threat, a woman, underestimated for her gender. A weak man hides, his only weapon a dagger, behind the necromancer. The plan, secure the 100k gold, not immediate kills. A monstrous roar echoes. The beast demands more power, claiming the sensation is merely tickling. No, I am the king, the creature screams, defiance evident. A strangled gasp, the beast's power wanes. The beast coughs, wounded. A brutal blow sends it reeling. It's manageable. The ropes installed, Mr. Hanho. Jisununi's B-rank survival package, unbreakable hiking rope. The masked warrior deflects monstrous, whipping tendrils. A nightmarish creature roars, its fangs bared. What is that? I thought they were just baggage to the necromancer, but they're strong. The warrior withstands brutal blows, his resilience evident. Protection will end in 3 seconds. The alarm sounds. It's ready. A goblin is captured. A goblin is slain, protection activates. Next goblin. He hunts goblins while fighting the boss? He needs monster deaths to maintain his skill. This is beyond predictions. Kill this bastard now? Jisoo is warned against teaming with Hanho, it's deemed dangerous. A team member advises Jisoo to leave the dangerous task to their bloodkin. The plan's vulnerability is discussed, failure if the boss monster intervenes. Jisoo questions her role. High agility members should tackle the boss. Concerns about Hanho's safety are raised, a transformation barrier is mentioned. Jisoo rejects Songwa's guardianship, they are comrades. A figure is bound, struggling against restraints. The boss monster. The heroes react to the captured threat. Now it's my turn. A confident figure approaches. A powerful warrior, surrounded by spectral energy, prepares for battle. A necromancer. Ambush impossible, his back is covered. The knight's masterless sword, time to bathe it in blood. The sword cleaves the creature. Insufficient nutrients, the creature was augmented. A massive explosion obliterates the creature's head. The head's lack of regeneration is noted. 220,000 gold earned, the player defeated the giant troll boss. A special item box reward for defeating a mainstream boss. The hunt concludes, 98 days shaved off the qualification deadline. He selects the Create Bone Weapon card, anticipating versatile future weapon creation. Soldiers question the ease of a recent victory. An ambush is proposed, leveraging a 20-soldier advantage. Authorization granted. It's too late. A fatal blow is launched. Die. A shield appears. The young Dungpo swordsman absorbs survivor groups, growing stronger. National traitors emerge, seizing the moment. Trust in the computer network is questioned. Revealing their government affiliation risks exposure. Commanding soldiers is a system power. The boss falls, his subordinate is next. Sergeant Khan in 2 squads will ensure cooperation. Confirmation of the situation is ordered. The plan's flaws are obvious, it's amateurish, more a thief's scheme than a military operation. Sergeant Kim, despite his doubts, will follow orders and complete the mission. The executioner of belief's holy protection activates. A warrior, seemingly self-deprecating, unleashes a fiery attack. She delivers a devastating blow, sending her opponent crashing to the ground. The boss monster, large but slow, is targeted. A plan begins. The massive foe's legs are to be bound. Using incredible agility, the warrior aims to outmaneuver the giant. This villain's fame is undeserved, he stole others' accomplishments. Sergeant! He cries out in anguish. A swift, silent strike. Hurry! Soldiers secure a captive goblin. This man. He radiates power. That woman showed no prior combat training. Player versus player and monster combat are different. Hanho's protection ensures immunity to the boss monster's attack. More protection is requested. A powerful blow lands. A thunderous roar, the bound giant's grip shatters. It's been beaten. The creature's defeat is announced. Everyone, attack. The command echoes as a turquoise torrent erupts. Blazing swordsmanship decimates the enemy. A skeletal warrior slams into a hulking beast, the impact explodes in fiery destruction. Are my summons? The question hangs, ominous. The beast's gaping maw devours the warrior. A sword pierces the beast, you shouldn't be any different, a voice declares. Stats increased by 2, level 11 achieved. No way. The commander's disbelief is palpable. He claims the corpse. The commander plans to kill him slowly. Sergeant Kang's thoughts are in disarray. A magnum blow erupts. A community post is suggested. A bloody corpse lies sprawled, above, a man's face, shadowed, looms. We have to get. Thanks for showing your growth. A spectral weapon materializes. The warrior's shield shatters, he's enraged. The attack failed, the commander dispatches his pawns to handle the summons while he personally eliminates a target. Despite his boasts, the commander is easily thrown by a heavily armored opponent. A brutal blow connects, shattering armor. The armored foe taunts the commander. A warrior is flung backward, the attacker's surprise evident. This bastard. He snarls. The warrior's face contorts in pain and disbelief. The attacker, his hands seemingly empty moments before, questions the source of the attack. He confidently reveals his bone weapon skill. The opponent scoffs at the skill as inferior, boasting superior physical prowess. He stared, aghast, at shattered bones. What the? Skeleton weapons are possible, he's informed. Energy blades impale him. You pawn bastards, he roars, defeated. More skeletal warriors appear, his comrades are terrified. A soldier confronts a defiant figure, the city looming behind them. Don't you realize? I don't think an explanation is required. The soldier's furious glare intensifies. We don't want to die in vain working. Trying to overthrow your superior officers, you bastard. More soldiers join, their anger evident. That's right. We can't keep this up any longer. Sergeant Kong reports devastating news. Other platoons' accounts reveal a catastrophic situation. Facing overwhelming destruction, Kong declares the unit untenable. The scene underscores the war's devastation. Survival hinges on army support, now jeopardized. A statement backfires, its consequences are unforeseen. Desertion's penalty, loss of synergies. United, they'll overcome the crisis. Sergeant Kong, enraged, demands gold, dismissing his team as useless. Sergeant Kang's betrayal is revealed. A monstrous claw attacks. Soldiers warn Sonwo, urging caution. A transformation ampoule, a drug turning humans into uncontrollable monsters. Sonwo transforms, blood dripping from his monstrous claws. The unexpected transformation reveals a rule: only those who didn't choose a card transform. The beast lunged, roaring, "Attack me again." Terror grips her as claws graze her face. She deflects a final, desperate blow. She lunged, blade flashing, but the hellhound countered, its claws a blur. A fiery explosion, the hellhound recoils. Coughing blood, she collapses, wounded. Synergy list: Warden of Hell Cerberus, 3 or more dog-type creatures grant attack/strength boosts and defense when guarding a narrow path. You've crossed the line. Don't even think about returning alive. A chilling threat. The fox-like warrior battles a monstrous bear, flames erupting as spectral figures clash. Soldiers are ordered to enter, anticipation hangs heavy. A tense question hangs in the air: did the plan succeed? We captured the boss. Sergeant Kong and the captain died. The captured boss reveals Sergeant Kong tried to kill him. He unleashed a wave of energy, a blazing torrent. The attack vaporized his opponent's arm. A crushing blow shattered the enemy's defense. Magnum blow, he roared, delivering a devastating strike. You're slow as hell. The warrior attacks. A swift counterattack sends him sprawling. A dagger? He reveals a bone dagger. His armor, bone-crafted, shatters. These skills improve with use. Weapon creation complete. Blades pierce, a scream echoes. Helping me out here? Accusation follows. Itching to die. A death sentence. An army hunts blindly, gold, not citizens, is the goal. Soldiers witnessed chaos, a commanding officer demands, "What's going on here?" A bone-wielding figure decimates soldiers, "This late," screams one survivor. A soldier questions the plan, fear evident. Promotion brings army life hardship. Forced to use an emergency measure due to his men. Sergeant Kong explodes in rage. A mysterious ampoule, possibly a healing solution. Another soldier urges Sergeant Kong to calm down. A monstrous tiger snarls, "Grrr." He transformed into a war-tiger. The war-tiger lunges. A warrior counters, striking swiftly. The war-tiger is sent sprawling, a pained cry echoes, "Gone?" The tiger man unleashes a fiery blast. A counterattack sends the warrior reeling. Ms. Jisoo is struck, the tiger man's blow lands. A sudden surge of cyan energy erupts. Soldiers returned, the colonel is relieved. A soldier's alive, the colonel expresses relief. A request: "Can I have a word with you?" A villainous grin spreads. He anticipates conflict. Doubt: "You think the captain will spare you guys?" Soldiers react with alarm. Who is that? Sergeant Kim questions an unseen figure's presence during an Air Force operation. Mutiny. The necromancer is behind it. Everyone. The commander is shocked by the soldiers' actions. The colonel reprimands his lieutenant for failing to foresee a rebellion. The lieutenant explains the rebellion's cause: crippled pawns and disobedience. The colonel calls the crippling of the pawns a necessary operation. A new method for addressing low morale is revealed. The main unit's survival is attributed to this operation. A special synergy saved the army. The hidden synergy effect grants the captain command. Disobedience results in punishment. This is war, the commander justifies. Dispatching soldiers by force is natural. This is a survival game. He demands, "Why did you order my assassination?" A speaker proclaims the rise of private organizations like RISE is inevitable in this society. All private organizations, including the Yondungpo group, are to be eliminated. This human dares defy me to my face? Release the soldiers, surrender the gold. Departure follows. The rebellious human. Gold and soldiers are state property. Surrender all or face death. But the soldiers, can't you leave them be? The general condemns the use of subordinates as slaves. A system message confirms a gold reward. A general and a sharply dressed man exchange a handshake, concluding a transaction. The general questions the small amount of gold received. The man reveals his reason for staying: potential change of plans regarding his departure. He's warned against premature payment. Suspicion surrounds the door-to-door salespeople who sold unusual items. A man inquires about their whereabouts. Unresponsive plague doctors are shown, their silence fuels suspicion. The pursuer recalls the chase, intensifying the mystery. Departure is announced after an implied shop destruction. A hand reaches for a lever. Wait a moment. You forgot. Arrows pierce the air, striking a monstrous foe. Terror grips the officers. What are you doing? Shoot. I said shoot, kill. Earning 8,000 gold for defeating a level 4 player, event bonus included. Another 6,000 gold for eliminating a level 3 player, doubled by the event. A fiery blast throws a soldier back. He cries, "Don't get close." The soldier reveals a bomb, threatening mass death if it detonates. The old man orders a test of the abyssal creature. A man anticipates the spectacle, recalling a previous, thrilling encounter. Terror grips the old man as the creature approaches. A powerful blow sends the old man flying. A man reveals he withheld information about citizen safety during the country's rebuilding. "You're just a scammer who wants to protect his comforts," one man accuses another. 6,000 gold earned, a level 3 player is defeated. Disappointment, he barely noticed the low-level threat. 45,688 gold received, a synergy effect is revealed. Whoa! So much gold, and these transformation ampoules, everything's here. He examines a human transformation ampoule, wolf. The ampoule temporarily transforms the user into a werewolf. It's a player-made item from a friend who became a werewolf. Soldiers return to a military base. A soldier questions a loan company's return. Soldiers encounter monstrous skeletons. Sergeant Kim and others react to a mysterious, chaotic scene. We're free now. A soldier crashes. A nervous soldier addresses the general. Their survival hinges on quick reactions, dispatching monsters early. The system's synergy effect punishes disobedience with pain. On the first day of the crisis, a unit sacrificed greatly to repel monsters. Quest completion grants a temporary buff. Desertion results in deserter status, penalties, and relentless monster pursuit. War against whom? Monsters. Until the system's truth is learned, they're pawns on a rigged board. People desire safety. The current nation will eventually rebuild. He's deemed a cancerous threat to the future nation. The general approves of the plan. Trusting a crossbow is deemed absurd. A trade isn't being offered. A general, distraught, agrees to withdraw troops from Weizong Suwan in exchange for something. The need for military strength to rebuild the nation is emphasized. The general is questioned about the origin of a human transformation ampule. The general deflects the question, stating it's outside their agreement. Reliance on luck is incompetence, a soldier declares, highlighting the group's disdain for chance. A cryptic message appears: helpless humans who depend on luck die. An era of new species will soon unfold. Don't forget the synergy, one man reminds another, foreshadowing an important collaboration. A gunshot rings out, the ensuing chaos signals the start of a violent confrontation. Soldiers attack a figure, shouting, "Die, you rebel!" The conflict escalates. A massive explosion engulfs the scene. He knew it, the human, defying orders, wouldn't let him go. Stop! This is a bomb. Abyssal concentrate, a purchased item, tested on orcs. Try it, the soldier dared, gun drawn. A blinding flash, papers scattered as the soldier was thrown back. The creature's attack left the officer screaming, wounded. You are not an army leader, the creature declared. A swift, brutal blow, the creature retaliated. Bastard! The human was oblivious to the world's mechanics. A powerful being activates a creature, the command is simple: open. Nearby units have been annihilated. Hanhosher suggests a potion is less effective than the necromancer's new healing skill, citing numerous untreated soldiers. Many injured soldiers await treatment. Hanhosher needs the necromancer to improve his healing skill. Though initially inefficient, increasing proficiency will offer great future help. Jisu's companion confirms their unique bond. I knew it. You're the only one who understands me. Songwoo inquires about Jisu's treatment. Songwoo offers no excuses. Songwoo explains Jisu's weakness, lack of class skills, however, he believes specialization is hindering her. An impending battle is revealed, facing a tiger-formed monster among others. Hanho is advised to utilize his healing skills. A lich's army is a possible threat. Healing and ranged dagger attacks are deemed a powerful combination, despite initial strangeness. Sunbi's unique robe is noted, its unusual nature is highlighted. Hanho possesses a similar robe, but his differs in appearance. A -10% shadow concealment ability is revealed, but Hanho wants no further explanation, particularly concerning Sunbi's exclusive access. Xianwusher is informed, organization complete, except for those choosing to join the town with their families. A few resist, but their impact is negligible. Despite resistance, the decision stands: return to town. 3 days remain until the mainstream ends, much work still lies ahead. The hunt continues. A soldier guides a worried woman towards a secure facility. Outside, troops stand ready. Level 12 achieved. Surrounded, he despairs, I'm screwed. How am I supposed to level up to 15 like this? Strength increased, now capable of defeating an orc physically. He aims to reach level 15 to obtain the Reaper's Scythe. The double gold event concluded, movement restrictions lifted. Chapter 2 begins, survivors must face their destiny. The game won't let them play easily, raid bosses are the priority. Facing a monstrous foe, a knight contemplates a risky level up. The knight's internal monologue reveals a world of angels and demons. A regional ranking opens, the reason is unknown. A ranking list shows Han Kangseok in first place, level 15. Stunned, the knight questions Han Kangseok's overwhelming advantage. Is this even real? Rankers 1, 4, and 5 are bizarre. 2 high-ranking players share an ID, the community notices. The number 2 ranker appears. The Liberation Guild publicly requests a meeting with the top swordsman to address the crisis and uncover the game's truth. He posted this publicly. A collapsed civilization, a world of survival. Young Dungpo swordsman acts, driven by hidden motives. A fiery explosion erupts, the swordsman observes. Travel restrictions lifted, forces expand. Hunting reveals answers, resolve strengthens. The knight's duty, slaying monsters, saving lives. Preventing a dark era's return is paramount. This unwavering altruist, Man-nim, inspires. Man-nim leaps, revealing vulnerability, recruiting strong players is key. Concerns arise about the number 1 ranker's involvement. A message, using Swordsman Nim's name, was sent to a top-ranking necromancer. The informant explains that the necromancer saved many but demands payment. Even with payment, the necromancer only requests reasonable compensation. The necromancer's fame surpasses Swordsman Nim's, angering the informant's companion. Survivors spread rumors of the necromancer's overwhelming power, witnessed during the vampire defeat. The advantage is temporary, player strength significantly lags behind overall awareness. He reached level 12 with minimal support. He'll become a future threat. A reply from Swordsman Nim arrives. I'll be waiting, K****-157 messaged, they prepared for Wei Zong's departure. Healing magic surged. Undead foes unnerved him. A Murim tiger hunter's defeat revealed her vulnerability. Priests counter the undead. He obtained a random item from a special chest after defeating the area boss. The initial heroes, brave and responsible, all perished. His current plan is useless against the formidable foe. A game announcement, a 20-day event with lifted travel restrictions, raid boss monsters appearing globally, and a faction choice between angels and devils. An ancient mural depicts a devilish figure, surrounded by monstrous creatures. The young Dungpo swordsman's arrival is confirmed. A man sighs, anticipating a meeting. They need more information on raid bosses, angels, and devils. A powerful figure, nearly untraceable, is their target. The current situation is chaotic, only the righteous can prevail. The necromancer's party only has 3 members. The number 1 ranked player's leveling speed is unmatched. This is the perfect opportunity to learn his identity. He wears the legendary robe of the Shadow King, reducing magic damage. The young Dungpo swordsman publicly requests a meeting with player K****-157. Necromancers possess unique knowledge, valuable for leveling up. Level 15 is unreachable without help, they need the necromancer. Sudden attack. Strange men attacked, Yongshik captured. Attackers sought a golden deer, retreated after the attack. Outlaws from another region, Yongshik's capture threatens the town. The man's surprisingly tight-lipped, so kill him. Bored, they'll kill the captive and hunt the deer. Yongshik's arrival. They demand information about the golden deer, threatening death. Why seek the golden deer? The question hung heavy. I'll kill him, she vowed, deadly intent clear. He lunged, stay there. A brutal attack. A weapon crackled with power. He boasts of his skills, unleashing fiery attacks. A powerful blast strikes, his opponent is unfazed. A swift counterattack severs his opponent's hand. His ally cries out in pain, the situation escalates. An order is given, kill her, a fireball erupts. A fiery clash erupts, a sword meets its end. Hyungnim's death spurs a desperate attack. N-Kiok is urged to use the crossbow as she approaches. Yongshik threatens, his life hangs in the balance. A brutal blow sends a player sprawling, Inch echoes the impact. The kill grants 8,000 gold. Despite near death, a player laughs, I'm alive at least. Sungwoo Sunbae is called a thief, prompting a rejection of pity. Is the Yangjig deer's transformation a reward? Someone wonders about a possible prize. A character points, exclaiming what? A golden deer appears in the distance. The golden deer. A quest appears, capture the luck-giving golden deer for a hidden stage entry ticket. They must capture it, someone confirms the deer's luck. A creature cries out, pursued by shadowy figures. The creature, a deer-like beast, bursts through the pursuing horde. Werewolves pursue it into an alleyway. It disappears inside. The beast, cornered, faces the werewolves. The beast lunged, its claws tearing into its victim. A snarling werewolf, eyes blazing, revealed its ferocious intent. A deafening roar shook the earth. Ki Feng. A hidden quest completed, a hidden stage entry ticket is earned. Doubt hangs heavy. Did it make an intelligent decision? The young Dungpo swordsman's arrival is anticipated. He leads the Liberation Guild. Panic. He's that Liberation Guildmaster. Helicopters descend. Attack? He hesitates. He must endure, revealing the town's location means death. He waits for Tae-sung. Reinforcements arrive after the runners summon help. He readily accepts a date, despite the chaotic scene. A fiery blast erupts. He's struck, weapon shattered. A retaliatory strike, a sharp cock. A masked warrior arrives, enraged. He won't tolerate such violence. Retreating under fire, they vow revenge. A warning, approach cautiously, or face attack. Their luck is questioned. Call of death protocol initiated. Regret over hasty actions. Two monstrous beasts faced a powerful warrior. A werewolf's howl echoed as it leaped, explosions following. A wounded, glowing deer fled, a faint clunk sound. Sunbae questioned the strange deer's flight, fear suggested. The best warriors fled, an impossible disadvantage revealed. An important figure arrives to meet Songwoo. Despite his aerial approach, the arrival is noisy. The observers recognize him as South Korea's best guild member. Helicopters descend, anticipation rises. The sky draws attention, impending arrival. Night. A helicopter waits. The number 2 ranked warrior arrives. He's identified as the young Dungpo swordsman. A blinding light. The swordsman meets another. A photographer, capturing a potentially historic moment. Observers note the guild members' awe of their guild master, his charisma is striking. Townspeople react intensely to a newly arrived swordsman. The townsfolk's devotion is likened to that of vampires for their lord. He gestures, inviting entry. It's over here. Please come in. But isn't Yeondeunpo much safer? Concern clouds his words. Seoul survivors number in the tens of thousands. Many perished. A grim scene unfolds, survivors huddle near a meager fire in a ruined city. The number of survivors is nearing 40,000, it's daunting. Their community efforts are questioned, active participation's reasoning is challenged. A misunderstanding is clarified, their goal is simply saving lives. The homeless passively accept their plight, only a quarter would actively fill their roles, a man observes. 30,000 need support, highlighting the need for elite members. A man has observed Songwoo for a while, but guild management wasn't a priority. Songwoo's popularity is due to luck, he admits. Songwoo feels insecure, this changed world draws dependence, making him uncomfortable. He rebuked the harsh judgment, that's not something you say to a stranger. Haunted by family loss, he now questions his ruthless path to power. Despite current obedience, she vows future rebellion. He seeks equally powerful allies for trust and shared counsel. Assessing his strength, he initiates contact. He proposed a guild alliance, suggesting it benefits them both. The man agreed, but explained his urgency. The prophecy crystal revealed, its importance stressed. He requested contact with the artifact. Contact made, Korea's server bat ending 21 triggered. He teleported, a green energy surge engulfing him. Isn't this Uido, he realized, surveying the devastated cityscape. Wait, is that a world tree? The sight of the colossal tree confirmed his fear. Terror grips him, a horrifying premonition. A desperate plea, cut short by a brutal attack. A grim future revealed, the corrupted plan to sacrifice humanity. Others only glimpsed fragments, Songwoo saw the full apocalyptic vision. Impending world destruction, caused by the World Tree, necessitates a united front. Songwoo confirms a prior prediction, world-ending devastation. An attack party assembles, their combined strength is needed. Their goal, defeat the lizard boss. The Lich's quest fails without the Reaper's scythe. Killing the protagonist cancels the quest, a forced alliance looms. They agree to cooperate, leaving the Lich for now. A temporary cooperation, loot to be split fairly. He promised contact in 3 days. Sirens blared, an emergency. Pillagers attack, Sunbay alerts. Pillagers storm town on motorcycles. This is our chance to show strength. Yang Dongpo's swordsman stands before a legion of soldiers. Choi Young-hoon, correcting his introduction, faces the swordsman. A photographer frantically clutches his camera, aiming to capture the scene. To the biography of our Yang Dongpo swordsman. Observers note the swordsman's imposing presence, his charisma surpasses mere charm. The swordsman's arrival inspires a sense of security. He expresses satisfaction. 30,000 survivors near Yangdongpo Station, not all helpful. The night reveals the low number of helpful survivors among the total. The ranks are shown, the man reacts to the grim numbers. Despite his cold demeanor, Songwoo can appeal to emotions. The knight examines a glowing crystal. A surge of teal energy erupts. A tree bursts forth from the explosion. The tree's roots shatter a building. The World Tree Planting Site, Uido, is infested by the lizard boss. Forced cooperation to save the world. Refusal to join the guild, despite the necessity of collaboration. Crusader team arrives. Songwoo is a necromancer. His opponent, a Crusader commander, reveals his class, emphasizing synergistic effects. The Crusader commander's class grants synergy by appointing and maintaining Crusaders. The cloaked figure and sword-wielding girl are the targets, not the man they're with. Their pursuers were unaware of their transformed state. Apologies for the disturbance, they were searching for missing youngsters and stumbled upon this town. Their search for the golden deer has unexpectedly yielded a gold mine. His ruthlessness necessitates immediate action. Crusader team engages, the enemy is eliminated. Idiotic fools. Long-range attacks are key, the commander barked, ordering immediate annihilation. A gleaming sword materialized. A fiery blast engulfed the advancing soldiers. The sword vaporized incoming magic attacks. A shield? Destroy those tin cans. The iron mace crushes armored foes. He recoiled, astonished. Their attacks failed, the enemy is impervious. A desperate command rings out, move or die. He unsheathes a glowing sword. A blinding energy blast obliterates the enemy ranks. Trashcan bastards. What synergy? The commander marvels at the devastating coordinated attack. Explosions rocked the battlefield. A hulking figure unleashed fiery energy. Blazing axes clashed, a destructive crossfire erupted. Boomerang axes, he boasted, unstoppable, even against iron armor. S-rank swordsman Nim, defeated, lies in the dust. He declares the opponent a mere toy, accepting the challenge. Insulted, the opponent cedes, a toy? His legendary boomerang unleashes. A fiery explosion erupts. A warrior's axes shatter. My axes were. He's shocked, aghast. The swordsman's defense is unparalleled, his knight's numbers determine its strength. Knight's glory activates, the attack backfires. Stamina drains. Soldiers push the final assault. What do you mean? We're only safe until the enemy is gone. Limited prior combat experience necessitates cautious approach, future conflicts inevitable, but not today. Curiosity about the Liberation Guild's strength prompts investigation. A decision to investigate the situation is made, immediate departure follows. A scene of chaos unfolds, a character reacts with shock and a question. Cuckoo cuck. Did you think my boomerang axe was my only weapon? The necromancer revealed a sinister new power. He holds a vial of liquid of concentrated abysses, a powerful, albeit suspect, item. Facing the Liberation Guild's challenge, the necromancer confirms a solution exists. He'll unleash greater power than intended to eliminate the guild. The Liberation Guild impressed. He'll face the bastards now, the situation's perfect. Are you fucking retarded? Do you know how expensive this item is? Rage. A blinding flash explodes. That's right. This is it. Definitely suited for me. he activates the item. A figure in imposing armor emerges, cloaked in shadow and power. Soldiers prepare for action, their loyalty unwavering. Yes, sir. We're ready when. Observers question the armored figure's identity. Is it that guy in the armor? The armored figure's true identity is revealed. A prosecutor. Fireball and ice spear clash, initiating the conflict. A gang of predators, hunting monsters and players across the region, dismisses their opponent's tactics as cheap tricks. A swordsman's devastating attack sends foes sprawling, a swift, brutal blow. Panic grips the team as their leader warns of the swordsman's impending powerful skill. The sheer power of the swordsman's single strike, 2 vehicles destroyed, is met with stunned disbelief. A deep crater marks the ground, a testament to the attack's destructive force. A wounded foe groans. The weapons described, easily thrown, retrieved, and immensely powerful. A fiery projectile launches, striking the opponent. You try to stop this toy. A legendary item? The armored swordsman shrugs it off. He's a walking castle, his immense defensive power is noted. A swordsman's buff skill, party healing based on his defense. Invincibility if he stands. Impatience flares. Are we only going to keep hiding here? A nervous agreement. Well, yeah. So let's just go and. Collapse and suspicion. Ugh. My body. Is it poison? The revelation, liquid of concentrated abyss? It wasn't a simple poison? Oi, I haven't got time for this. He smirks. It's not as efficient as the orc chief's skill, but it's good enough to show the Liberation Guild, and the young Dungpo swordsman the necromancer's power. The necromancer's display affects a man. Another questions, why's that guy unaffected? A bystander nervously suggests, maybe that one was a defective product? He resolves to make a powerful display. Call of Death activates, zombies overwhelm soldiers. A witness recognizes a familiar figure among the undead. He unleashes his overpowering skills, weakening enemy spirits. A fierce battle ensues, a triumphant cry echoes. Hyungnim's desperate plea, this isn't working, we're running. A monstrous figure lunges. A fiery explosion engulfs the scene. Observers marvel at the battle's intensity. Songwusher's fights are always amazing. A desperate plan, grab those hostages. That's our only way out. Terror grips the boy as thugs surround him. He manages a shaky, okay. A thug suggests taking a girl hostage. A fiery blade erupts, striking down the thugs. Horrified, a thug witnesses the girl's monstrous power. The Reaper's scythe cleaves its victim. A hidden stage entry ticket requires 2. 1 ticket remains, tension rises. A hidden stage prepares for entry. Songwo activates his ticket. Sunbae. Denied portal access, a gold portal appears. Necromancer's power noted. Photographer's photography restricted. Hope, brought by the pictures, is tempered by the world's wickedness. Information control is deemed necessary. A decision to limit information sharing is made. Someone asks about Songwusher's whereabouts. Confirmation of Songwusher's location is given. A skill's effectiveness varies based on the target's level and psychological state. Insecurity reduces its potency. Suspicion. Songwoo is on high alert. Songwoo agreed to join. A swordsman attacks. Concerns grow for Songwoo's safety. A dangerous situation unfolds. A woman confronts a masked man, her expression fierce. Sean Angmosher unexpectedly finds herself and her companion waiting for someone. Yoon Jisoo identifies herself to a group of armored figures. The group reveals their intentions, recruiting players like Jisoo for their guild. Great power offers significant advantages. Lee Hanho rejects the offer, he doesn't want it. Hanho introduces himself, a swordsman, to Nim. Their departure is observed with suspicion. The situation appears challenging. A powerful figure assesses the gathered individuals. He's blasted back, a pained gasp escaping him. He stumbles through a dystopian cityscape. This is a bonus stage, completion grants a reward, failure ends it, death returns him. He discovers this, a sinister laugh echoing. A gold goblin appears, wielding daggers. The goblin cackles, fleeing. A warrior observes, noting the goblin's predictable behavior. The warrior attacks, destroying the goblin. He prepares to confront more goblins. The real prey are revealed. A chilling smile, a long-awaited thrill. A brutal strike, one foe falls. The rumored necromancer appears. A desperate escape begins. He points, over there. A threat looms. She attacks, a swift, deadly strike. A brutal blow, a body falls. Confusion, I still don't know what. A blinding energy erupts. He demands the photographer only shoot what he's told. The photographer, surprisingly compliant, vows to follow his sense of duty. The hero's legendary aura skill is revealed, a passive ability that dazzles foes. The situation is shocking, the narrator is clueless about the hero's fate. Samwo entered a place called the Hidden Stage. Praise for calm, accurate reactions during a crisis. She already has companions she trusts. Dealing with this situation is difficult. Entry into the Golden Valley Hidden Stage. A powerful energy surge. A blinding flash of light erupts. Choi Young-hoon, swordsman, reports all injured soldiers healed, potions proved ineffective, but the poison was detoxified. Young-hoon notes the poison resembled a curse, yet detoxification was possible. The Abyss debuff item, a black magic artifact causing an unprecedented curse. It was obtained through unconventional means, not the in-game store. A terrifying figure wielding the cursed item. Song Minhwa's 3-star scout skill reveals the item's user. The item, unexpectedly, enhanced the user's power. Awakened powers drastically increased his health and mana. The swordsman agreed to split boss raid rewards with the necromancer, it was unavoidable. Samwo wouldn't have participated without a share. The others witnessed it firsthand. Losing that power would be devastating. The contract favors them, the necromancer lacks social experience. Plus, controlling raid rewards is crucial. So evil. She's showing her true self. The knight witnesses a betrayal. Songwusher's defection is prevented, but the knight doubts his allies' motivations. A prophecy crystal foretells doom and quests, horrifying those who touch it. Songwusher's acceptance of the prophecy is deemed suspicious, raising further concerns. A thunderous crash, undead horde attacks. Corpse explosion. A devastating blast erupts. The necromancer boasts, his power amplified, raising a stronger undead army. He smirks, things have never been this easy. He fights, dismissing distractions, a necromancer needs no help. No need for allies, he declares, solitude is preferable. He revels in his power, a one-man army amidst spectral flames. Alone, yet comfortable, his self-reliance is absolute. He surveys the scene, a lone figure amidst fiery, skeletal minions, I guess. He walks away, a single, melancholic thought, it does feel a bit lonely. 2 chests, sizes differ, the left, more dangerous. Higher risk, greater reward. Nothing on the way? A surprise attack unfolds. The chest explodes, revealing a monstrous mimic. The mimic, an event boss, appears. Those teeth are huge, one observes, noting the beast's deadly bite. But my attack power is higher, the protagonist declares, revealing a strategic advantage and the mimic's weakness. The creature lacks hands and feet, limiting its mobility. Werbears will defend while werewolves attack. A coordinated assault is planned. The monster lunges, hissing. The attack begins, a chaotic clash erupts. A fierce clash erupts, energy blasts rock the battlefield. The hooded figure coughs up blood, wounded. He admits a fatal mistake, underestimating the boss monster's mobility. Self-doubt consumes him, his recklessness is revealed. Doubt gnaws at him, did everything go smoothly only because his orders were flawlessly followed? His unwavering control extends even to his most trusted subordinate. He regrets his carelessness towards his companions. A vow to remember them fuels his next action. A blinding light explodes. He peered into a monstrous maw, a yawning chasm of teeth and shadow. A creature roared, "Food!" Its attack was swift, brutal. Call of death activated. Zombies surged forward. He retaliated, a flash of power obliterating his foe. A defeated figure muttered, "Sorry." Defeated, he admits, "I lost this round." What kind of item is this liquid of concentrated abyss? The question hangs heavy. Event dungeons and the liquid of concentrated abyss. The things I don't know are increasing. A growing unease. She claims the contract and prophecy crystal. Inquiry about the crystal's nature follows. Investigates Songwa's contact with another prophecy crystal. Golden orcs attack after golden goblins. Give the orders. Something about companions. Sunbae. A hammer and anvil. He registers surprise. A monstrous eye detects fresh blood. He reflects on his carelessness. He vows to learn from this. A powerful blow connects. He vowed to kill the man before him, his blade flashing. A corpse's desperate plea, rotten food, as it's consumed. Corpse explosion. His army mobilized. He concedes defeat. A fiery explosion engulfs the skeletal warrior. Another powerful blast erupts, leveling a building. Blood streaks his face, a victorious grimace. He earned 200 points, then 350 more for first place completion, a total of 1,134 points. A scam, he questions. He reflects, no damage received, a lucky escape, careful planning needed. One mistake is enough, death's not a risk he can take lightly. He vowed to survive, no matter the cost. A shattered heart symbolized his resolve. Entering the reward room, he found himself in a classroom. The reward options appeared: gear upgrades, ampoules, and elixirs. He was bewildered by the items. The oath parchment, a consumable allowing a pact with conditions resulting in death for failure. He considers the item's usefulness, lacking points for all rewards. He questions his options. Leveling up and stat increases from clearing the hidden stage, he deems this the best reward. He chooses a dexterity card, reflecting on how quicker progress would have aided him today. He declares, "I've gotten everything I need from here," before departing. "Let's go back to where our companions are," he urges, initiating their retreat. "It seems I wasted your precious time," one admits, a smirk playing on his lips. His companion counters, "No, we should invest at least this much." Presenting a gift, they request, "This is our gift to you since we couldn't come empty-handed. Also, one more thing. Would it be alright to upload our contract and picture into the community?" He possesses the online skills to upload hero images, a risky move to inspire hope. Showing heroes' faces is risky, but necessary. Despite the danger, they'll post the images to build public image. All potions delivered, Yang Dungpo confirms swordsman's goodness. They'll wait and see. Songwusher joins the raid. Goblins shriek, and orc growls. Orcs react to gold. Orcs attacked, a warrior falls. A blinding flash, the orc is obliterated. Is it really okay to hunt like this? A companion questions the method. Stinky wolf dish item revealed, causes vomiting and attracts monsters. Hanhosher complains about a lingering stench despite its wrapping. Players level up outside hunting, thanks to strategically placed buff posts. The rooftop Korean skill secures the town. Urgent news arrives. A supply store near Hyangnam was discovered, but it's been destroyed. The characters express concern over the destruction and wonder who is responsible. Stores are vital for hunters, they're the only source of necessary items in the current situation. They must protect the remaining stores, if not, survivors will face danger. Kyungsushir must be contacted about any discoveries. Despite his heroic reputation, Sunbae is deemed trash by his peers. He counters, affirming his belief in the community. The hunting party continues their patrol through the city. Jisusher's appearance causes a stir amongst the group. Songwusher alerts the others to a threat. A monstrous creature attacks, slamming into a building. Werewolves attack. A werewolf lunges, someone yells, "Don't shoot!" A fierce battle erupts. Amidst the chaos, an accusation, "You act differently for someone who asks for a favor." Han Ho. A werewolf's grip tightens. Bait. Wolves devour the offering. One wolf savors the bait, ignoring a warning. A warrior questions the order to hold fire. The archer demands an explanation for the delay. He unleashes furious magic. He realized the target's defenses were only penetrable from within. His family's sacrifice secured his survival. He discovered unique stat-boosting items. He received S-Ranked gear, strength, and experience boosts, plus a cure-all elixir. 15 seconds until the hidden stage ends. A raid participant, surprised by the group's sudden disappearance, deems the meeting worthwhile. The group discusses a community feature. He declares they'll hunt to prepare for the raid. Orcs charge, a furious roar echoing their advance. A desperate cry follows. Fifth time facing them, the hero readies his flame sword. He hesitates, the sword a gift from his mother. It's a perfect soldier's item. The situation escalates, gold usage directly impacts power and item availability. "Don't you remember beating Eugen?" The taunt hangs heavy. Eugen, eyes wide with fear, faces a monstrous wolf. A crossbow bolt flies, but a werewolf attacks. "Sunbae, I'm dying." Desperate pleas amid a brutal mauling. A horde of monstrous wolves and shadowy figures emerge. Panic grips them. "What do we do, mister?" Overwhelmed, he asks, against such odds? A monstrous roar erupts as a werewolf bursts forth. "I'll create a path." The werewolf charges, carving a bloody path through the enemy. "So make way." A thunderous roar, the wolf explodes in a bloody mess. The remaining wolves are battered, collapsing. "Hurry and run," one urges. Wounded wolves flee, whispering apologies and regret. The armored man observes, commenting on their amazing companionship. He explains he would have attacked if they hadn't struck first. A wolf explains their attack stemmed from hunger, fueled by the food the man provided. He demanded to know how sanity was regained. A quest, received instinctively upon their transformation into beasts, guided their recovery. Further details on the quest's contents were requested. The quest's simplicity is revealed: beastmen instinctively attacked humans. Despite the instinct, a reason for the attacks is suspected, the existence of others like him is questioned. Many hesitated before deciding, a common occurrence. Accusations fly: were they responsible for the destruction and chants about a new race? A denial: they claim to be merely surviving, seeking sanity. Not all share their peaceful aims. Half-human, half-beast alliance destroys stores, weakens players. A beastmen alliance exists, humans are also involved. Crazy scientists are involved. Time-buying questions stalled a protagonist. He sent companions away, death is the alternative. Paralyzed by fear and doubt, he failed to choose a class. His inaction extended to his family, he convinced them to delay their choices. His son secretly selected a class, perhaps due to his love of games. He confesses his inability to protect his son, pleading for no resentment. He felt it unfair, a failure to survive. His survival attempt failed. Aware of his companion's sacrifice, they proceed, urged to avoid hesitation. Even the slain pillagers had families. Agreement. Pursuit of the fleeing. She scoffed, calling them childish. He seeks their location in numbers, planning no immediate action. The system's brutality in cornering humans will cause riots due to beastmen losing sanity. Beastmen, despite denials, are system-chosen monsters. Their uncontrollable instincts, attracted by monster bait, pose a grave threat. System quests to kill people ensure player advancement. Coexistence with these players will be difficult. Sudden danger, urgent need to hide. A desperate plea for help, a monstrous, mummified wolf creature thrashes. Small, hooded kobolds taunt their paralyzed captive, eat sausage. Paralysis sets in, the wolf is completely restrained. Powerful warriors arrive, baffled, how were they subdued by kobolds? A subway station, a store, and a dungeon converge. The store's safety hinges on the dungeon's presence. Stores are vital for survival. The team stands guard. Lacking goblins, they enter a perilous location, monsters hold the advantage. Trapped figures plead for rescue. Jisoo fights, engulfed in flames. A creature explodes, leaving behind a dark void. Spiders emerge, a warning to retreat. Ceiling threat emphasized, explosions continue. Spider swarms attack, a character warns of bad people. A man questions a symbiotic relationship between spiders and kobolds. Despite being outnumbered, the man vows annihilation. Surrounded, but hope remains. He targets weaker orcs, the encirclement tightens. A ferocious roar erupts. The beast reveals, eating 10 humans restores sanity. A group attacking players, their hatred of humans fuels their actions. The key players are beastmen, creating dangerous items. A beastman awaits a moment like this. He reveals his survival through cannibalism. A warning, a collapsing building looms. A furious beastman lunges. Public opinion on beastmen is divided. Beastmen and humans clash in the city streets. A beastman is captured and bound. A store icon appears. Entering the Queen Poisonous Arachnid's bedchambers, a cannibal dungeon, 124 players died here. Reduced rewards. Spiders laid eggs on living people. A spider is stabbed, Keck. They pursue the fleeing suspects, their scent leading the way. The necromancer crushes his foes, declaring them like bugs, getting crunched like cookies. Terrorized creatures scream monster. Six-legged bugs are easily dispatched, this battle is unusually simple. A commander urges his forces onward, don't stop. Attack. Kill, 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 nothing to worry about. Goblins and kobolds are easy, companions are unnecessary. Alone is more convenient. The priest thief swiftly subdued the werewolves with spider webs. Spider webs? They used those to bind the werewolves? The thin strings easily restrain him. He struggles against his own power, roaring, "Can I stop this body?" Overwhelmed but defiant, he snarls, "Dumb beasts. It's useless, no matter how many you throw at me." One beast successfully ensnares him. Hanhosher is reprimanded for reckless actions driven by emotion, his actions prove too dangerous. Faced with countless enemies, Hanhosher acknowledges their overwhelming numbers, they are endless. 990 gold earned for defeating a giant spider. The tunnel ahead is blocked, the party debates the boss room's location. The dungeon may connect the subway station to the department store, they decide to investigate. A warning appears, this is a cannibal dungeon, and quitting forfeits most rewards. Entry? Worried, the party questions the raid's difficulty, Songwo's intentions are unclear. Songwo confirms their suspicions, a harder raid awaits. A sinister figure welcomes the players. Songwo notes the boss's unexpected form, another character comments on the boss's surprisingly articulate speech. A monstrous cackle echoes as a winged creature attacks. "I am different from those fools," the creature declares, highlighting its unique evolution. "I knew it." The system is designed so that monsters can only evolve after killing people, someone realizes, revealing a horrifying world truth. Trapped, the victims are told, "You will now turn into the 23 brains that I consume." Two boss monsters appear, the heroes are shocked. A feline shaman combines its power. Call of Death activates, zombies appear. A hero plans a zombie corpse explosion. The queen spider unleashes her steel net. A creature shrieks, ensnared. More sharp cuts follow, the spider's advance continues. A warrior is bound, struggling against the restraints. The creature's intelligence surprises the observer, it's on par with humans. The warrior cries, "Target the kobold first," launching a flurry of daggers. Daggers pierce the kobold, a fierce counterattack begins. The kobold roars, "Become my experience points, humans." Engulfed in flames, the kobold is defeated. Unstoppable? The warrior questions her own invincibility. Fire scorches the spiders, proving effective. Skeletons are ordered to unite against the boss monster. Fire proves ineffective against them. The skeletons attack. Desperate pleas for survival, Hanho proposes an alliance with Jisoo. Hanho's sinister smile hints at treachery. A monstrous cat demands the destruction of its enemies, then plans to devour their brains. Jisoo warns that compliance guarantees the cat's continued dominance. The cat's power is revealed, raising the dead to serve it. Betrayal is imminent. He commands the undead, using their corpses to bolster his horde. His nest awaits him. "It's so simple," he declares, eyes blazing with cold calculation. A swift, brutal attack. A corpse explodes. Call of death activated, they'll deal with it quickly. The subway station and tunnels are clear. Yes. The kobold shaman boss monster appears. The shaman boasts increased power from consuming 20 human brains. Queen poisonous giant arachnid appears. The arachnid's power is terrifying. The cat-like creature accuses its opponent of attempting explosions. It claims to have already solved the mystery. The creature declares its loyalty to the queen spider, vowing protection. Water magic is deployed, a powerful counterattack. The queen spider unleashes a furious counterattack, a fierce clash ensues. "You should have cleaned up after you ate." A pointed accusation. A scornful laugh echoes as a monstrous insect devours its prey. A monstrous leg crashes down. Enemies remain, the battle rages on. Warning cries echo as a creature attacks. "Calm down, queen." Poison spewed, a question arose. The enemies fell, poison proved useless. He's as sharp as predicted. The observer knows. Fiery blasts engulf the battlefield. Prolonged battles are unpredictable, these are war species. The queen is selective, targeting strong monsters. Intelligent monsters conserve energy, a strategic approach is key. Ignore the lesser creatures, attack the summoner. A devastating blow explodes outward. He counters with blinding speed. A shield materializes, a desperate defense. His strategy, smart defense, weapon production. The impact, a crushing blow. A powerful blow sends the boss monster reeling. Is he dead? The warrior knew he couldn't fully block the attack. The boss monster drains life and mana. The enraged boss roars, "Annoying bastard." He suppresses the pain, determined to endure. He grits his teeth, declaring he must be the shield. Facing monstrous foes, a warrior boasts endless stamina. A powerful beast declares the fight futile. A barrage of projectiles erupts. A whirling blade cleaves through the air, leaving a fiery trail. He incinerates the corpses, a cunning strategy. A fierce battle erupts, energy blasts clash. The human and kobold clash, a fiery blade meets its end. The kobold, dodging a blow, accuses attack. Secret weapon revealed, zombies. A horrified witness. He offers tempting food, daring the monsters to resist. A diversion tactic, Jisoo and Hanho will deploy bait while he draws the horde's attention. Revealed, monsters lose control when angry. It's too late, monster. He's trapped. Payment demanded before eating. A fiery explosion erupts. A cannibalistic bat screeches, its descent a terrifying shadow over the city. It's swiftly dispatched. Their leader declares victory, the team celebrates another successful hunt. Party members receive experience. I may not be the number 1 ranked player, but I'm stronger. But where is Han Kangseok, the number 1 ranked player? How did he level up so fast? I lead the most players in monster hunting, but the number 1 ranker remains Han Kangseok, his identity unknown. He could create a massive guild if he chose to. He's a threat to my order. A frantic soldier shows his commander a phone screen. The rankings have changed. The commander sees a new player has appeared. Han Kangseok leads the server rankings. The commander demands to know how this happened. Necromancer. A necromancer summons stone golems and spectral figures. A fiery explosion erupts. The creature is destroyed. A powerful warrior unleashes a devastating attack, his energy engulfing foes. Again? A figure confronts spectral beings, their power clearly immense. A blinding beam of energy obliterates his opponents. Target me instead. A defiant command halts the onslaught. Weapon production. He activates a power, his body exceeding orc strength. He roared, "Die, you annoying bastard." A brutal attack launched. "It's fine, as long as I don't die with one attack," he gritted, defiant. Jisoo and Hanho, defenseless, cannot withstand this. He declared himself superior to the thoughtless idiots. The answer, he found. Horrified, he observes the bodies. Fireballs erupt, a desperate plea to banish the summoner. A fiery clash, the warrior battles monstrous creatures. Air bomb. The warrior unleashes a devastating attack. The summoner, a spectacled wolf, confirms, no more reserves. A fiery explosion engulfs the warrior, a keek escapes. A warrior confronts monstrous foes, suspecting another human presence. The wolf-like creature dismisses the human's threat, boasting of invulnerability. A powerful item's effect is activated, disrupting the monster's confidence. The monster's ecstatic reaction reveals Stinky Wolf Dish, a potent lure. The item's irresistible nature, even to rational werewolves, is explained. "Stop, Queen. You have to run, we're all dead." A corpse explosion devastates. The boss monster falls. A perfect battle, they sneered. Korea's strongest guild boasts its power. Confusion follows, logic defies the situation. A kobold shaman, defeated. "You human bastard," it screeched. 300,000 gold earned, a 50% bonus included. A dark figure emerges from the carnage. A pained gasp escapes as the shadowy figure recoils. The goblin skeleton evolves, attack power and command capabilities boosted, horde size increases by 2. Raid preparations complete, the Reaper's scythe hunt begins. Locating the store is the next objective. They arrived at the C-Rank store. C-Rank stores sell items up to the diamond rank, 100,000 gold. 100,000 gold was available at the D-Rank store, prompting confusion. A new system message, increase specific pictures to 10. The manager is summoned as a furious man demands answers. This isn't a gamble, but a system with token compensation for losses. Jisushir and Hanho possess 300,000 gold each, he holds over 1.6 million, and tokens boost winning odds. With 3 kiosks available, simultaneous participation is possible. They urge caution, but Hanho insists it's too late to retreat, another token might yield a prize. Evil bastards. He seethed, his gold forfeited. "We're fucked," one warrior stated, facing the others. A victorious scream, "I got first place." He felt a strange item's presence. A victory message confirms a first place prize. The shadow clone ability is activated, it increases stamina and summons clones to attack alongside the user. A worried man observes a fiery sword-wielding woman. He gifts her a legendary Wind Spirits bracelet, cautioning against store destruction. Strategic planning ensues, utilizing holographic maps. A nervous soldier clutches a package, a boy holds a vial. Others prepare for something. A cloaked figure confidently oversees preparations, stone golems stand ready. The result will be good, since we made thorough preparations. Suspicion clouds his eyes, is this the system's, or the Liberation Guild's intention? Streaming is suggested as a possibility. Community chaos follows his second-place ranking. Despite good intentions, ambition can lead to poor choices. He aims to avoid hindering a powerful figure. He refuses to let that happen. Incoming threat. Helicopters approach. Lieutenant Zhang Minhyam, Crusader Team, introduces himself. A helicopter flies over a damaged city. Minhyam explains their guild's capabilities. Despite risks, Minhyam urges increased speed. It's impossible, their group is too small. A group quest: what is the similarity between a hero and a star? Solo fight against the raid boss, special item reward. Yes. We're screwed. The monster he knows. It's a raid, but the monster's too strong for solo defeat. Soloing the boss and hoarding rewards is deemed unacceptable. No one will back down. A sword pierced the monstrous arachnid. He declared himself a thief, no longer a tanker. 300,000 gold rewarded for slaying the queen poisonous giant arachnid. A figure wielding a long blade, surrounded by swirling teal energy. Stage 1 awakening is imminent. Something feels different. Sunbee's first, believing it luckier. He watched, grim-faced, as his companion's expressions reflected the losses. The loot: a Spartan necklace, potion set, and medium charger. More losses loomed. Not yet. I'll stop at 10 tokens, he vowed, defiance hardening his gaze. A legendary goddess of fortune's prank scroll, a risky gamble with potentially godly rewards. Facing death, he gambles everything. I'll use all 10 tokens now. Success. Relief washes over him. A quest unfolds: find the Shadow King's relics, the reward, his crown. It's a set item quest. He dismisses the difficulty. Returning to town, he plans to recruit help. Necromancers face off against shadowy figures in a city at night. Another community problem: a man on a phone asks, his expression troubled. A phone displays restricted access to faction-only channels, hinting at deeper conflict. They suspect a live stream of their raid. Public opinion control, they speculate. This livestream is for manipulating public opinion, despite not always having malicious intent. The raid's rewards will be minimized. He plans to use a hidden stage's oath parchment. A damaged helicopter lies in a desolate landscape, figures approach. Mr. Ranker No. 2's escort arrives. I came to escort Mr. Ranker No. 2. Get on. They board, concern voiced about wyverns. Real-time wyvern tracking allows safe passage. Large groups make things easier. Air travel is considered, alternative methods desired. Raids offer advantages: 90% damage reduction against multiple enemies, special title for solo boss defeat. Unexpected development: reliance on sisters' problem solving. Raids involve defeating strong bosses collaboratively. The Beast's defense: 90% damage reduction against multiple attacks. Someone is watching. Extensive resources dedicated to this raid, the system adjusted difficulty for optimal timing. Success hinges on teamwork. The Uido boss raid begins. Liberation forces announce a massive raid on the monster occupying Uido, streamed live. A spectator observes the upcoming raid's announcement, noting the guild leader's thorough preparation. Pre-raid anxieties swirl, players question the necromancer's absence and the raid's difficulty. The raid begins: a powerful necromancer, unexpectedly, participates. Reinforcements arrive. A bystander anticipates the necromancer's actions. A helicopter lands atop a skyscraper. A cloaked figure, flanked by powerful warriors, arrives dramatically. Welcome to the Liberation Guild. Good work getting here. The surroundings are meticulously organized, clearly for live streaming. The live stream aims to create a positive image. This arrival was staged. Accused of necromancy, the purple-haired mage faces a powerful alliance, questioning their surprisingly small size. The mage's small party is contrasted with rumors of a larger survivor group, raising concerns about the alliance's balance. 31 seasoned players, not 102, arrive. The alliance leader questions the pressure despite the lack of a contract. Suspecting pre-existing agreements with a swordsman, the leader requests an introduction. Lee Gangyun, Dihakro survivor group leader, is introduced. Gangyun, a renowned fire mage, unleashes devastating flames. Surprise! Troops weren't sent, the core group is already assembled. The trio's presence negates the need for reinforcements. Their purpose, a raid, not full-scale war. The man's shock is palpable. A meeting regarding Songwusher's class is announced. Songwoo, seemingly alone, commands a powerful, spectral entity. He's a key recruit, his high ranking confirms it. Time is short, a meeting is called. A tense briefing, Song Manhwa, deputy assistant, announces the raid's increased rewards. Manhwa details the raid's contents. Increased raid difficulty means increased rewards, she explains, equitable distribution planned. Loot will be divided into 12 equal parts based on value. He seethes, suspicion hardening his gaze. They're all in cahoots, he accuses, noticing the unequal distribution. He questions the lack of dissent among 10 leaders. A plan solidifies, divide resources, the Liberation Guild gets 11 parts, he gets 1. A woman asks if anyone objects. A man announces his dissent. The woman requests he speak. The quest requires a one-on-one boss fight, reward distribution is debated. He questions the fairness of the reward system, highlighting the inherent risk. Songwoo's proposal for equal distribution is questioned. Fairness, not equality, is the real issue. How can there be equality with differing power levels? The speaker challenges the notion of equal distribution. One man demands to know why he was brought there, implying manipulation for his strength. A character's confused outburst reveals the discussion's baffling nature. The concept of power level is introduced, shocking a bystander. Necromancer is addressed. Gu Anseok, the Incheon Fist King, challenges an unseen opponent. Come out. Let's go around. Exposition reveals Anseok's renown for defeating large monsters in close combat. Anseok's opponent is revealed, Anseok demands he sit down. The opponent's guilt is noted. He says, "Sit down, you're making a fuss." Anseok explodes in rage, calling his opponent a fucking bastard. A thunderous blow shatters the ground. "Let's do that," the commander decrees, plotting before his officers. He smiles, it sounds more entertaining. A chilling amusement. A city, shadowed, and a single, ominous sound, cock. Lizardmen screech as they are violently attacked. "Fucking bastards," roars a warrior, enraged by the necromancer's defiance. He should just do what we say. What's the point of nitpicking every single thing? The warrior's frustration mounts. 3,800 gold earned for hunting a lizardman. Ka ha 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 ha. Sorry for taking it out on you guys, but is that it? Ha? Any more takers? The necromancer taunts, more creatures appearing. Lizardmen wielding blades attack. One is engulfed in flames. Hyung Nim. Can't you be careful? A fiery explosion rocks the scene. Concerns are raised about a comrade's survival and habitat changes. We're here? We should kill all the monsters and stop the apocalypse. A hardened warrior declares their grim mission. The future is revealed, unchecked dropouts will sacrifice humans to corrupt the world tree. But do we know who the dropouts are? Uncertainty clouds their plan, they don't know their enemy's identity. Their only option, protect the world tree's location in Uedo. Confidence in swordsman Nim, he'll handle the difficult tasks, unlike unreliable traitors. Helicopters circle the city. A man witnesses the scene, recognizing swordsman Nim's location, a necromancer is involved. Shock and concern, did he die? He entered Uedo Park, where the boss room is located. He might meet the boss before Jung Hun Hyung, the necromancer's actions spark anger. Level 11 Armored Archer, Yang Myeonsu, introduces himself. Myeonsu reflects, prior success required connections, not just skill. Success needs connections and political savvy. He smirks, flattery wins favors. Humans are judged by their social adaptability, flattery and wit are key to survival. Yang Myeonsu skillfully uses social manipulation to his advantage. The guildmaster anticipates the necromancer's actions. The necromancer's gambit is doomed to fail. He plans to subtly sabotage the guildmaster, believing this will pave his path to success. His plan is unexpectedly disrupted. A powerful, fiery explosion erupts. He's shocked. He questions a mysterious, fearless girl's actions. Rage contorted his face, and that monster. Ha ha ha. That tickles. A new monster type was revealed. How can a person transform? The necromancer remains the final obstacle. Heavy armored zombies? That's the same synergy effect our Crusader team has. He gapes, incredulous, that high-ranking synergy? So easily? Need armor? A man asks, concerned. Archers, they explain, need light armor. Bone armor production causes a painful transformation. Surprisingly light and tough bone armor. A synergy list reveals a rank 4 steel armored knightage requirement, over 40 units. The party equips heavy armor, boosting defense by 25% and creating a 35% defense shield. This fucking game needs a patch. Frustration boils over. They aided synergy, boosting a teammate's strength. A performance assessment looms. Approaching Uido Station, they near a boss. Rising waters signal approaching danger. The team risks ambush. Jisoo suggests joining other groups due to limited visibility and narrowing space. Hanho stops Jisoo, deeming even necromancer intervention impossible. Lizardmen and stone-like creatures clash. Submerged lizardmen ignite, indicating a potential strategic advantage. A massive corpse explosion erupts. A corpse explodes, awarding 3,800 gold. A lizardman's severed hand plunges into the water. The path is clear, someone demands a patch. A helicopter arrives. The Crusaders' movements are being filmed, despite the cameraman's focus being elsewhere. The cameraman explains the scene's significance, high-impact action suitable for boosting morale. Unexpectedly, they captured a spectacular battle scene. Online comments praise the battle's efficiency and spectacle. Gunsan uncle assesses a situation. The necro guy is preferable to the swordsman guy. A director receives a call from the Crusader team. The director is ordered to redirect the helicopter immediately. The director is scolded for earlier instructions to stream other teams, a decision made only for appearances. The director apologizes and the helicopter returns. Other teams progress in Streamia's prompts departure. Entering the boss room. Uido Park's jungle-like state observed. An earthquake. Soldiers struggle in the rising floodwaters. Zhang Wushi, look. A light in the north forest is spotted. A brilliant beam erupts. The lizardman warlord, granted the gladiator's blessing, departs for war. Sunbei urges immediate action. It's over there. Let's go first. A helicopter descends amidst a fiery explosion. The Crusader team's arrival is noted. They've found the boss. It's incredibly convenient. Their motive is greed. A chopper's use surprises, leaving behind monsters was unforeseen. Head straight for the center of the area. He's more competitive than expected. The contract lacks fair travel terms, but trusting him will be difficult. Credit rating decreased by 5. What should we do, Sunbei? It's impossible. Unable to fly, they must trudge onward. Airborne transport is needed. 3,800 gold earned for hunting a lizardman. 3,800 gold earned for defeating a lizardman. Sunbei notices a glowing item. It's an experience point coupon. The coupon's green light signals level 15. Hanho aims to obtain the Reaper's Scythe through his first awakening. Hanho readily uses an experience point coupon to level up. Jisoo's presence is detected, triggering Hanho's alarm. A prophecy crystal is revealed. Yusongwo feels his body float, a strange light appearing. Within the light, an incomprehensible being exists. A system message, Songwo, the one who holds the reins of death, has arrived. The command, find the Reaper's Scythe. A personal quest begins, be the first to take the Reaper's Scythe. The consequences of failure are assimilation into the Lich's army. A shimmering, teal energy crackled. A system window appeared, confusion clouded his face. He couldn't understand the system's message. The system's incomprehensible nature was revealed. A familiar energy surges, a chilling premonition. A command echoes, witness death in detail. Alarmed, Sunbee's companion demands an explanation for their sudden disappearance. He received a quest from an unknown being, witnessed in the space of death. A fiery explosion erupts. Hanho urges JISWHI, they're going to the boss. A horned figure reacts with surprise. The chopper took a hit. A fiery projectile shattered the chopper's windshield. Swordsman Nim. Realm of blind faith, I barely used my skill in time, the swordsman reported, his face grim. The swordsman, as expected, prepares for battle. The attack on the monsters begins. 17,555 survivors are subscribed, ignoring the necromancer. A warning, a chopper attack from behind. Cross spear. The warrior unleashed a devastating attack, impaling multiple lizard-like creatures. A fiery explosion rocked the landscape. The lizard-man warlord appeared. Shoot the bolts. Ranged attacks first. The commander's order echoed as archers prepared. Stop shooting. The beast's regeneration renders attacks useless. A thunderous crash, a warrior falls. Another warrior is struck down. A monstrous roar erupts, a swirling vortex of crimson energy engulfs the beast. The commander orders the Crusader team to eliminate surrounding monsters while he confronts the bastard. A blonde Crusader, cloak billowing, deflects a brutal claw attack. The boss monster's wide attack range is revealed, huge sword swings dominate. He tests his speed and reflexes, questioning his advantage. A monstrous claw swipes, he parries. A creature roars in pain, a decisive blow landed. A woman exclaims, witnessing the battle. Skeletons appear, he suspects a necromancer's presence. A thunderous crash erupts. The monster laughs, its smirk unwavering. Rip apart that mouth, the knight vows, drawing his sword. Dragon fire engulfs the monster. You'll die if you come this way. A desperate plea, met with fiery defiance. He stood, sword drawn, amidst a volcanic eruption. Page 2 begins. A fiery beast roars. A dark figure descends, a shadowy portal opening behind him. The system's communication is questioned. Unexpected peace despite facing the unknown, a strange confidence emerges. Yusongwa's arrival is announced, he acknowledges his presence. Songwa confronts death. Songwasher and two others arrive, disoriented. One confirms teleportation. He fears a friend's death. A distant explosion is witnessed. Myeonsu hesitates, obtaining the item is impossible now. Offered a rearguard position, Myeonsu is given a choice. Ignoring the offer, others depart, a woman exclaims. A man coughs, disoriented amid chaos. How did their chopper get hit mid-air? The swordsman's shield saved them from a fiery crash. They survived thanks to the swordsman's skill. Despite saving many, the swordsman couldn't save one who died instantly. Conflicting interests divide the reporters. The swordsman effortlessly defeats his opponents, Hap. These guys are nothing. A bystander recognizes the swordsman as young Dungpo's. The guildmaster commands a response to the oncoming wave of attacks and the boss monster. That's. The Lizardman Warlord gains Gladiator's Blessing, 90% damage reduction against multiple attackers. He knew it wouldn't be heavily damaged. A devastating claw attack. The beast lunged, a brutal swipe cleaving the air. A desperate shriek. The creature's blade rises, triumphant. A sickening thud. The beast collapses. Everyone fall back. The command echoes. Your opponent is me. A new challenger emerges. A thunderous crash, the warrior sends the beast sprawling. The warrior assesses his opponent, our strengths are about the same. Confident, he declares, I can kill it one-on-one. Then it's my win. A blinding energy blast erupts. Reinforcements arrive, the guild masters. A powerful counterattack. Despite the advantage, something feels wrong. The enemy's unexpected resilience. A fiery explosion erupts. He screams, "Don't come over here." Terror grips him, the boss monster appears. System alert, the vagabond Drake. A spear? The question hung in the air, a desperate gasp amidst the inferno. Defense and shield lost. Simultaneous defeat. A fiery explosion erupts. Betrayal. He was hiding his true identity. A thunderous blow sends him sprawling. Incoming tail attack. A fiery blade cleaves the air. The knight, struck, coughs blood. He collapses, wounded. A monstrous growl echoes. A whispered apology precedes fiery chaos. An earth-shattering explosion engulfs the creature. The beast retaliates with a blast of cyan energy. Two figures subdue the dragon, a pained growl escaping it. A cloaked figure, sword ablaze, cleaves a monstrous foe amidst fiery chaos. I forgot we had him too. Relief washes over a bystander, witnessing unexpected aid. The unexpected arrival of the necromancer is a relief. A colossal dragon roars, its shadow engulfing the battlefield, a helicopter looms overhead. A furious roar, the ground shatters. The necromancer's plan, force a sword through the target's defenses. Frustration, the quest's unexpected difficulty. The warriors stand defiant, blocking the path. Twin blades flash, the drake is gravely wounded. The drake lies dead. Stunned disbelief. Jongwoo Sunbae confirms the drake's demise. The hidden raid boss, the young host who swallowed a seed, appears in Uedo, now a restricted area until its defeat. The system's erratic behavior alarms a warrior, its anomalies are unpredictable. Lizardmen advance, their relentless assault likened to zombies. Jisushi's fighters engage the lizardmen. A colossal, fiery boss monster looms, dwarfing two stone golems. Soldiers face a monstrous foe, its lizardmen are no match. How can they fight it? A corpse explodes, a futile attempt. The attack fails, the beast remains unharmed. A unit of the horde is annihilated. Necromancers raise their fallen foes. Their power, animating the dead. Facing overwhelming lizardmen, the team lacks a coordinated strategy. They're forced to split up and retreat before being overrun. A leader orders the team to prioritize survival. The raid fails, ending in chaos. Terror grips the young man as a monstrous figure looms. He's swallowed by darkness, a panicked Eek escapes. Amidst chaos, a voice advises self-preservation. Overwhelmed, he weeps, survival instincts paramount. He roared, unleashing a flow attack. Didn't I tell you to think for yourself? The warrior rebuked his opponent. A searing blow landed, the beast recoiled. A fatal strike. Sunbae is critically wounded. A fierce battle rages. Overwhelmed, he confesses defeat. Junghoon's fiery attack strikes. Impossible. There's no way. Disbelief. A colossal dragon looms, its presence is overwhelming. Tears stream down her face, a failure. Despair. The dragon roars, the earth trembles. A fiery clash erupts, the beast roars. The beast's enraged roar echoes, a brutal attack follows. A powerful blow connects, the creature stumbles. The beast retaliates, its fury unrestrained. Terror grips the onlookers. He's arrived. The boss. Injuries are irrelevant, the lizardmen amass. A furious battle erupts. A hammer? He questions his weapon. Many lizardmen converge on the river. The player faces a one-on-one boss fight, furious cursing. Urgent order, protect the necromancer. Supporters rally, strategic shift. The boss falls. The impossible happened, the earth itself moved. Phase 3 begins, the beast transforms. Soldiers fear the beast's gaze, a desperate defense begins. Monsters ravage, ordered to kill without mercy. The problem, this bastard. Incoming breath attack. Get down. A fiery blast engulfs them. Desperate cries for help. A fiery explosion engulfs a monstrous figure. The attack swiftly neutralized a warbear, however, the current situation proves insurmountable. Hanho orders a retreat. Retreat is necessary to deal with the lizardmen later. Even in danger, a calm resolve remains. Let's get out of here, he urged, his face obscured by shadow. He fled, a figure silhouetted against the fiery landscape. Why are you here? Fear and guilt warred on her face. A monstrous roar shattered the silence, a dragon emerged. Righty strikes the dragon, a blinding flash erupts. The dragon roars, its attack thwarted. Righty's presence triggers a realization. A powerful slash cleaves the dragon's tail. The observer reveals a hidden pact. A monstrous beast lunged, a sword piercing its hide. Sunbei? What was that? Fear echoed. A new ability activates, Shadow Clone, boosting dexterity and stamina. Its usefulness is noted. The 50% eye damage proved effective. A ferocious beast lunged. Aggro too strong, it targeted them. He counters with a fiery blast. But they are three. Jisununim's arrival is noted, but the man delays explanation. Call of Death activates, a corpse explodes. The explosion has little effect on the creatures. Internal explosion deemed impossible. Skeletons vanish faster than Hanho and Jisushir can hunt. Hanho and Jisushir close in, he curses. Battle gear activates, fiery explosion. A powerful blow is struck. Exhaustion follows the attack. His skeletons vanished. A powerful blow lands. A skeletal warrior retaliates, cleaving his foe. The tail is severed. A sickening crack echoes as the blow lands. He groans, wounded. No! You bastard, he cries, enraged. A furious roar follows a desperate attack. Hanhoshir, overwhelmed, cries out as Jisunun urges evasion. A colossal beast appears, Hanhoshir is shocked. Sunbei is gravely injured, his power failing. The boss's relentless pursuit is confirmed. A monstrous claw slams into a warrior, who groans in pain. Despite the grim battle, hope remains, the warrior fights on. A brutal blow lands, the fight intensifies. It's over. A final roar echoes. Defeated, he contemplates a death mirroring his parents. A fiery explosion erupts. He floated, adrift in a dark, ethereal expanse. Overwhelmed, he admits his improbable survival. Two figures emerge, watchful. A name, Yu Songwu. A name whispered on the wind. The Grim Reaper appears. A man, weary of life, welcomes death. The Reaper scoffs at the man's premature surrender. Suddenly, the Reaper's foot descends. The man grins, revealing his sinister plan. A javelin's impact, blood sprays. He cries out in pain, thrown back. All my strength in that throw, he admits, winded. A wounded dragon's gaze burns. A monstrous creature attacks, a warning shouts, it's coming this way. Separate and run. Jisushir is urged, but always fought together, she counters, defiant. Let's finish our talk after we kill the boss, she declares, battle ready. A monstrous beast erupts, incinerating zombies. The beast ignores the undead, a critical shortage of skeletons hinders the fight. A fiery blast, breath? A monstrous roar echoes. Sunbei unleashes a fiery attack. He collapses, exhausted. His stamina drains, the beast closes in. A monstrous blade cleaves the air. The divine shield shatters, the warrior's face crumples in despair. A brutal blow connects, blood erupts. A beast roars, its fiery breath a prelude to destruction. Righty! The skeletal warrior unleashes a fiery blast. A system message: enemy units annihilated. Sunbae and a monstrous creature clash, Jongwoo is questioned. That was magnificent, expectations exceeded. Buying time. Even the necromancer? A powerful blow is struck. A warrior's legs buckle under a brutal blow. Observers gasp, even his legs are broken. Engulfed in flames, he falls. Fire. He smirks, I didn't completely fail. Engulfed in flames, he endures. Songwoo cries for Sunbae amidst the chaos. He awakens in an eerie void, questioning his survival. A mysterious figure reflects on his fortunate circumstances. He wonders if the war tigers survived his death. A ghostly figure appears, prompting a shocked reaction. He questions his ability to see the figure, given his death. Exhausted, he desires an end to everything. The Grim Reaper's criticism surprises him. Shock and a desperate plea, Father? Father? Is it really you? Doubt hangs in the air. A chilling response, I wonder. If you think about this ending probably suits me best. Death looms. A fiery expanse explodes. Fear of the unknown consumes all. A fiery abyss yawns, fueling a slight fear of insignificance. Do you resent me? The hooded figure asks, his expression unreadable. I ran because I was scared of death, he confesses, his head bowed low. He struggled to survive, now a waiter calmly carrying plates in a bustling restaurant. To avoid responsibility, he explains, showcasing past failures leading to chaotic battles. He failed, arriving before his father. The father mocks his son's past anxieties as foolish. The son recalls running away from his father's scolding, unsure if the man before him is truly his father. His father questions the son's past naivete in seeking help at a young age. The father urges the son to recall the past in detail, as he listened. A sudden accident, fire engulfs the building. Songwoo's mother remains trapped inside. The father urges Songwoo to escape, forbidding his return. The father promises to save Songwoo's mother. A mysterious figure emerges, promising to save the parents. He realized his oversight, I see. I totally forgot. The fire was an accident, caused by faulty wiring in the old house. He blames himself for his mother's death, echoing his father's failure. A spectral hand reaches down, he survived. She consoles him, he didn't fail. He declared, so I didn't fail. A quiet resolve hardened his features. Ha? Fighting me? Are you planning on going back? A challenge echoed in the night. It was really good to see you again after such a long time. A subtle shift in tone revealed a hidden agenda. A shadowy figure looms, offering something unseen. This is yours, it whispers. He completed the Master of Death quest, receiving a first awakening and altering his fate. A monstrous dragon roared, its fiery breath scorching the forest. A mighty blow cleaves the beast. Songwoo's attempt failed, his aura faltered. Resentment's expressions are understood. Songwoo accepts his punishment for recklessness. Legendary Hero's Aura, a passive skill that dazzles, influencing those with lower levels or insecure psyches. Carelessness and inability to adapt led to failure. The commander, burdened by past failures, vows to rectify his mistakes, the world teetering on the brink of destruction. Awakened, he's greeted by an urgent plea, a retreat is necessary. A monstrous creature's fiery assault necessitates immediate action. In exchange for protection, a promise is made to safeguard Hanhoshir and Jisushir. The sky darkens, a warning blares, weakened spirit activated. A monstrous roar erupts. A green light appears, the necromancer arrives. He unleashes a torrent of green flames. Horrified onlookers witness a lich's transformation. Revived, but numb, the necromancer questions his state. A system message reveals his unique revived status. He scornfully rejects this revival. First awakening granted, he gains Grim Reaper summoning and horde building abilities. A secret store coupon is awarded. Grim Reaper's details revealed, summonable once daily for an hour, boosting horde size and stats, and resurrecting destroyed undead. Not bad, the opponent sneered, a guttural growl rising. The monstrous figure revealed itself, a chilling grin splitting its face. Did you have fun playing with us until now? It taunted. Now it's my turn, it declared, unleashing a torrent of spectral energy. A system message flashed, its power enables the summoning of the dead. A shadowy figure descends, questioning the system's manipulation. He dismissed concerns, stating everything's over. But an afterlife renders fear pointless, as people face their sins. He confesses, abandoning his family in a fire, becoming the sole survivor. Even dead, he fears facing his past. He reveals his strength, gained through hardship. He reflects, I matured well, but a looming unease follows. A shadowy figure confronts him, tension rises. And you didn't run away, the figure observes, a hint of approval. The man stares, haunted, at his burning home, weren't you with me? A sudden fire engulfed them while sleeping. A man smiles, thumbs up, Dad. Echoes. His face crumples, fear replaces the smile. Your parents aren't people who would put loved ones in danger. He's right, my parents were people like that. A grim acceptance. The man in the coat is blamed for his family's death, he's challenged to accept responsibility for his failure. He rejects the accusation, his resolve hardens. From now on, he will change. He declares he won't be manipulated again. That is his path to redemption. He bowed his head, a weight of unspoken sorrow evident. Urged to hurry, he remembered something crucial. A sudden burst of energy, a powerful punch launched. Songwoo's death devastates the narrator, disbelief fuels his denial. Hanho's sacrifice is recalled, a passive skill's impact is acknowledged. A team formed to defeat the raid boss, a leader's regret surfaces. Hanho's rescue implies Song Minhyam's desertion. Songwusher receives an apology. A horrified witness begs, don't tell me this is. Terror grips two onlookers. A powerful, dark energy erupts. My senses are light. A grim reaper's arrival. He recognizes a lich. Second phase initiated. Figures plunge into water, a fiery splash erupts. The question arises, is the necromancer, Songwusher, still alive? Reinforcements arrive, announcing their approach. Sunbee's monstrous transformation is revealed, a horrifying attack. He's not a monster, he completed his awakening quest. The necromancer's horde endlessly resurrects. The skeletons resurrect infinitely, a horrifying revelation. A cataclysmic explosion erupts. He commands, everyone, stand behind me. A protective barrier shields them from the blast. Let's live together forever, he cries, desperate. Infinite stamina fuels the battle. Resistance is futile, the opponent is overwhelmed. The command, peel off his hide. A creature screams, its hide ripped away. Its lair stirs, a monstrous beast awakens, its hide alive. Weak hearts should avert their gaze. A guttural growl echoes. A swift, fiery strike. The beast falls. 4,335 days until acknowledgement. A sword explodes with radiant energy. KO-157 earned 1,115,556 gold and completed the group quest. What is the similarity between a hero and a star? Observers react with disbelief to KO-157's feat. One proclaims, I knew he could do it. KO-157 declares, and I can do that in this state. A system message reveals KO-157's power to command the dead. Witnessing this, another character expresses alarm, fearing the growing power disparity. Inquiry about reversing a transformed state. Dragon's Heart, legendary material, preciously used. Seed of the World Tree, godly rank, effects unknown. Necromancer is interrupted, asked for a statement. Warning, don't trust groups promising protection. Past attempts to attract survivors have failed, the system, knowingly or not, tests groups. He needs to grow stronger. A sudden explosion rocks Yangdongpo Station. The commander alerts her troops. The commander confirms the explosion's location, prompting disbelief. Retreat. Crusader team board the chopper. Black smoke. Breath of the abyss. That group using death bombs? Non-combatants fill the station. Current state prevents solution. A soldier apologizes, postponing complaints despite many grievances. Their transport arrives on the outskirts, black smoke obscuring the destination. Beastmen attacked, the deputy assistant confirms their communication. The Liberation Guild knew of the Beastmen's attack. The traveling merchants, a group of beastmen, madmen, and scientists, are identified. The Crusader team couldn't handle the threat's increased range. The anti-human Beastmen alliance is revealed. Future trouble looms if the Beastmen's claim is true. The Beastmen village is dangerous, they attacked Yongdianpo station while the main force was away. Drake Skeleton's debut is imminent. Sunbee's weakened spirit skill is revealed. His survival of the disaster is questioned. The dragon pulverized its attackers with a furious sweep. A devastating blast followed, obliterating the remaining foes. The battle's heat reached a distant observer, the breath is reaching all the way here. A fiery, blurred clash. Righty. The warrior's blade slices through the air. GGRR. The opponent's attack falters. How come you aren't attacking anymore? Chains bind the creature. A powerful fist connects. He declared, "Let's finish this," unleashing fiery energy. A blinding flash, the boss is defeated. Amateur Dragon Hunter title awarded, stamina and fire resistance increased. I killed the boss, he proclaims, eyes glowing. A monstrous maw gapes, fiery depths swallowing the hero. Sunbee's alive. He confirms his past death. The World Tree Seed, found within the Prophecy Crystal, heralds a bad ending. Survival demands strength, escape the flames only if you can leap them. He confronts a reporter, a tense standoff amidst the chaos. An attack on the Liberation Guild's base at Yongdungpo Station is underway. A desperate plea for help reaches Songwo. He can't afford to wait, he must uncover the attacker's identity. Whose consciousness has returned? The breath's light color indicates reduced concentration, they aim to increase order. He'll enter, others must handle the external threat. He intends to capture and analyze the creature's true nature. The scene shifts, a woman lies defeated before three figures in a city setting. A shadowy vortex opened under a pale moon. Victory was easy, most enemy fighters were absent. Morons, one fighter scoffed. The ceremony's duration is questioned. He railed against the mage brain-eating elite, resentful of his own hooved hands. The archer's body, deemed medicinal, fuels a dark market. A colossal skeletal creature stirs, a figure confronts it. A ritual's aftermath, captive beastmen hidden within the station. He can now kill the beastmen alone, silently, one by one. Finding over 200 beastmen, a grim discovery. Will everyone become test subjects? Weakened spirit and call of death effects activate. Horrifying creatures attack. A monstrous blow sends the warrior sprawling. Ironhorn faces a horde, surrounded. Ironhorn's axe cleaves through foes. A system message confirms enemy deaths, a voice bellows in frustration. A thunderous blow felled the beast. 30,000 gold awarded for the second-ranked Werbor. 10 times the usual reward, evolution beyond leveling exists. He gained the power to command the dead. Move the creatures outside. Find others on other floors and remove them. He confronts the unknown, acting decisively. Creatures emerge, ominous atmosphere. The abyss source is located, but its widespread reveals other sources exist. The abyss is ineffective, stop his approach. It's summoning magic. He lacks time for leisurely combat. A day passes. The Grim Reaper summoned, Lich powers activated, Horde strength boosted. 5 minutes to defeat the enemy. Target the heads, victory is possible. Destroyed units resurrected, skeletons become consumables. Consumable doesn't apply here. A creature shrieked, then crashed. Researchers would drool, it's too late. Necromancer. Massive summoning magic activated. They mocked the raid at Uedo. A violent explosion rocks the ground. The beast is thrown back, its cloak billowing. Run! The beast attacks again. It's a desperate fight, the beast falls. A final, pained gasp. A terrifying monster attacks, energy blasts shatter the city. The sound of the attack was deafening. A monstrous wolf reveals humans underestimated their intelligence. Coexistence is impossible, the younger generation is unaware. The mages hold the key to understanding the conflict. One beastman sneered, hee hee, dumbass. Still, better than those scientist bastards. He considered, medicinal drug? Maybe I should ask for so. A werewolf's demise yielded 3,000 gold. He pondered the beastman's absence from the road, realizing they were all inside the station. A colossal, cyan-wreathed horror emerged. A minotaur-like creature carries an unconscious figure. They're gathering players, other floors are equally populated. Experience points will be extracted. One creature comments on the surprisingly comfortable situation. Haya witnesses a mysterious, glowing blue object. A brutal attack sends a creature sprawling. A second, powerful blow, the creature is critically injured. The attacker demands an explanation. A minotaur-like creature roars, its fiery eyes blazing. The creature demands the necromancer reveal themselves. A sudden, violent impact. The necromancer observes, surprised by the gas's cost. The necromancer boasts a powerful new skeleton. He's still alive, but exposure to the gas is fatal. A massive summoning magic has been activated. The ritual is a summoning. He's surrounded by summoned creatures. Who the hell are you? The necromancer demands, surrounded by summoned demons. A werewolf-like figure snarls, who the hell is he? Suspicion fuels his question. The werewolf reveals his plan, researchers await the body. A grim reaper appears, a spectral scythe blazing. An hour a day, the reaper states, a monstrous form emerges. Horrifying creatures attack. The destroyed horde has resurrected. A werewolf-like figure activates a ritual. From now on, the world is ours. The beast-like figure declared his dominion. A violent blow sends him sprawling. He plummets, engulfed in fire. What did you summon? The question hangs heavy, as a terrifying new presence emerges. It's over. Raid boss imminent. Blood drips from a vial. Near-death experience acknowledged, even Songwusher returned. Despite Korea's safety, he felt powerless. The necromancer saved others, his methods failed. He admits to making others reliant, unable to act without him. A massive summoning magic activates, the abyss's breath fades. The station collapses, the necromancer's presence is confirmed nearby. A powerful force erupts. The creature unleashes a torrent of cyan energy. Even if you could, you'll never restore your power. The antagonist delivers a fatal blow. You were too busy drawing that magic circle, the enemy taunts, you didn't watch the stream's end. A pained groan escapes the defeated warrior. What the hell is that? A furred warrior, gas mask concealing his face, points in alarm. That's right. Finish it off. A green-haired fighter urges the others on, a monster battle commences. I need to get stronger. A knight vows, ambition ignited. Stronger than that person. The knight's resolve hardens, a shadowy foe is shown engulfed in teal flames. A skeletal monster clashes with a powerful foe. A unit is destroyed. He laments his drake's inability to use breath attacks, but maintains control over its movements. A brutal blow lands. It's advantageous for me. A brutal counterattack sends him crashing to the ground. The demon roars in pain, engulfed in turquoise flames. A monstrous creature, engulfed in cyan flames, rides a guttural leak. Escaping its jaws. Level 16 achieved. The Call of Death skill upgraded to Proficient. Defeating the beast yielded a better reward. The hero acquires the heroic rank Thunder God's Blessing. The artifact consumes all mana. A solution presents itself. The necromancer reacts with disbelief and alarm to the unfolding events. The necromancer confronts a powerful, mana-draining entity. He's forced to stop his attacks. Seriousness sets in. A successful hunt yields a substantial reward. Missed opportunity, another approach needed. His power raises the dead, their memories accessible. He succeeded. Past vampire branch manager controlled quest flow. A man with 2 bovine heads orders phones off. Hyung Nim, angered, forbids being called that. The attack on Yangdongpo Station aims beyond Crusader team containment. 2 wolves confirm an incident. Focus on the mission. Uedo? Bullshit? The leader's alliance with scientists is questioned. Those bastards are Sunbae. Sanwa found something. Shindarim's tracks found. Their target must be identified. Despite a healing potion, he remains weakened. Sunbee's monsters return, rescuing people. His method, raising a group. The ogre champion raid boss appears. Oh ha ha ha. You think you can kill this thing after using up all of your strength at the last raid? What? What are you looking at? A monstrous figure looms, shocking the wolf-like character. Another monster appears, a skull-like horror. A warrior and her comrades react with awe to the spectacle. An amazing monster. The scale of the creature is revealed. Self-reliance is declared, the Crusader team is unnecessary. A spear attack is launched. A powerful enemy unleashes devastating energy. The boss's resurrection is discussed, its resilience is highlighted. A fierce clash ensues, the battle intensifies. The ogre champion unleashes a bone-shattering attack. A blinding flash of cyan energy erupts. A fierce clash, the ogre champion is vanquished. 705,000 gold earned for defeating the raid boss. Level up card selection, stat points, skill, item, others, or Call of Death. Unlocks Masterless Zombies Summon, 15 undead from the abyss, lasting 20 minutes, 100 mana cost, 30-minute cooldown. New power, commanding the dead into the horde. A bracelet consumes all mana for a powerful attack, replenishes after 5 minutes, or, once daily without mana. Too powerful, deceased beings loom. A question, did they bond in death? A boast, expert at befriending monsters. The masked figure gasped, "Gah," as a searing energy engulfed him. Sudden death, a planned contingency if interrogated. Uncertain conditions, but advantageous to the system. A diverse group, boar, wolf, and mouse-like figures, walks a city street. Imminent enemy territory entry, recent Crusader team annihilation fuels dark amusement. Attacking the Liberation Guild was inevitable, the perfect opportunity arrived. Uedo is threatened by mad scientists, a research lab is needed. Korea's server faces a catastrophic failure, betrayal is revealed. An amused antagonist finds the situation humorous. The outburst is silenced. Yangdongpo's attack aimed to seize control of Uedo. Shindarim Station. A dense crowd fills the station. A safe zone established near Yangdongpo unexpectedly yielded more materials. Rotting flesh emanates from the basement. Beastmen possess a superior sense of smell. The scientist reveals the subject's desire to revert to human form. He vehemently denies willingly becoming a beastman, he hates rats. The scientist's enraged face. A mouse, surrounded by menacing beasts, is warned to consider its fate carefully. A short lifespan as a beast is hardly ideal. The mouse's concerns are dismissed, short lifespans are a reality of being a rat. A lab assistant is urged to take better care of himself. Chaos erupts outside, a frantic security guard reports pandemonium. The director confronts his staff, suspicious of unauthorized drug use. Let's go. Anthropomorphic dog-like creatures violently attack. The Yangdungpo attack failed, a connection is suspected. A colossal, monstrous creature looms. A skeletal dragon smashes through stone, unleashing raw power. A skeleton? Wait, is that the Drake from Uedo? Recognition dawns. We're gonna go and pack up first. A scientist prioritizes escape. Hey! What are you doing, you bastard? A scientist confronts a masked colleague who claims to smell something familiar. Hurry! They're taking vital materials. An explosion, the director's been attacked. Unseen assailants arrive. A mysterious figure demands a return. The figure unleashes dark power, a fierce battle erupts. The demonic beast's fiery grip shattered. Do you get it? The beast's essence explodes, engulfing the scientists. Observing the beast's creation, the implication dawns, the ampule's origin. Are you embarrassed that your evil deeds were discovered? The scientist is confronted. The scientist justifies his actions as advancing human science, calling his accusers idiots. A sudden, violent attack. The director is gravely injured, his assailant is revealed. The attacker's rage intensifies. The Shadow King's ring, legendary. Increases dexterity and stamina, summons shadow clones dealing 50% damage. A monstrous roar erupts, the beast attacks. Shadow clones strike, pulverizing the foe. A devastating blow connects. A newly appointed director, terrified, clings to life. There's no way I can die like this. A swift, brutal strike. Next is your feat. A menacing figure warns, cooperate, or share the fate of research materials. Poisoned, the director confirms, gasping. The necromancer's chilling plan revealed, you will become good research materials. He reads fragments of their memories, their future remains unknown. He's identified as an annoyingly long-lived type. Desperate, he proposes an alliance, offering his creations. He's fatally wounded. The system reveals, access to the deceased's memory fragments is possible. He's appointed research director. That person caused everything. He's ordered to focus on creating a gas. The location, Line 1 and 2's Central Station crossing. The facility teams with research materials, a scientist surveys the scene, corpses scattered amidst the equipment. A gleeful scientist declares it research heaven. The scientist notes endless bodies, urging adaptation to the intense smells. Experiments have begun, volunteering is suggested. A masked, apprehensive subject hesitates. A scientist, amused, reveals a drug's delayed effect as a terrified lab assistant cries, "You're joking, right?" Chaos erupts, a dragon attacks, demolishing the building. The scientist, unconcerned, questions a possible T-Rex. 10 or more drugged soldiers gain increased defense, attack power, and fear resistance. Dizziness is a side effect. It's really a dragon. The scientist's terror is palpable. A warrior attacks a massive dragon-like creature, drugged soldiers fall. Panic grips the scientists, they flee. We can't win against that. The scientists' desperate retreat down a staircase begins. They must retrieve 2 items, a familiar stench returns. Who dares intrude? A delivery went wrong. The scientist accuses the cloaked figure of sending a monster. The wrong delivery is revealed, a monstrous demon. Is this their research lab? They treat life as a toy, they're insane. This is research to evolve humans further. Arrows pierce the scientist, his assailant scoffs at his smart brain. The archer boasts of his good work, transforming his opponent. His attack power drastically increases. A fiery explosion erupts. He earned 13,000 gold for killing an evolved war-rat, the threat was minimal. A swift blow. Poison killed his previous foes. He avoids dirtying his hands, another victim is attacked. He cannot add a living being to his horde. He crushes his foe with a brutal kick. His power summons the dead, a necromancer's might is revealed. He's granted command of a department. His arrival is anticipated. Countless people pass through this transit hub. A lab assistant urges their director for more freezers. Mice are typically used in initial experiment stages. An emergency situation is confirmed. Unprepared for this. Tricks are futile.